Welcome back, everybody, to Games Done Quick Hotfix. Oops, all Zelda weekend. My name is Jiggy, and I will be with you for the entire day. We have a whole day jam-packed with incredible Zelda content. Wow, isn't that great? Zelda content. We're kicking off the day. We have a whole schedule. It's right over here. You can check it out. Of course, we are starting off with TGH playing A Link to the Past randomizer. Then later on, we have JSR coming at you with Zelda 1, any percent, no up A. Then we have Ice Blue coming at you with Zelda 2, 100% all keys. And we're wrapping up the day with the SGDQ preview of Twilight Princess Co-op Randomizer. I am very, very excited for that. That's with Spike, Vegeta, and Gymnast. I'm excited. I hope that you all are ready to hang out with me all day. Type 1 in the chat if you're excited for some Zelda content. But I want to get right into it. TGH, how are you?
I'm great. How's everyone today? Excited for day 2 of Oops All Zelda. This is going to be exciting for sure.
I'm super excited to see this randomizer. We had a little bit of a randomizer yesterday with Andy, but I'm excited to see the full-on showcase of this. So could you give everybody kind of just a rundown of what's going on today with this run?
Yeah, for sure. So this is going to be a lot more vanilla than Andy's run yesterday. That run looked really interesting. This is going to be a lot more like the vanilla game. So this is what's known as an open seed. Basically, if you just go to the randomizer website and you download if you get a seed there, it's basically going to be. This is basically what you get when you don't input any settings at all. So this is an open seed, what's known as open. Escape is not necessary. It's basically already been completed. You don't need to rescue Zelda from escape. It is, however, recommended that you do escape in Hyrule Castle and the front and back. No entrances are randomized, but all the items are. And I don't know where the items are at all. That's the key to it. I start with nothing except this pot that I'm holding above my head. That's important. The goal is to collect items and complete dungeons to get crystals from those dungeons. And I need 7 crystals to enter Ganon's Tower, and then I complete Ganon's Tower and defeat Ganon. That's the goal. Shout-outs, by the way, I have to give shout-outs, by the way, to Worldwide Wimpy, who's in chat right there, who provided the seed for me here, just to make sure that we don't get, hardcore trolled and hold up the rest of the day. So, without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and reset. And should be getting started shortly. I'll give a countdown from 5. Does that sound good?
Sounds good.
Okay, cool. We'll do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, at any point, you can save and quit to your own house or the sanctuary. And once I reach, that's really good. Once I reach the mountain cave, I can save and quit to there as well. So the hammer is actually a really nice item to start with. It's kind of dangerous, actually, in more ways than one. But basically, actually, I should kill one of these guys to get the tree pull here. Whoops, kind of skipped over that. So I can kill this guy and pull the tree to get a tier of item pull. Basically, the way it works is 1 kill gets you a certain item, and then 4, I think, or more kills get you another item there. I don't usually test the 4 tier, but the 1 tier I will gladly check for.
Hammer first box is pretty good, right?
That
opens up a lot, actually. Right?
Yeah. So one thing it does allow me to do is do the front of escape right away. So we're going to go ahead and do that first.
I think that opens up Tower of Hera. That opens up a little bit of Death Mountain. Well, I mean, all of Death Mountain, right?
Yeah. It opens up, once I'm actually, able to get up there, it does open up, the Hera area. It opens up, along with the mirror, it opens up, East Death Mountain as well.
You can do damage.
Oh, yeah, doing damage is also pretty important, for sure.
All right, are you going to go beat the game right now?
Sure, why not? So this is the front of escape. There are 3 items to get here, or 3 chests to open, at least. There is the map in here. But other than that, it is going to be all dungeon items. Yeah, so there are 3 items total between the front and the back. I can't access the back right now. I can't access the back without either the lamp, at least logic-wise. I could go back there if I wanted, but I won't. Or the glove to drop in the back way. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. Instead, we're just going to go through the front here and clear out this front. Also, yeah, people who watched my stream yesterday who were here, don't ask me about the compass in Hyrule Castle. Don't ask me about that. It doesn't exist. Which I found out about yesterday. There is no compass in Hyrule Castle.
I did not know that. I just assumed.
Yeah, there's none.
Was.
There's none. I played this game for years without knowing there was not a compass in Hyrule Castle. I never got burned for it once. All right, 1 and 2.
2 hammer hits to the big guy.
Okay, so unfortunately there was nothing in the front of the skate, but that's all right. So now typically what I do is, like, once I'm done with, like, getting the item from my uncle and also, like, the well that my uncle fell into, or the drop down, that other item there, I usually go west from the sanctuary to go to Kakariko Village, because there are a lot of items to get there. First, I'm going to go check on Lumberjack Cave, which is only accessible after you defeat Aghanim. So hopefully, this is nothing required. Hopefully. Cross your fingers.
I believe.
I mean, there's a chance we'd have to fight Aghanim anyway, but...
Wizard with just the hammer? I mean, it might happen.
We got... bombs. All right. So, yeah. At least Lumberjack... Aghanim's not required for Lumberjack Cave, at least. It could be required to access the Dark World. Like, that is possible. But Lumberjack Cave is not important, so that's good. Whatever. That bird's a bully. Oh, that's the hook shot. Okay, so
another good one.
That's another really important piece for accessing East Death Mountain. So as soon as I get the glove, I can go up to Death Mountain and, like, basically access the entirety of it. Hookshot's also important for completing Swamp Palace and for actually completing, like, the game, to be honest. Because you need it in GT, you need it in Gan's Tower, you need it to get a bunch of items up on Death Mountain. But yeah, pretty good duo of items to get early. Let me actually make sure I update my tracker, by the way. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get any bombs and chests. So I'm going to go buy some. Thankfully, we do have almost exactly 50 rupees, so we can go buy some here. Would have been a little awkward if I didn't have rupees or bombs. And I will stop in here first. Oh, we didn't get the clip. Runs over.
Oh. Reset.
Did not get the chicken clip.
All right, here's the real question. Will you beat Andy for all 20 hearts? Andy got 18 yesterday.
Oh, probably not. No, probably not. I don't think that's going to happen.
What do we think, chat?
To be fair, I don't think there are many things right now that I could beat Andy in.
No, I'm just saying, it's a randomizer. You never know. 19 hearts is the goal. Yep, there we go, and we're getting there.
Okay, Moon Pearl is obviously important, so that is basically like the most important item to access the Dark World. To do anything in the Dark World, you need the Moon Pearl. So now we just need we need a progressive glove to be able to access the Dark World.
And you also just got the fire rod, right?
Yes. Yep, we got the fire rod as well, which is also important. Oh, nice menu. Good, efficient menu. Okay, so yeah, we've cleared out like half of Kakariko Village. Here's basically the other half.
Small shield,
Okay,
not bad.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
there
there's
you
my
go.
glove. So Dark World. Okay, there's okay. All right. Okay. Well, ask for one, you get two, I guess. That is honestly a little overwhelming. We have to skip that the merchant, which is unfortunate. I need to remember that I haven't done that. We don't have a bottle yet, so can't do that. But we can go here. I at least want to, like, you know, grab the rest of the items here before I rush up to go into the Dark World. What's the best way of routing this? No, actually, I want to go down. Okay, I do want to go down and grab whatever item this is down here. And then we'll rush up north to access the Dark World for the first time in Kakariko. That's kind of amazing. We have Dark World access already. Okay, so I can't... Yeah, okay. There's nothing in there anyway, but I can't get whatever's in there right now, but once I get the boots, I can. Check and see what's over here. Okay, it's nothing. So, all right, let's rush up north. And, oh boy, do I want to do Skull Woods this early?
Can you?
I think we're good. Oh, yeah, we have the Fire Rod, and we have a sword. Wait, do we have a sword?
You don't have a sword.
We don't have a sword. Never mind. I can't do Skull Woods this early.
You have a hammer.
I do have a hammer, but you need the sword to access the back half of Skull Woods. Or you at least need a sword to access Mothula, which is the boss of Skull Woods.
Yeah.
So,
honestly,
yeah,
one of the best
happen.
Zelda names, Mothula.
Mothula. But we can at least enter, we can actually complete Thief's Town. If we want to. Let's check and see what's a crystal and what's a what's a dungeon. What's a pendant, because this is actually like randomized as well. Palace of Darkness is Pyramid Fairy. So all the pendants are in the Dark World. That's interesting. Including Turtle Rock and Mire. The cane might not be required. And the Cane of Samaria might not be required. I marked the wrong dungeon as a pendant somewhere.
I also just want to say that I'm very sad that chat had no faith that you would get 19 to 20 hearts.
I mean, that's going to take some dedication, to be honest.
Right now, the poll was the poll, or the prediction right now. There's a prediction in chat. Sorry about that. The prediction is saying 10 to 15. I don't know. I'm putting my channel points towards 19 to 20. I'm just saying. I'm going for the long shot.
19. God, that's really going to take some luck. Good luck or bad luck, you decide.
I think it'll be good luck.
So basically, Thieves Town is a dungeon that I really kind of want boots for. So I'm going to go ahead and search for the boots a little bit here around Thieves Town before I enter. If I have to do it without boots, it's no big deal. Actually, I'm not sure how much boots would even help me since I don't have a sword. Doing Thieves Town without a sword with green mail might be something I need to focus for a little bit in some spaces. But I will go ahead and enter. This is green pendant as well, but
right now the hearts are 10 to 15 has 302,000 points on it compared to the others.
So the choices are what, 10 to 15?
Under 10, 10 to 15,
20.
15 to 18, and 19 to 20. How many hearts you have by the end of the run?
I'm going to say... wow. Want to make sure I don't get hit there. I'm going to say I'm going to end it with 13 hearts.
13?
That's my guess. Yeah, that's just my guess.
Well, that's the one that's currently winning.
Big key. Please. Okay, there's a sword. That's nice. So it's already worth to enter here. I would say, at least. Because, like, this is not a required dungeon by any means, unless there's, like, you know, stuff in here. But there could very well be not anything interesting in here or anything, like, required in here. But getting an extra sword, even if there's nothing else in here, makes it at least, you know, it makes the seed take a little bit less time.
So is there a logic behind it? Like, you can't find the Master Sword before you find Uncle's?
Yeah, it's progressive. It's what's called progressive. So, like, yeah, you have to find the Fighter Sword before the Master Sword, and then the Tempered Sword, etc. Gloves are also progressive, and also, funny enough, the bow is also progressive. There's more than one bow in the seed. I need to make sure I don't die here. Okay, there's also more than one bow in the seed, but if you get the second bow, you get silvers. Like silver arrows, so... yeah, I think that's it for the progressive items. I am in, like, danger here a little bit. I need to make sure I don't get hit.
And you have bombs, so that's good. You can open up that.
Yep. Oh, okay.
More bombs.
We're good. Yeah. Yeah, these grasshopper guys do 2 hearts of damage. So
that's
if
a
you
lot.
look closely, you can see I have 2 hearts. So that's not very comfortable. And I don't have powder either, so I can't powder anything. Honestly, if I die in this dungeon, it's not really a huge deal, unless, of course, blind, you know, has something. But if I die, so be it. Just call it a death warp.
The optimal way of fast travel.
God. You all need to move. Okay, there we go. I left that heart behind. Whoops. I didn't necessarily mean to do that. But it's alright. There's also a heart near... If I don't get hit before I go see blind...
The biggest chest for a compass ever.
You'll see a lot of that.
I want a vanilla Zelda game that does that just to troll.
There's like the closest thing I can think of is there's an empty chest in Link's Awakening, actually. Or it's not empty, it has a note from like the mini boss of Dungeon 5.
Oh yeah, he takes the hook shot.
Yeah, having a sword makes this fight way easier, by the way. Because I was a little bit worried that I'd have to do this with a hammer, but this fight is kind of scripted, honestly. As long as you hit blind frame perfectly, which is actually not as hard as I made it sound just now. But if you hold out your sword, kind of messed that up a little bit at the end, but if you hold out your sword and just like kind of let your sword hit blind as it becomes vulnerable, the fight is basically the same thing every time. So, there's our green pendant. It was worth to enter Thieves Town, like already. We got a sword, and we'll have to deliver the green pendant to Sahasrahla a little later. But for now, also now that I have a sword, I can, where am I going? I can enter Skull Woods. Or I can complete Skull Woods. I could always enter Skull Woods, but I can complete it now. If these enemies would move. Okay. Yeah, and then from here we'll go east. It would be really nice if I could get the mirror in Skullwoods. Then we'll go this way. Alright, so I'm actually just kind of rushing the back of Skullwoods, like, right away. Because my plan is to move towards the start of it, and then go east. In all probability, I'm not going to be able to do anything to the east, though. So, like, but if I happen to get the mirror or something, that's already one item in Skullwoods. Skullwoods has 2 items. 2 out-of-dungeon items. By that, I mean... Whoa. By that, I mean basically an item that you don't find at a dungeon, like a key, map, compass, big key, etc. Out-of-dungeon items basically means, like, anything that could be progression or, like, hearts, or pieces of heart, rather, rupees, etc. So we've already found 1 item in Skullwoods.
Yeah, you got
ideally,
the heart container, right?
Yes, yeah, the piece of heart, yeah. Ideally, so that I don't have to do any extra searching, Mothula would have the second item. And at that point, we would know that there are no other items in here. Why did you move that way?
So it's not just every chest. It's specifically like boss items and like big chests, more or less. Like, or is it every chest that could have the item?
Every chest. Yeah.
Okay.
Like every chest, basically, unless it's like forced to have a certain item, like a key, has equal weight. Okay, I have to focus for this one because this fight is honestly not fun. Well, at least not with the items I have right now. I need you to get off the wall. There you go. There's 1 hit. 2,
Hammer the moth.
3. Okay, he trolled me a bit, but that's fine. Okay. Also, we have the green pendant. Mothula has the compass, so there is still 1 more item in here. Yeah, yeah, Moth has the compass. So we finished Skullwoods. There's our first crystal, though. That's good. Okay, so yeah, there's still 1 more item that I don't want to leave behind in Skullwoods. Let me see if I can death warp here, actually. From that chest. That chest right there. I'm going to try to take damage somewhat optimally without losing a ton of time. 1 more? Okay. And then we'll use a bomb. Oh.
Nice key.
Okay. Yeah, the key could be important, I guess. Could be.
Yeah, I mean, I assume it opens up progression somewhere.
Yeah. Also, I can't tell you how many times I've tried to death warp, forgetting I had a fairy in a bottle in my inventory. So it just revives you immediately. Yeah, that's always fun. I'm kind of fond of this like back to front routing in Skullwoods. I don't know how that didn't hit me. All right, so we don't have the big key yet. We still have to find the big key. We have to have the big key to open that chest. That's really all we need to do in Skullwoods with the big key. Okay, that's the second item right there, so we are good. Actually, there's like nothing else I can do in the Dark World. I could go down, but it's better to just save and quit and go to Hype Cave immediately.
For anybody who doesn't know what Hype Cave is, can you tell? I assume it's a cave with a lot of chests in it.
Yeah, it's a cave that usually, I'm going to be honest, has nothing in it usually. But there are 5 total items to get in there. That's why it's called Hype Cave, even though it's like probably not going to have anything. You can bet on that. You can like.
I don't know. I
can take my word for it.
I'm optimistic that there will be at least 1 heart container.
We'll see. At least 1 heart. Okay, heart containers are. Yeah, I'll give you that one.
I don't know. I'm team heart container here. You know, just because I win a lot of channel points if you get 19.
Okay, Canis Samaria. I was wrong. Sorry, I was wrong. You know what's really funny though is that might not even be required.
Oh,
that's the
good,
mirror
too.
though. And
the blue mail.
Just in time to fight Mothula with fighter sword, right? Okay, the mirror is actually huge because you know what I can do now? I can go south and do all the stuff I didn't do earlier because I got all the items to access Dark World immediately. So I can come over here. This is not a route I usually take at all.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was a pretty hype cave, you know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do swamp right now because I don't have the flippers, but I will come in here and get whatever's in here because I never did this. This is something I usually do right at the start of the run.
You just go and open up the floodgates.
Yeah, there's an item you can get by doing this as well. Should appear on the left side here. And it's the bow. Okay.
That's pretty good.
That's huge. Alright. I'm going to leave that portal behind for now. We're going to go over here and do Mini Moldorm Cave where there are 5 more items. At this point, do I even get Ice Rod Cave? I probably should. Alright, so 5 items in here, including what this guy gives you. Heart container. For all you heart container fans out there.
There we go, upgraded shield.
Progressive shield. Okay, cool. And the heart container. Real. Okay, so it's looking like what are we, like 20 minutes into this run and we've got 8 hearts?
Yeah.
What's that on pace for?
I don't know.
I don't want to do math right now, but like, at least not at the moment.
Again, yesterday, I think Andy did 3 chests in a row of full heart containers. It just happened, you know? So.
I don't think we've gotten Sank Heart yet. Sank Heart is the one heart in the game that actually refills your health.
That's cool.
Along with giving you an extra heart. It's called Sank Heart because it's the heart container you get in the Sanctuary after you complete the escape sequence.
That's the heart containers you get from bosses don't refill your health?
Correct, but like the pendant or crystal you get at the end does.
Wow. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, the crystal does. Okay.
Yes. All right, so we have the bow now, so we can go east. If I want to, I can even do Palace of Darkness with no lamp, which sounds like a lot of fun.
I think we have different definitions of fun there.
I think we probably do. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to try this.
Dark?
Yeah, especially the maze room.
You
Everything
do have
else
the fire
is fine
rod.
when I have the fire rod. But,
yeah, you have the fire rod.
Yeah. Yeah, the fire rod allows me to at least light up the room with the turtles and stuff like that. That room with no fire rod, though, would be... I'm going to stop using the word fun. I feel like that's getting old. Would be interesting. There we go. Pleasant. A pleasant experience. Fighting turtles in the dark. That was brave. Okay. So on my way here, I'm going to mirror in front of Sahasrahla. Get the hut and also deliver the green pendant. This. That is not where I'm supposed to go down a little bit. Whoops. It's right there. There we go. Nobody saw that, right?
We'll just cut it out.
Yeah, just edit that out. Just cut that out.
Edit it out and post, you know?
Yep. Okay, Sahasrahla gave me the boots. That is massive. That lets me go fast. And now I am very glad that I did Thieves Town. Because not only are the boots fast, they're just fun. Honestly, it's like the most fun part of playing Link to the Past is using the boots.
The boots are pretty good. You got a guy following you.
Yep, so this is Kiki the Monkey. You pay Kiki the Monkey 100 rupees to do this. whatever he does here. Press the switch. But before I go in, I'm actually going to do Eastern first. Just in case Eastern has the lamp. And I can do Eastern without the lamp, so... But yeah, the lamp would save me a lot of unnecessary stress and pop. I still technically don't have logical access to Death Mountain yet, which is really funny. I need either the flute or the lamp for that. That being said, I can go up there at any time because, like, the dark room that leads there is not particularly difficult to do. Is there any torches in it that you can use the fire rod on? No, but like it's still easy to like find your way through as long as you hold out your sword because like your sword sparkles like when you hold it out. Yeah, in the dark. That's not a huge issue. Big key. It's more so just the thought that there is progression that leads up here, down on the ground. So I kind of want to spend my time here if I can. Like, following the logic is honestly a really interesting part of randomizer. What I mean by logic, by the way, is like the randomizer has like a sort of logic about it, which prevents soft locks. Basically, it keeps items from being locked by themselves, if that makes sense. Like, for instance, like if there's a place where you need the hook shot to get to, the hook shot won't be there. That's just a very like small example. Yeah, so then you can't get soft locked, right? More or less. Yeah. Can I please get this? There we go. Yeah, that guy's not going to let me do what I want to do. Okay. All right, so there are a couple dark rooms here, but like these are also like not awful to do. Okay, so we got that key on the east side of the room. Like there are some dark rooms that are legitimately... Where am I? Oh, I'm up there. Whoops. That are legitimately awful to do. Those aren't really that bad. All right, little damage boost strat here. Hopefully. Got it. Just a little thing, by the way. What I did right there is called hook dashing. So for whatever reason, if you tap boots and hookshot on the same frame, you can walk straight off stairs and have like boot speed while being able to walk in all 8 directions. It's strange, but it's something you'll see me do a lot with boots. Could almost have an item. I wasn't counting items in here. Luckily, I can just look at my menu for this one and just see if I have both the map and the compass. Whoops. Okay, Armor Knight. We're gonna stand here. We're gonna fire 5 arrows here. Move over here. And fire 13 arrows down south. Yeah, that's the Armos quick kill. There's usually a second phase there, but if you kill the last one quick enough, it just never starts. Where he turns all red and gets all angry that, you know, we're too quick for that. All right. Yeah, let me go ahead and update my items for that. Normally I don't like actually click those items. Because like they're not normally needed for progression, but so yeah, forgive me for being forgetful about those items. Okay, I forgive Palace you. Of Darkness. Thank you. Mushroom, that's... Okay, so the mushroom leads to one single item, and that is the witch's item. So we'll have to go do that at some point. So we got to do the right side first here, which we can do because we have the bow. Oh. because of these guys right here. Lots of arrow drops in that room, wow. Okay, so we're going to see a key in this chest right here, guaranteed. There we go. Okay, we're going to do a neat little bonk strat here to get back to this this chest. There we go. Routing in pod is very, very like dependent on where the keys actually are. Excuse me. So like there were not a lot of keys, so I was forced to go right side immediately, but like typically if there are keys early, you do the right side like a little bit later. And if you don't have the bow, you can't do the right side at all. So like if I didn't have the bow, I'd be locked out here.
3 keys in a row.
Mm-hmm.
4 keys in a
This is
row.
already done, right? Yep, this is the Palace of Keys. Welcome to the Palace of Keys.
Can we get a 5th?
Probably not, unfortunately. Do I have the big key? I don't. Okay. So if I had the big key, I would do something here called hammer jump, but I don't have it. So it's better to not route with that in mind. Hammer jump is just it's a strat to basically clip into the railing there and get to the big chest super early. And then I would like come around and do this. All right, so if you come through a dark room here, you can light up a torch, which I somehow missed. There we go. You can light up a torch and you get some light in the room.
5 keys in a row.
Yep.
6
Was it
keys in a
6?
row. That's 6.
It was okay. What was the item that was in this room I'm coming up to now? Like, what was this? I think it was like rupees. Okay, so maybe it wasn't in a row, but there are a lot of keys.
I'm
in this
sorry, I
dungeon.
missed that one then.
No, you're fine. There are a lot of keys in this dungeon. That's the ice rod. That I actually didn't want to see, to be honest. I didn't want to see that because Turtle Rock is not a required dungeon to finish.
Oh.
So, great. It was the big key, you're right. So, okay.
Oh, it was the big
All right.
key. Okay, so that was 7 then. 7 keys
right,
in a row.
I need to focus for this room.
I'm sorry.
So this is the dark room that I was kind of scared of. Should be a chest right there. Okay, nothing. I think it's... No, it's not that. Okay, I think we go up here, around? No, I'm still blocked. I was hoping that I wouldn't have to open up a map of this room. What am I up against? Am I all the way left? Hang on, I can find out by doing this. Yeah, I am all the way left. Whoops. Here we go. Okay, we made it through. Yeah, I somehow ended up all the way left there. But yeah, that's the room I was kind of like afraid of doing, so I'm glad we got out of there alive. Really, there's no other room that's a problem here in the dark. At least there shouldn't be. Fingers crossed. Alright, so now I go fight Helmasaur. Since I have the cane, I can do this. Oh, I never marked the boots on the tracker. Whoops. Please don't get mad at me for not marking. I tend to forget sometimes. Okay, we have a little cutscene here, so I can take a drink. All right, so far this is going pretty quickly.
Yeah, you're flying through this.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to jinx anything, but another dark room. This one's not nearly as bad. Oh, I was hoping I wouldn't run into that, but okay, this one right here. Okay, there we go. That was actually really smooth. Okay, so King Helmasaur coming up. Oh. So for whatever reason, my hammer's hitbox is extended when I hold my sword out like this. So we're going to do the majority of the fight like this. And then it's really tricky to actually get hits in with the hammer, but... Nope. There we go. You have to like almost do it at an angle. It's really strange. But yeah, that wasn't a terrible fight.
Good job. Heart container.
Thank you. Yeah, that could have gone
10?
a lot worse. That is 10 total hearts, yes.
10 total hearts.
That is 10 total hearts. What can we do now? On pod, we can make our way north, do like... I don't have the flippers still. But I can at least make my way this way. Deliver the mushroom. Since we did just get the mushroom. And maybe pray that I have enough money for Zora by the time I get there, but we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Also have pyramid item to check too. By the way, Aghanim is officially what we call dead. We don't need to do Aghanim this seed. Since we have Dark World access, plus this happened a while ago actually. Like we have Dark World access, plus Lumberjack Cave is nothing important, so we don't need to do Aghanim at all. Cane of Burna could be progression actually for Spike Cave. Okay. Cane of Burna just like grants you invincibility for a while. It takes magic to use though. And there's like a circling, like sort of area of effect projectile around you while you use it. Pretty cool actually. Oh, hold on. We have the mirror and the boots now, so we can get King's Tomb over here. Maybe I shouldn't have done that actually. Oh well. Excuse me. I think this is probably a better play. Because there are more items here than there are at, like, Catfish. There's only one that I can get at Catfish right now. And I don't have money for Zora.
And you said you don't have to go to Turtle Rock?
Well, if there's an item in there, I do. Or... I'm actually like, is the pedestal in play? Let me look. Let's real quick. Since Mire and Turtle Rock are pendants, I need the flute for Mire, so the flute can't be on the pedestal. The lamp also can't be on the pedestal, and medallions can't be on the pedestal. I guess the book could be? I don't have access to the desert yet. Okay, let's go over here and give the mushroom to the witch. But yeah, so in order for us to access, like... My god, we still don't have the lamp yet either. In order for us to access Mire or Turtle Rock, we need the flute. Or we need the lamp for Turtle Rock, but the flute would get us to both. Basically, it's unlikely that the pedestal is like necessary in this. Also, Titansmiths. Let's do the Smith sequence. Keep in mind, I could actually go to Death Mountain at any time. Frankly, right now, I don't think there's a reason not to be honest.
I mean, you found the stuff really early. You just need the lamp, right?
Correct. So it's either the flute or the lamp that like grants me logical access to Death Mountain here. Thanks, Bird. It could be either one that's on the ground. Maybe in this Smith sequence. Yeah, we're just going to do this dark room real quick. Or these two dark rooms, I should say. So yeah, like, we are going to do some out-of-logic checks here. Just because of the sheer amount of items and things I can do up here. Like, I think it makes a lot of sense, rather than just do, like, Smith sequence. It could just be, like, lamp, honestly, and, like, really, lamp doesn't help me a lot right now. Like, I have a fire source. I have the fire rod, which is my fire source. Let's check here real quick. Okay, nothing inside there. Let's do Hera. Let's do Hera, and then we'll move east. You know what? For you Heart Container fans, I'm gonna grab this.
Let's go.
It's just a piece of heart. It's not a full one. But it could influence the voting. I don't know.
Oh, it could absolutely.
Causing chaos.
Yeah, causing a little drama there.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so for Hera, we're hoping that the basement's not required, but if it is, I have the means to do it. It is not required, at least not to be Moldorm. Oh. It's a little awkward. Alright, so since I have the boots and the hook shot, I don't need to worry about doing a bomb jump to the big chest. It gets a little awkward if you don't have either like one or the other or both. Okay, there's a heart piece. Little hook shot across. Waiting for that spark to clear. We can bonk that across. That enemy was actually really friendly. He can like shoot a beam of fire across the room and just block you, but he didn't do that, thankfully. Okay, Moldorm. Since we still only have fighter swords, so I'm going to fight him with the hammer to do 2 damage instead of 1. Excuse me. He does that sometimes. Just knocks you back up.
Don't you normally just have the fighter sword for Moldorm?
You do, but the hammer does extra damage. The hammer does 2 hits instead of 1.
Map.
All right. Unfortunately, that means there's one more item left in Hera. That would be in the basement. So, yeah. Just to be safe, we're gonna grab that item. Make sure that nothing's left behind. We'll do that. We'll go back in.
Which boss do you think is the most challenging in this game?
Like to beat period for like somebody playing casually, or
just in
like,
general? It can be casual. It can be whatever.
I would probably say Moldorm.
I think Moldorm is pretty tough, but I think Moth. I think the Moth is the most powerful.
Oh, Mothula, yeah. Okay, so the thing about the Mothula fight, the fight is actually kind of broken because Mothula's programmed to not take any damage if you knock Moth into a spike. And guess what the room is surrounded by?
Spikes.
Spikes. For whatever reason, well, actually, I kind of know the reason. It's because of damage classes. Damage classes make it so that Mothula takes gold sword damage when you knock him into spikes. That's actually the case with any enemy. Did I miscount? I guess I did get 2 items. Okay, never mind. Nobody saw that. I just wanted to take the time to explain Mothula. But basically, yeah, because of damage classes, whoops. Moth doesn't take any damage when you knock him into spikes. Long story short. Cold Stare is also difficult, yeah. Cold Stare is also very difficult. I just want to check that item. Okay.
I think the reason why everyone thinks Moldorm is so hard is because you just have to restart the fight if you get knocked off. Like that's the hardest part, especially if you're new.
Yeah, I think the hardest part about Moldorm is just like the lack of predictability in its movements. It's also just kind of hard to hit the tail in general.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing there. We still have the entirety of like Dark World Death Mountain to do too.
Yes, for those who are just joining us here, welcome to Oops All Zelda Weekend here on GDQ Hotfix. We currently have TGH playing Link to the Past Randomizer. Go check out TGH at twitch.tv/TGH_SR. To be in the title.
By the way, I vote Dead Rocks as the worst enemy in video game history.
They are pretty bad. They kind of suck.
There's a heart container for you. Alright, so there's a room here with 5 chests. After we get these items, we're going to head to the Dark World portion of Death Mountain. That works, I guess. Wasn't pretty, but it worked.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice. Master Sword, right?
Yep.
Yeah, if you just want to go through and kind of explain for everybody who's just joining us here about the randomizer, that'd be great too.
1 second. Okay.
The casual hover.
That's called a hover. So if you, all right, so it takes 2 frames to fall down a pit in this game. If you mash in such a way, basically just like rubbing your fingers like back and forth across the A button, like your fingernails, you can mash in such a way where you don't let go of the button for more than a frame. And that's what I did there. Basically,
that was impressive.
I want to enter the Dark World from here instead of down on the ground. Or down on the lower portion of Death Mountain. Both so we can check the medallion here, which is Bombos on TR. Okay. Interesting. Alright, 4 items here. I won't hover this. When I have hookshot, I won't hover this. There's 12 heart
We're
containers.
at 12.
13.
Oh, 13.
Oh, that's okay. That's what I predicted. Okay, so we're gonna probably go over that. And there's silver arrows. Okay. Whoops, that is not what I want to do. We have access to Spike Cave. Let's go do that. I actually cannot harm Lionels with the Master Sword, so I need to be careful there.
Really?
True. Yes.
That's wacky.
Yep. Only with the Tempered Sword and above.
I did not know that. So you can fight Ganon with the Master Sword, but not Lionels.
You can fight Ganon. Yes, that's correct. That is correct.
You're not supposed to do this.
Quake. That could be hopefully not useful, but could be useful. All right, I guess we do Smith sequence then. We still don't have flippers. We still have flippers. We still don't have lamp. We still don't have flute. Interesting. Oh, we never got this actually. We never got Bonk Rocks. Let's grab this right here.
$20.
20 bucks. Okay, so we're gonna head back down towards Kakariko. There's some stuff I can do here. Now that I have a bottle, I can do Sick Kid as well, but thanks to the mirror, we can do this all in one fell swoop. Oops. What do we need for Go mode? We need, like, we don't actually need the lamp for Go mode, fun fact. Like, I mean, it's nice to have the lamp, but, like, wait, I don't have a bottle? I still don't have a bottle this far in. Wow, okay. Thought I did. We need the flippers for Swamp. We need... What else do we need? I think it's just the flippers, actually. I've done this already. Smiths. Yeah, it's flippers and either book or flute, yeah. Because we do need access to desert. It's very possible that flute is actually in this sequence that I'm doing right now. Because we needed either lamp or flute to access Death Mountain. It's possible that flute is what was required. Okay, there's flippers. All right.
Hey.
So we have swamp access now, which I am not sure I wanted, to be honest. I kind of wanted to take swamp out of the equation. We also have Ice Palace in the equation now, too. I really kind of wish we found flute first. That's okay. At least, like, at least those two dungeons are required. Actually, I don't know what I'd rather do. Visit required Swamp and Ice Palace, or not required Misery Mire. Okay, Tempered, we take that.
There you go.
We take that for sure. Where's my flute, though? Can I get this without stepping in the port? I think I got it. Yeah, I got it. Thankfully. That would have been awfully awkward. Okay, well, if you're going to invite me to dig, I guess I will. Because this is where the dig spot is, right here. And it's bombs. Kind of funny.
And now he is tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, poor guy.
That's what he gets for giving me a garbage item. Anyway. Sorry, that was mean. Okay, so now we go we go west over here to drop off the chest. Then we enter Swamp. Yeah, because given the choice between Swamp and Ice Palace, like, Swamp has 6 out-of-dungeon items inside it. Ice has 3. Whoops. So we're going to enter Swamp right now. Yeah, so Swamp has the infamous left side. I personally always get left side. Like, I never want to skip this because I know it's going to burn me when I skip it.
I'm sensing a little past trauma in the Swamp.
Not at all. Not at
No?
all. Not at all. Shh. Not at all. Oops. Just give me the flute. Nope. Alright. If I just say that before I open every chest, like, eventually I'm gonna look cool, right?
It'll be a good clip, you know?
Just give me the flute. Bang, bang,
yeah,
flute.
it's for the content.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, is that what ABCD stands for? Somebody kept saying ABCD, like, to me while I was playing yesterday, and I was like, oh, yeah, so it's just like, I thought it was like an order thing, like you go ABCD, that, no, always beat Crystal Dungeon. That makes all the sense in the world. That is a good motto to go by as well. But I also like to go by, you know, what if your items in the overworld? Except that acronym's not quite as catchy. There's 14. I've officially lost that game. Yeah, there's something you can do here, by the way. There's a trick you can do here to, like, speed up the left side. I swear to you, I've learned how to do this like 4 times, and I've forgotten every single time. So we're just going to do this the normalish way.
I think if you get 2 more, there will be a major upset in the chat. I think it's like the moment you hit 16 is when people will lose like 400,000 or something like that.
Sounds about right.
Huge payoff.
All right, shout out to that Stealthos for not actually messing with me there. That was nice of it.
I don't know. I'm feeling the big chest. I think the big chest is going to be something good.
Just because it's big.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the big chest.
You know what? I'm kind of feeling it too.
Yeah. Type 1 in the chat if you're feeling the big chest.
Oh, no, I was a pixel off to the right. Okay, left side. Left side, we got compass. And we got a piece of heart. Okay, so completely useless left side. As is usually the case, to be honest with you, but, you know. Whoops. Okay, so we still don't even have the big key, do we? Make sure. No, we don't. Okay. Make sure twice. That's fine too.
Gotta double check.
But no, like I feel like I've skipped left side swamp like twice. Like there was a time where I used to do a lot of racing for this game. Like I played in tournaments and stuff. But like I think I've skipped left side like twice. It has burned me both times. I feel like I have actually won more races because I got left side swamp than because of skipping it. Still no big key. All right, so big key is either on Argus or on this one last chest here. If it's on this one last chest, I'll go back and get it right now. If it's on Argus, I have to just re-enter, and it is on Argus. Okay.
Swamp has not been nice to you.
No, it's usually not. Unless it's a pendant. Unless it's a pendant and I have the bravery to enter it. Alright, let's see if I can get the 0 cycle. No. It's a resounding no. Okay. Don't troll, please. Okay. Oh, okay, I'm set up for this. I might as well do this. I could have just killed it with silvers, but...
Hey.
Oh, there's the flute.
There you go.
Okay, so yeah, the big key was in the... Wait, that can... Oh, apparently that can happen. Okay, cool. So yeah, flute. That should be go mode right there.
Wow.
So Swamp was nice to me after all. So now we can go mode Desert, we can go mode Ice Palace, and we can... well, first let's go mode Ice Palace.
Sounds good.
Whoops.
Would it be a good time for a quick break before you go mode?
Oh yeah, sure. Absolutely.
Awesome. All right, everybody. We will be right back with more TGH playing A Link to the Past randomizer. We got go mode coming up. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. If you want to, while you're waiting, join the GDQ Discord and add the hotfix rule. We have all kinds of upcoming events, and if you join, you can get alerts whenever we go live. So ! Discord in the chat to join. We'll be right back in about 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to Oops All Zelda Weekend here on the GDQ Hotfix. My name is Jiggy, and I'll be here again for the rest of the day, hanging out with you through all of these incredible runs. They're going to be really awesome. Some quick things here. Today is the final day. So the final day to submit prizes for SGDQ. If you want to donate a prize, you can go over to gamesdonequick.com for more info. Put a 1 in the chat if you're excited for SGDQ. I know I'm really excited about it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. All right, we are gonna get right back into it here with TGH with go mode. A Link to the Past randomizer.
We just hit go mode.
Go mode time.
All right, let's go. So I just stepped out of Swamp in go mode. So we're just going to mirror here and enter Ice Palace. So we have to do Ice Palace and Desert. Back to back. Wow, nice bird. Okay.
So you won't go into Turtle Rock at all?
Nope.
You don't need to.
No Turtle Rock, no Misery Mire. Which is okay with me. Completely okay with me. Get a little trolled here. Okay, so welcome to Ice Palace. Hopefully we won't see much of it. Shouldn't. Get to do a trick called Icebreaker, which is going to allow me to clip through the wall to the east over here. But first I need to hit the switch to make some pegs not in the way.
This is my least favorite dungeon in this game.
Well, I think you'll enjoy this then.
Funny enough, it's also
you'll
my
enjoy
least
the way
favorite
we break
dungeon
this
in A Link Between Worlds. It's also my least favorite dungeon.
Yeah. Okay, so we hit that switch. We come back. We're going to use the Cane of Samaria, which we happen to have, even though we don't actually need it, to clip through this fence. So, okay, that's the pixel. There we go. I don't know what could have been in that chest that would help me, but maybe red mail or half magic, maybe. Half magic actually would be nice. But yeah, I have silvers. I'm just gonna grab this key.
Ooh. For everybody who's just joining here, TGH, can you give a little rundown on you and what kind of stuff you do on your channel too?
Yeah, sure. So I don't know. I guess like right now I'm a little bit of like a variety streamer. I do intend to do more Zelda, I guess, like in the immediate future. But yeah, like I go from Pokemon to Zelda to like sometimes I do Celeste custom maps. I used to speedrun Celeste a lot. Celeste custom maps are something I like to do as well. But yeah, we basically like it's just kind of like a chill, or at least like we try to keep it chill. Channel. Also, I need magic, which I can hang on. I can probably get. Yeah, I can get magic in the east room, unless y'all want to drop some. No, okay. I think this is the switch for it. Yeah, okay. We got to go back. I didn't realize I didn't have magic. But yeah, basically, it's just, I don't know. I like to fumble about with games, I guess. Also, God, I don't have... Okay, there we go. That'll work. Can you not? This turned into something ugly.
He's messing you up.
Because I didn't have magic, that was why. And I got magic stolen from me. Wow, okay. Yeah, by the anti-fairy.
I was gonna say,
Okay,
I know you've been doing a lot of Poke Rogue too lately, right?
Yeah, yep. Okay, well, at least the jellies are kind to me. That was interesting. Okay, so Cold Stare, I'm going to need to focus for Cold Stare. So we'll see if we can not mess this up. All right, not ideal, but fine. Perfectly fine. Kind of got messed up at the very beginning, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, could have gone a lot worse, especially after that start. Yeah, no, the issue was the anti-fairy stole my magic, and I need full magic going into that fight, or else I can't break the... if I don't have Bombos Medallion or half magic, I can't break it without like a full magic bar. That was the issue there. Actually, I want to... No, we'll go here. I want to activate my flute. All right, so yeah, we just need to do dungeon. Excuse me, we just need to do desert, which is a dungeon, and then we'll go up towards Ganon's Tower, and we'll hopefully clear that without an issue. There we go. Oh, you know what? You're right. There is no anti-fairy in there. I'm sorry. I get mixed up mentally. There's no anti-fairy in there, is there? My short-term memory is something to be beheld. Also, I went to the wrong place. Okay, here we go. Desert. Desert and then GT. Oh boy, it's like I did I not say I like to fumble about? That's basically
just a little bit.
It's basically like my brand as a streamer. Is like I fumble about with stuff. All right, we need the big key. Yeah, the issue with that is I didn't have sword beams either. I only had like 5 hearts.
Big key.
Okay, there's my big key. Okay, never mind that. Never mind the spin speed. That was probably like a little risky for right now anyway. Okay. Landmola. I have silver arrows, so Landmola should not be... Not really be a thing anyway. And not really be like a hard thing. But yeah, Landmola is honestly like very, very infamous for being not the friendliest boss, at least in like the vanilla speedrun, because you have to fight this boss with just arrows and not silvers. Silvers should make pretty quick work of Landmola, but yeah, without silvers can be an issue. There we go. Yeah, just one hit each.
Wow.
They take 4 hits each if I don't have silvers. Okay, now that we've completed dungeon. All right, let's go up to GT.
You're at
Since
15
we have the 7
hearts.
crystals we need now. 15 hearts, but we're still not done yet.
Nope,
We're not done yet, because yeah, Ganon's tower is going to have more for me, probably. Ted Rocks, please. What's the time at right now? Just curious.
We are at 1:11:56, or well, 1 hour 11 minutes so far.
Okay. So basically, if I get really lucky, and I mean like really lucky, this is possible to finish in under 120.
Wow.
What was that, Dead Rock? Speaking of lucky.
It's funny how fast these kind of runs can like turn, because you're at 1 minute.
Oh yeah.
You know, you're running around trying to find the whatever, the lamp, and then the next minute it's like, oh, we're go mode, we're ready to go. So.
Yeah, then all of a sudden you have it and you can just rush the end. That's basically what Rando is. It's like, yeah, it's like you, it's a giant rush to find what you need, and then like it can be a huge search to find that like one last item. For me, it was flute or book, and then after that, it's just fine. Like after that, once you find it, it's just like you can go mode Ice Palace, you can go mode Desert, and it's just like it's nice. Yeah, by lucky, by the way, I mean like big key and small key are right here. So basically, in Ganon's tower, it's a big search for the big key, and you also need at least one small key before going up, or else you won't be able to progress. We'll see where the big key is. So far, it's not in the first 3 areas. Please. There's half magic, okay. Still no big key.
More keys.
Excuse me. Single arrow.
Honestly, one of the best.
Now
chests.
it's a run. Now it's a run. Yeah, red boomerang's a little awkward there. Blue boomerang is way better for that strat. Up there's 16.
16. Oh, there's a huge upset in the chat right now. Huge upset.
This is no longer sub 120, I'm pretty sure, by the way. It's probably right side trolling me.
Red mail.
Oh, there we go.
Key.
Okay. There we go. All right.
Oh, you didn't want to check the other two?
No, I don't need to. No. Like I have silvers and I have tempered sword, which like gold sword doesn't make a difference on Ganon. So, yeah, this is perfectly fine. A little bit of damage boosting here. I have plenty of arrows. Whoops. What do you think? Should I try to open like there are 2 more chests I can open?
I think you should just for the funsies. You know, who knows what it could be? That's the fun of randomizer. It could be $20 or it could be another heart container.
That was a bit awkward. You can dash through like right through all those. It's a little tricky though.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the area of Ganon's Tower known as the Gauntlet, for a reason. It's like 5 rooms that are just pretty difficult to optimize because there's a lot of luck involved with these.
Look, I got my channel points on the line.
Oops. That was less than stellar. A little bit of splash damage there from the fire to kill that Stalfos. That's such a cool strat right there. Okay, and the last Landmola fight. Let's see if I can save a menu.
Nice.
Oh, no.
Almost.
Nah, that last land though kind of trolled me a bit, but I tried to save a menu to silver arrows, but didn't quite end up working out. That's fine. We're good. Cool strat here.
Wow. I don't think I've ever seen that one.
There's another one coming up here too. Really? I've never been stopped there like that before. Here we go again.
Wow.
Cool strat there too.
The cane is actually good in this game?
Oh yeah, in a couple of rooms, yeah. Only a couple though. Oh, I only have the fire rod. I think I have... Yeah, we're fine. I have half magic. Yeah, let's see what's in these chests. 50 rupees and 10 arrows.
Oh.
No hearts.
No hearts.
There's still actually no, I'm gonna skip the validation chest. For one reason. Alright, here's a attempted hover for y'all. Whoa, alright.
Oh, okay. Close.
I thought the map buffer would work, but no, not quite. Nah, I just fat fingered the map. That happens sometimes because of the way you need to like rub your fingernails over the controller. Like that just kind of happens. There we go. That's better.
I don't know. Cheating on the Games Done Quick channel? I don't know.
I'm sorry. Look, please don't discipline me.
I won't tell Nintendo.
Please?
It's fine.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. Aghanim 2 is... Well, we never saw Aghanim 1. But basically, yeah, Aghanim splits into 3 and needed to hit his energy balls back at him. Easier said than done, but that was actually really nice. Nope. Okay. So, no 2-cycle. Oh, not even a 3-cycle, because I missed that one. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we'll take that. Okay, so the Ganon fight. You can actually do the Ganon fight without silvers, but we do have silvers. But there is a way to beat him without silvers. All you need is the Master Sword. So there is actually a. I'm not going to actually do this because I'm going to use the silvers. Actually, maybe I should do it without silvers just to show y'all. But there's a period of time. I think it's a 2-frame window where Ganon is vulnerable when he's warping away in like the last phase. And we're going to showcase that, along with something called Torch Glitch as well. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That should be good. He has a 1 in 2 chance of warping away here. So basically, I just kind of got unlucky in that first cycle. Nah, this is pretty typical Ganon. Okay, so Torch Glitch. I have a few frames here to light this torch. Whoa, that was close. So yeah, now begins the phase where I do what's called Silverless. So like, see right there, I'm actually damaging him right there.
When you spin?
Yes. This might be tough. Nope. Okay. There we go. That should do it.
Hey.
Okay, so time will end once I enter the last door. And that was Link to the Past randomizer. Just like pretty much standard everything. And time.
It's a 122, like 44.
Awesome. Yeah, we take those. I am sorry for finishing so far underestimate here. Basically, in an effort to try to finish below estimate, basically like this seed, like I said at the beginning of this seed was actually a seed that somebody has done before. Shout outs to Worldwide Wimpy, who is in chat right now, who gave me this seed, said, here, this seed is fine, just do this one. You're not going to get trolled, trust me. And that's, you know, basically, like, it would have been funny if I got trolled, right? But honestly, I don't want to push the rest of the marathon back. But in effort to do that, we accidentally finished like 23 minutes under estimate. So yeah,
you had a pretty powerful beginning. Like you had a pretty powerful beginning. Like you found a lot of good stuff in the beginning.
I think I definitely save and quit after I got the boots, right? I think I did. So yeah, what I'm going to try to do to try to fill time here, and this might take me a while to do, but I'm going to try to, okay, so you know the hammer jump gap in Palace of Darkness? There's a room where the bridge collapses and, like, unless you make it across in time, which is, yeah, here we go. Okay, cool. Unless you make it across in time, you know, it just collapses all the way there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to hover that entire gap. Oh, my flute's not active. Okay, never mind.
Also, congratulations to everybody who did pick 15 to 18. It looks like 1.27 million channel points went out to 22 different people. Huge payout.
Huge payout.
Huge payout.
So I don't know exactly how many tiles this gap is. I just know that I've hovered it before. Like, I've actually successfully done this before, so we'll see if we can do it again. But let me just make my way towards pod. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed the run. I hope y'all enjoyed that. That was
Can we get some
definitely a fun
claps
scene.
in
That
the
was a fun
chat?
run.
I want some claps in the chat there for TGH. Pretty great run. It was really good.
Okay, so the room is upcoming. It's the room where, if you're familiar with Hammer Jump, where the big chest is. The big chest room. It's that room. So let's see if we can do this. This bridge starts to collapse.
Oh, this entire room.
Yeah, again, I don't remember. There's also like the pre-boss room in Turtle Rock I could do, but I don't have access to Turtle Rock, so I don't know where Bombos is. Probably in Ganon's Tower. But yeah, all right. Let's see. So actually, before I do this, let me actually like explain what I do, because I kind of went over it a couple of times. So like when I hover, right? Like I use a Super Famicom controller, and the A button right there, the red one, I sort of rub my fingernails over the A button in such a way where the button is never let go for more than 1 frame. And since it takes 2 frames to fall, you can theoretically dash like this over and over and over and over again. I guess it's technically a frame perfect trick every time, but if you never let go of the button for more than a frame, you won't fall. Aren't there pots on the... Oh, maybe... You know what? There are pots on the other end. Hang on, let me clear those. You're totally right. It would have been awfully embarrassing to get to the other side and have there be just pots there. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can do this.
Oh,
okay, so
close.
That wasn't that bad. Pretty good first try, I guess. Okay, I'm getting a little bit quick with it. Yeah, probably gonna die here, but we'll see.
I believe.
No. Okay, so the first attempt was good, at least. It's easy to lose the feel for it, though. Jeez.
Once again, if you guys are all joining us here, welcome to Oops All Zelda Weekend. We got PGH here trying to do an awesome hover across a very far chasm. That was my fault. I'm sorry.
No, it was not. God, I've lost the feel for it just a little bit. Happens. Okay, maybe I'm not cut out for this right now. I don't know what's happened, but like...
That's okay. You showed off the hover during, the Moldor room in Gan's Tower.
Yeah. It's just like I kind of just lost the feel for it. I'm not sure. Like, I can get a few tiles, but... Okay, yeah, this isn't happening. Try it like this. Okay. So I guess instead of doing this, let's see. Yeah, I want to try to find the Bombos medallion.
Yeah, I would go
Let's do
see
that.
if you can find that.
I don't have access to Ganon's tower anymore. Not until I finish Desert. Yeah. Because like I have to do Desert to do that, which is going to take some time. Yeah. If you ever wondered like where the inspiration for the hover boots came from, that was it. Also, I still don't have my flute activated. It's okay. We're just kind of filling up time here. Honestly, we're filling up time, but.
Oh, actually,
Yeah,
I just
so
got the go ahead that they're all set for the next run too. So
Okay.
we could
I don't want to
wrap
hold
it
them
up here.
Then.
Well, thank
Yeah,
you so
cool.
much. There, Ray changed her name on the overlay, and it threw me off so much.
Oh, did
thank
they
you so
now?
much. There, they changed their name. Thank you so
Oh,
much,
did
there,
they?
TGH, for
No
running.
worries. Thanks for inviting me.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Everyone who's in the chat, make sure you go follow TGH. The name is correct in the title. You can go click on that follow button right now. But thanks for this awesome run. And stick around. Up next, we have Zelda 1 for the NES. Any percent, no up plus A with JSR and ND. We'll be right back with more Oops All Zelda Weekend. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Zelda weekend. We got another incredible Zelda run coming at you right now. But I just wanted to let you know, if you missed any of our runs this weekend, you can go to youtube.com/gamesdonequick and watch the full VODs. They're all gonna be up. All right, so definitely check them out. youtube.com/gamesdonequick. All right, let's get into it. JSR playing Legend of Zelda, any percent, no up A. JSR, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. I think I've played this game a time or two in my day. It's been a minute, though. And I'm really honored to be here and be a part of this really cool weekend event. It's been a lot of fun to watch all the different Zelda runners. And thank you, Jiggy, for putting this on, as well as everyone at GDQ. This is really cool. My name is JSR, and I run all kinds of stuff. You might have heard of my dog if you watched AGDQ this past January. My dog was the dog that everyone was talking about. He'll be back at SGDQ, by the way, July 4th. I believe the last time I checked the schedule was 8:30 Eastern. And he's going to be running King Griffey Jr. Baseball live at the event. So if you're going to SGDQ, you will get to pet the dog. So hopefully he'll be able to do good. But that's for then. This is now. And I've played this game. I think I checked my splits yesterday. I'm up to, and the number's inflated, but it's like 40,000 attempts or something like that. I think the only person with more attempts in the entire world than me is Cantaloupe Me. I think, but I could be mistaken. I don't know. But anyways, so before I introduce my co-commentator for today, what I'm going to be attempting today is pretty neat. This is the Legend of Zelda 80% No Up, as Jiggy said, but never shown on GDQ before, and I don't know if it's ever been shown in a marathon before. I know it's been done in races, but a few years ago, there was a manipulation found for this game where I'm going to be attempting to stay frame perfect all the way through level 3. And if I'm able to do so, we'll be able to get perfect RNG, all of our drops, and we'll fly. It'll look really cool. I am excited to hopefully be the first person to bring this to you as part of Oops All Zelda. Before I address the question in chat and say anything more, I want to introduce my co-commentator, another prominent Zelda 1 runner, and one of my oldest friends on Twitch, Andy is joining us today. Andy, how you doing, man?
I am doing well, JSR. Thank you for having me, and welcome in, everybody, over here to GDQ. It's nice to have you all. Very excited to see this event happen right now. And echoes, shout out to Jiggy for throwing all this together. That's an amazing thing. I just want to say that before we start.
Yeah, thanks again, man.
Thank you. I'm really excited for this run.
So a question in chat, somebody asked about up A. So up A is actually what it sounds like. If you pause the game by pressing start anywhere in the game and you pull up the subscreen, Using controller 2, you can press up and A simultaneously, and this will, for all intents and purposes, death warp you. You don't technically die, your death counter doesn't increase, but you will basically, for the game's intent, you will die. And we can use this to death warp and basically save a bunch of time. This category explicitly disallows that, so I cannot, technically I'm not supposed to die, but whatever, it's a marathon run. If I die, we'll just touch back and keep going. But if I up A, the category is null and void. So no death warps, no saves. We got to go all the way through. And fortunately, thanks to Tej absolutely just annihilating that rando seed, we've got lots of time to try this thing out. And that's good, because this might take me a few tries to get. What I'm attempting to do is frame perfect for about 2 minutes and 5 seconds. So bear with me, chat. I'm gonna pass the mic over to Andy and Jiggy, and we are gonna get started. And until I get out of level 3, I'm probably gonna be very focused. So Andy, Jiggy, I'm gonna get started. The floor is all yours.
All right. Well, so what's going to happen here? JSR is going to try to start the game on a specific frame that we utilize the title screen's audio to hit. So he's using an audio key first to get frame A. Frame B is going to be entering 3. Those 2 frames need to be the same, relatively the same, for the manip to work. The frames in between can be whatever, so like that back and forth JSR just did, that doesn't ruin the manip. And we are on steak sauce, first try. We'll see how JSR handles this one. This one just looks so fun to do.
Damn it! I was so close! Oh man, I almost got it first try, and I was a frame too early. I got excited. Let's try it again. Let's try it again.
That was so close.
Did you call it steak sauce? Can you explain
yes.
that?
I did.
So when I found the patterns back in 2020 is when I found all this stuff with the help of like Dr. Blue, Shicksall, a bunch of people in the community. We all kind of dove into this once we found it. Give me 1 second. Ooh, that was bad. Maybe. Oh, never mind. Basically, when I was trying to figure out how to memorize all the patterns and the movement and stuff, I use mnemonics a lot. So I'll look at different enemy patterns, and we utilize the Zols that are inside of the room, the first room in 3, to tell us which frame rule we're on. This game has 4 frame rules, similar in concept to the Super Mario Brothers, if you've ever heard of that. So what we want to do is catch a 4 frame rule. It actually is a big window for a speedrunner. 4 frames on a 60 FPS game is not terribly difficult to hit. And when you get inside, those different tells are what tell us what pattern we're on. And the reason we call the pattern steak sauce is that the initial pattern using the practice ROM had exactly 52 frames. So I was like, oh, Heinz, or 57 frames. So I was like, oh, Heinz 57, it's like steak sauce. I'm dumb. I have stories like that for all of the patterns in this game, and none of them make any sense anymore because they've evolved so much over the last 4 years that none of them make any sense anymore. But that's okay. We've got tons of time, and I'm going to try this again, and we'll see if we can get it.
I mean, you got to do what you got to do. You're discovering these new patterns that no one's ever decided to take a hard look at them. You gotta think of some fun names.
Yeah,
just to remember.
We made a cool video about it.
There's no bad ones.
Just the process of this whole thing, because darn it. Nope, that's gonna be too slow. The getting through level 3 and then continuing on without the manip is very difficult to do because of how much RNG is in level 3. The manipulation basically makes one of the hardest spots of the entire run relatively trivial if I can scroll. That's the hard part.
Yeah, once that's over, it's smooth sailing. But one of the hardest parts of this is just entering in on time.
We've got enough time that I should be able to give this a few more tries before we just have to move on. Maybe I might be early. Except for my controller, just...
And sometimes we have to deal with that as well. So it's not just doing it on time, it's actually executing it all as well. So it's just a lot going on.
It is very difficult to do. I mean, not just the screen scrolls, but getting that audio cue. And then, yeah, I mean, I'm on a real cart, real NES. I don't have any redos, and you have to be perfect.
And the margin of error, obviously, when you're dealing with phrases such as frame perfect are pretty slim. But once you enter
slow.
3, once you're in 3, you pretty much have to follow this script to the frame in order for it to work.
Before you just do another attempt here, you mind giving everybody in chat who's just joining us what you're kind of looking at there, JSR?
Yes. So what I'm attempting to do right now is a frame perfect manipulation into level 3. We use audio cues on both the title screen as well as outside of level 3. And if we do execute properly, we'll be frame perfect, which allows us to manipulate all the way through one of the most RNG riddled stages in the entire run. I should have been talking during screen scrolls. I knew better.
You got this.
There's another up A question in chat. Very fair. No up A just means essentially no death warp. If you pause the game and hit up and A on the second controller, you can enact essentially a death. If you do that in a dungeon, you will start back at the beginning of the dungeon when you hit start. And if you do that in the overworld, you will start back on the wood sword screen, which we'll see here. So in this category, that type of warping around is not allowed. It essentially just means deathless right now. So no actual death warps, manufactured or otherwise.
We've got a few more minutes to try this. Okay, we should have a try here. Maybe. That felt good. My controller doesn't drop the input again. All right, we are still on. Let's try this. Well, unfortunately, I was a pixel late on dropping the bomb. So I am still frame perfect, but it won't matter anymore. I'm going to have to farm a bomb here. So the good news is we did get half a minute. And I will leave that up to Jiggy. Should we play this or should we keep trying one more time?
I'll send it right back to you. You got the time. If you're feeling play, let's go. You know, if you want to try one more time or at the time or two, I'm down for that too.
Let's see how this goes. I'm going to need some bombs here. So I'll try to get a bomb off this guy. If I can get this floor bomb, there's a static bomb in this room. If I can get this with relatively low amount of pain, that was pretty painless. And we got a bonus bomb. All right, we're going. We're going. Let's just go. We're calling it. Let's go.
Now there is one final obstacle here in this level 3, and that is the boss.
Wait, you're telling me this boss is like not free and easy?
What? This whole game isn't free and easy? What are you talking about?
Oh my goodness. Okay, Manhandle, I see you. Wow, Manhandle, dude. That is what we call the ultimate karma.
Manhandle said no.
Wow.
When time starts now. For those curious, it's on Control of Link. Sorry about that.
That's a bummer. We finally got one, and then I dropped it because of the bombs. And Manhandle was like, you thought you were getting out of 3.
That is, this happens often.
Often.
Often. The first time I got the manip, that similar happened.
I might be
It's
late.
just how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you hit the manip over and over.
Yeah, I'm late.
And you're not the problem. Welcome to NES Zelda. There, yeah, that about sums it up.
So there are two ways to do this manipulation. One of them involves mashing at a specific audio cue, and then there's another one that involves using 2 timers. That's how most runners do it. You have to have kind of a good rhythm and ear for audio, ear for music, to be able to do it without the timer. That sounded and felt good. Come on, game. Give me one more chance, and then we'll move on. All right. I think I got gridded. Yep.
Yeah, it's very easy to lose a single frame with the movement in this game.
We're getting close to just going for it. There's a reason this has never been actually executed on a marathon. We go for it in races. Because in a race, if you drop it, you're just doing a normal 3 anyways, and that's kind of the strat, right?
Yeah, so it makes sense just to always go for it. Like, there's nothing wrong with giving it an old shot if you got a run to do.
That was early. I'm going to go anyways.
But at least it was, I mean, the manipulation was showcased.
That's true. I mean,
angle man to handle it.
We did get almost the full manip, and very much so. That run that died at Manhandla just now was good enough that I would have played it. So now we just got to get one started. Okay.
You know, Mateo's been nice.
Yeah, Mateo's been, I shouldn't even say that. A game knows better. All right, we got one. Man, I'm struggling. I was doing really good in warm-ups too. This is really sad.
It just goes to show how difficult these are to execute. I mean, one tiny little thing, and back to the Blue Cave we go.
It's like
it's
a frame
really
per good trick.
Yeah, I mean, you're literally saying frame perfect for minutes. And if you've ever played this game and you wondered why the movement feels so janky, because this game is on a grid system. I was holding diagonal there. I was holding diagonal there.
Wow.
That's not steak sauce, is it? All right, you know what? I'll tell you what. The next time we get the bomb drop, we're going. No reset. We're running out of time, and I want to get this going because I don't want to end up overestimate now. So
no, you'll be fine. You'll be good.
Come on. That felt good. All right, whatever, we're going. I lost it right there. We're going anyways. I had the partial manip. I dropped it. It's just my adrenaline's going too hard. I can't quite be as delicate as I need to be for being frame perfect, I guess.
It is good. Getting that bomb right away is usually good enough to get something going. So that was very important to get. The dark nuts weren't too terrible.
Well, you know
They
what
weren't too
people can do?
cooperative.
That people, if they want to watch more Zelda 1 content and all other Zeldas, just go check out JSR_ on Twitch, you know?
That's right. You can find a whole multitude of content over there at twitch.tv/JSR_.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate
Right
that.
in the
It's
title.
I do a lot of Zelda stuff. I also do a lot of variety streams. Like right now, my current ongoing project is I've been trying to beat 007 on N64 on 00 Agent, but with permadeath. And I don't speedrun that game. 2, 4, 9, 10, I believe. Right? Does that sound right, Andy? Did I kill 2 keys in that raft chamber? I wasn't quite.
On the way coming out, you know, I have 2 screens going, and I just was not looking at that.
It's all good, man. Handler's going to be a bro.
Bro.
No, he's not.
You know what? Another chance at a minute. Or this
Damn
is
it.
way cooler. Oh, that would have been a bomb. Oh, are you gonna get it?
It would have been a bomb, except for I don't have any bombs now.
Oh,
So...
that was still
If this
very
was-
impressive. That was a
If
really
this
cool
was a
thing to
real
see.
run, I'd have to go back and get bombs. So, all right. I'm going to try one more attempt to get the bombs on a manip. And if I can get the manip going, let's say 3 more resets, I'm just going to go for it. We'll
Sounds
use
good.
race strats.
And killing Manhandle with only 1 appendage left and moving fast, pretty hard to do. So that was pretty neat to see. Good showcase of combat skills there.
Nope, too much. So to set up a screen scroll, you have to land on a very specific pixel. And then you have to use a 1-frame tap on the controller in a perpendicular direction in order to not move more than 1 frame. The screen scroll is required for this trick because if you walk around, you lose too much time. I mean, theoretically, you could say frame perfect, but you'd be losing so much time, it would kind of defeat the purpose. All right, we've got Nutter Butter. I'm going all the way. Yeah, I'm going no matter what happens here. We are still on.
Oh, baby.
All right, I lost a frame somewhere. That's okay. So we are no longer on, but that's okay. We got our bombs. It's 4 plus 5, 9 plus 1, 10 plus 1, 11. I'm on 1. All right, so now we're off the manip now. But this is pretty much how a normal run would go anyways. This is exactly what we want. So unfortunate that I wasn't able to manip all the way to Manhandla, but at this point, if Manhandla gets me a 3rd time, the game's just being a jerk at that point, and we're going to just figure it out. We're just going to go. If I die here, we're going to go and figure it out. Straight up
I
race
don't think
track.
anybody else minutes to Manhandle other than you and Antlers.
Antlers, Dr. Blue does, I
remember her.
believe.
Oh, okay.
Sir, can you please stop? I need you to calm down. Thank you. We're out of here.
baby.
I'm going.
Last one. Let's go, everybody.
I'm going.
I'm still.
We gotta run.
I'm still looking with a big dumb grin because I think you said steak sauce before and then you said Nutter Butter. I'm like, what do these mean?
So the name Nutter Butter is a mnemonic to remember to stab the dark nut in the butt. So Nutter Butter.
That makes sense.
But now we're off manip, and at this point, it's just a regular any percent no up A, although with, resources and a relatively fast start, we should be able to start flying here, but we have to work some bombs in level 4. This is a pretty difficult dungeon without bombs. So right now I'm on a 4 count. 6 count. This is a block clip that you just saw me do in the dark. We use the wall as a visual cue. I overcounted. That's not good. I need to really focus. Andy, I'm going to rely on you for a bit.
You got it. And JSR is going to do his best not to take any damage, because that will essentially ruin any count he has going on. He has bombs set up to be forced. They got him. Let's go. That's nice. He will need 3 leaving here. He cannot use any more.
I used way too many.
He can still build a count right here off the Zols when he gets out, and then bombs the Fires. So he has a 4 count right now. There were no Zols there. That's fine.
Oh, I gotta leave. I gotta come back. This is gonna mess up my spawns.
That's okay.
My phone rang right when I got into that room.
Just so popular, you know.
All right, we're back.
What a nice backup
These are all
that
like,
was.
these are all backup strats. If you're in a no reset scenario, this game is so annoying when it comes to resources early on, which is what makes it a very, very reset heavy run without the manip. And that's exactly why we want the manip, is for that reason. Without the manip, level 3 is even more reset heavy than this. I believe my count's 7. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to go for the Gliok bomb, Andy. I'm going for it.
Oh, baby. I love me a Gliok bomb. Now, bombing the head forces his count up. So if he kills Gliok without getting hit, he will get a bomb drop, which is fantastic. Wow, it's
huge.
It's a big risk, because if you're going to do that, you're probably low on bombs. But then you're going to be even lower on bombs. But now, oh baby, we got 7
This might be the
bombs
first
leaving
time
4.
I've breathed this entire time I've been alive.
Now the real run. This is the real gatekeeper was 4 once you get out of 3. So now, relatively speaking, it's smooth sailing, at least for a little bit. Going over to level 1 now. How bad could it possibly be? We got 5 whole hearts.
Ah, you son of a monkey. So a lot of the enemies on the way to level 1, it's a relatively low risk walk. Couple screen scrolls, not a big deal. This trick right here is called the pirouette. If we leave level 1 and then come back in, the door unlocks itself. It's magic.
And if you didn't notice, the door to the north was locked. There's no way we can get in. And that works in every single dungeon. The only unfortunate thing is it's only used in level 1. It's the only dungeon with a key door to the north from the entryway.
4.
However, works in randomizer.
1. Thank you for the bomb drop, game. That was nice.
That was really good.
I was building a count there because I got hit outside of 1, and I got unlucky because the gorilla walked away, then turned and 360 no-scoped me. So I got a little bit lucky there that he dropped that bomb, because I could have been in big trouble.
That was really neat. You got to see all 3 globals there. And if you see in the bomb drop group, if you see 2 hearts drop in a row, you know you got a bomb drop coming next. Or at least a bomb. It's a 41% chance that bomb drops, allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. This game has so much RNG, which is what makes it such a dynamic speedrun and such an exciting speedrun, because when you do have the opportunities like that was something I could not avoid. He was so close to me that by the time I saw that boomerang coming out, it was way too late. But it does make for an exciting speedrun at the end, because it's not like a foregone conclusion you're going to even Ganon doesn't mean we're done. You know, there's still a chance that you could get bodied by Ganon and the run could die. So it's from beginning to end, it's pretty white knuckle.
And that's it on this round. This speedrun is so open to everybody. There's so many different routes. There's so many different categories. There's beginner routes for this game that make it smooth sailing. You don't have to do all these screen scrolls and block clips. There's very beginner friendly routes out there if you're thinking about giving it a whirl. When I started, I did not know how to screen scroll nor block clip. But I did the blue ring route and I killed Ganon. It was slow, but it was a place to start. And you can do. If you're in, just do it. Just do it. That's the hardest part, honestly, is just doing it.
So money-wise, we do need 140 rupees to finish the run. We're going to use those rupees to buy arrows as well as bait before we go into level 7. So this is where the section of the game we want to get all the money that we need, because level 2 has a lot of enemies that drop a lot of money. So we really, really want to get some drops here, but it's all RNG. Fortunately, there's a backup plan if we mess it up. There's an Armo statue outside of level 2 that has 30 rupees in it. So if for some reason we don't get 16 more rupees by the end of this dungeon, we'll be fine.
Now, a lot of runners opt to get that before going into 2. It does cost about 8 seconds, and that is an eternity. We got a little Moldor room going on here. Nicely done. Did not take a bob. Ooh, boy. That was excellent.
I think I'm starting to warm up a bit. And we got our money, so we're in there.
Oh, that was really good. Especially with those patterns. That was executed very well.
Unfortunately, that one gorilla was kind of being a jerk.
Ooh, okay. No troll doggo there. Ooh, there are times where that little dino can just start going any old where he wants and just cost you a bunch of time. Fortunately, here it did not happen.
Yeah, that dongo in level 2 can be a troll. There's actually a spot in level 5 that uses a backup for bombs that, if everything goes right, it can be a very fast way to get your bomb count up. But unfortunately, the dongo loves to troll. So there's a lot of times where when you're trying to bomb that Dodongo, he'll just wander all over the screen and you'll lose a bunch of time.
If you all are just joining us here, this is Oops All Zelda Weekend here on the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Currently we have JSR playing Legend of Zelda. It's going for, I think you're doing great.
Thank you. Unfortunately, not getting the manip all the way kind of hurts. We probably don't have a real chance at PB here. But this might still have a chance at a 28, which would be pretty cool. I think Lack, Green Mario, and I have not been keeping track of my count. I think my count is 2 or 3. But yeah, not very many people have gotten 28s in no reset scenarios like races or marathons. So that'd be pretty cool if I'm able to get one. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and kill this guy only because we've already done some damage on him. When we come back to this room, leaving 2 can be a big time loss. Since we've already done some damage, we don't really want to waste time. We just want to move on. So we're gonna move on, and now we're heading to what might be the scariest screen in the entire run.
Yeah, you may know it as the Olive Garden, the Room of Requirement, or the Recorder Room, or whatever you want to call it.
Olive Garden?
Olive Garden. Get out of here.
I sure hope I'm a 9.
Your
Again,
family.
these names just make me really happy. They really do.
Yes.
Oh,
Wow.
That was cool.
Good stuff.
What a room, dude.
Wow.
I wasted a couple extra bombs there, but that was fast.
That was okay. Yeah, those bombs were just for the people.
So I was on a 7 count, so I'm at 10, 13, 17. So I might be able to store a force bomb here.
You took a bomb.
Oh, you're right. I did take a bop. Thank you.
It's probably 7. Was a guess, by the way. An educated one, but still a guess.
So I have one bomb to bomb this guy, and then I'm going to utilize the other bomb on that same Dodongo I was talking about earlier.
Oh, wow. That key grab is just so good.
Oh, we got Sholdongo. All right, here we go. So we're going to lose a little time here. Unfortunately, nothing I could do about it. It was 100% RNG. But we're at full bomb. So we lost about 15 seconds there, maybe 10 seconds. And there's absolutely nothing I could do about that. The Dodongo just decided, you can wait, but most of the time the Dodongo walks right into where I dropped that bomb. I'd say, what do you think, Andy? 60% of the time?
At least.
Except for when you're actually in a run?
Never, never when you're like, oh, just please, just one time. It's like, there's no reason. I don't know why I couldn't just always keep walking that way, but then the brakes in this game. Go, we're running it down mid.
What a bad pattern, dude. I'm telling you. This game has ears.
That's a weird one to get.
True, there's a microphone inside the NES, and it just knows. It knows when you want a good time.
Not only that, it can read your thoughts. It's pretty advanced for what it is.
That's a feature of the controller.
If you unplug the controller, it can't read your thoughts anymore.
So now, using the recorder is interesting in this game. It only takes you to play. Oh, you know what, Andy? Should I do the thing? I'm going to do the thing. I'm going to do the dumb.
Absolutely do the thing. This is called the recorder.
Yes, let's go. We just saved 3 seconds. Easy game.
And the way you do it is so scary.
Well, that's the optimal way. There's an easier way to do it, but it's actually faster to do it that way.
Oh, my, scarier.
So that is a trick called recorder. Recorder, I'll get back to the recorder in just a second. Recorder is a trick that was discovered by Roo Slugs back in 2018 or 2017. If you use the recorder on the same tile, the same row of tiles as the dock, which you can only do by glitching into the water. You have to clip into the water. Or, actually, it might be 5. I'm going to stop right there. That's either 6 or 7. It allows you to warp, basically. I'll take that. All right, counts 8. But the recorder only takes you to dungeons that you have the Triforce in already. So if you whistle right or up, it takes you up 1. Left or down takes you down 1. It's kind of more complicated than that, but I need to focus. So I'll let Andy elaborate. Count 6 or 7.
Right. Now, let's see how this river room goes. He's going to try to force some bombs.
Nope, I screwed up. I miscounted. All right, so we're going to have to get another bomb here.
Well, we're going to have to get lucky. Great. Fortunately, JSR picked up a bomb right before coming in here, so being in 5 isn't necessarily that bad. You'll have some combat for a backup room if need be. And
no, actually, I think I'm short a bomb, aren't I? Am I short a bomb?
You are, sure, because you come in with 7, you have to, yeah. But you'll have some for the Blue Gorilla room. Or at least a couple. Or you'll just get lucky here.
So my counts is 0. Let's see if I can't get lucky here. Counts 3. I'm going to try to get a bomb here.
The orange Wizro, or the orange gorillas are the only ones that can drop bombs in this room.
Six, 7, 8. I'm just going to go ahead and force now. The heck with it.
Yeah, good call.
That way, we don't even have to mess with it. We lose a little time, but it'd be faster than trying to kill these guys. We'll use a damage boost there just to get through. This room is really scary if you linger.
He would have to kill all the gorillas in that room he was just in. Which is scary because you have boomerangs and Narias everywhere and take a bunch of damage. So getting the clock enforcing in the room previous was a much better backup call. On occasion, you get a bro dongo in there, but not so much on this route anymore. And you get a free pack of bombs.
I'm playing this so safe.
I don't blame you. All right, and we're
I'm not gonna admit. Okay, I just did that. I got wall mastered during my D-Rust.
What? I
was like, if nothing else happens to me in this run, as long as I don't get wall mastered, that's all I care about.
Yeah, that's true. Any other typical end to the run is like, oh, okay, that happens. But getting the hand too strong, that's few and far between. You got it out of the way, so it won't happen for like another year. For you, at least.
Yeah.
You've got some time.
I think in my entire career, I've been
master quota.
Yeah, I think in my entire career of speedrunning, I maybe been wall mastered 3 or 4 times of all those runs. 8 years of running this game.
And here last week, I got wall mastered 3 times in 20 minutes.
So this is the world wrap.
If you reset before you go back to 7, it doesn't count.
The world wrap is a cool trick. If I can do this ladder clip, thank you. That was the best ladder clip I've ever done, Kappa. It allows you to screen scroll from the left side of the map to the right side. Now, you can actually do that on any tile, but if you do it on the one that I just did it from, you can not only skip the Lost Woods, but you warp to the right side of the map where we can get these heart containers. We're going to attempt another Rue Quarter here. Same glitch you guys saw me do earlier, but this time, if I pull it off, it's going to warp us to the graveyard because the game thinks I'm going to level 7, but this glitch takes you 1 tile up and 1 tile left of where you're supposed to be going. So I clip into the water, I blow the recorder, we take a ride as we take a ride, and suddenly we're at the graveyard. We're not supposed to be here, Andy.
What? How did that happen? No way.
And because we now have 12 heart containers, which is the minimum required to get the magical sword, we can now grab the magical sword.
And now enemies just melt down.
The game gets easy, right?
Yeah, right?
This is actually kind of a scary
You're essentially
screen.
doing 4 times the amount of damage. You're essentially, every stab is a bomb. This
always
is a neat
enter
little trick.
Yeah, we enter the side there because basically the stair animation takes about a second. There's so much tech. I can't even finish the thought of the tech that I did before I get to the next tech. Ooh, give me that. Yes, please.
You'll notice, oh wow, that's rare to get a heart off of Azul. And you'll notice when JSR leaves level 6, he's not going to do a walking animation exiting. So it's going to save that amount of time, however many frames that is. And it makes your level 8 split look a little better too, which is always nice.
I will take that fairy because I got a terrible pattern there.
Yeah. Oh, that was a great recovery for what it was, though. Only down 2 hearts, we take those.
No, I mean, that was a really awful pattern. Every blue Wizrobe phased. It's kind of random whether or not they phase. It's kind of hard to describe, but like, even you can practice a room in this game all day, all night, and what might happen is not what you're expecting. It's kind of, I mean, there's just something about Zelda 1, man. This speedrun is just so different than anything else on the NES.
It's the best. Objectively. Just want to throw it out there.
You're saying we're biased? I would never be.
It's not being biased if it's true.
I mean, it's my favorite NES speedrun.
It is. It's almost like, I don't know. I don't want to say like playing a roguelite when you go through, but you just never know what kind of run you're going to get.
But you know what I love the most about Zelda 1 as a speedrun? Is that despite how difficult this game is, and it is difficult, there's still strats for every room. Every situation, there are safeties, there are beginner routes, intermediate routes, advanced routes, and then there's damageless. And we don't talk about damageless.
And there's first quest, second quest, damageless.
Yeah, Zelda 1 is still to me the most dynamic and just has so much variety. Zelda 2, which is coming up next, by the way, very similar. Zelda 2 also has a ton of categories, including New Game Plus, and I believe I will be on commentary for that run, along with my friend Ice Blue, who is one of the world's best Zelda 2 runners. So definitely want to stick around after this run. The NES block will finish with one of the best Zelda 2 runners in the world. But first, we got to get through level 8.
Zelda 2, 100% all keys. That's going to be... I'm really excited for that one, too.
Such a fun run that is.
So
Best
then my
combat
question
on the
is Zelda 1 your favorite Zelda game? Like, objectively? No.
Nope.
Really? Okay. What is it then?
1 second. Sorry, these are the hardest rooms in the game. Sorry.
I'm not even sure what mine would be. I mean, big love for this game, obviously.
Not bad. It was a little
There we
slow,
go.
but damage was low.
Yeah, Ocarina of Time obviously was a big impact. Oh,
We did a little shot there for some bombs. Yeah, I think it's either going to be, if you're talking about retro, A Link to the Past is probably my favorite retro Zelda game. If you're talking about period, I think I'd have to go with Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild. They're so good.
Yeah.
Not Wand of Gamelon or anything like that.
Nah.
Oh,
Sorry, I was busy getting a Gleeok bomb. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad. Just a casual Gleeok bomb.
I didn't know you were going for the Gleeok bomb. I was like, oh, he's killing Gleeok. That will be. You can talk during that. No problem. Very nicely done.
Mine is A Link Between Worlds, and then it's TOTK. 100%.
I do like A Link Between Worlds. It feels kind of retro, even though it's not. Well, I guess technically it is now, right? It's 10 years old.
Yep.
We don't have to say it out loud.
Everyone feel old.
You know, I just got that 3DS like 3 years ago. We'll say, not when it was brand new. Yeah.
Not 12 years ago.
No, not at all.
So we are heading to level 9 now. We're already almost done. We are headed to the end of the game.
I can make a lot of people in chat angry by saying Ocarina of Time I think is overrated, but
Yeah, since I don't have a count, I'm not going to bother with the river room here. I'm just going to clear it, Indy. I'll work
I think
a
that's
count.
a good idea.
Unless I somehow get a heart, I'm not going to be able to use beam strats anyways.
I mean, you could probably pick up a heart here or there.
Oh, there goes that
2
dream.
hearts here or there.
All right, count 0.
No, that's okay. The good news is you did get that Gleeok bomb and you had 8 bombs going in. Very fortunate.
2.
There's a few likes in here.
3. This room is so annoying if you get a bad pattern. And I did get a bad pattern.
And it seems like, oh, they're just cute little fluffy pancakes. How bad could it be? It's that bad.
They're annoying. And this is another scary room. This is Patra 1 skip. Hey, I got hit, but she did go right. So health is a bit of a concern, but we're doing fine resources-wise. Count 0. Nope, I don't like that pattern. I'm stopping. Yep. No health.
This is good. JSR is going to be set up to force a bomb.
So my count's 6.
For not getting hit in that next room whatsoever.
Man, can I get a heart? Wow, game. Come on. Marathon luck being honorary, but we do have bombs, which means we should be good.
We could be fairy forcing. It's 12.
Always 3 o'clock, Andy. Always 3 o'clock.
Oh, man, it's so awesome.
Yes, please. And we have a bomb chance if we kill a red here. Of course, that happens.
This is known as the reverse C room. This is where JSR is going to pick up.
What reverse C room?
I didn't even have time to explain the room. Normally, it takes a little longer than that sometimes, especially if you're not going in with beams and doing beam strats. Typically, that room is annoying sometimes. On occasion, it goes like that.
That was actually
there.
really good luck there.
Now, right here. Oh, let's go. Now we're talking. Getting that reverse clip. Because we don't do that trick in the speedrun any other time except right there. And with the whiz robes there, there's a little room for error.
Oh! Bad luck, bad pattern. But health is still fine. This just might have killed Fast Patra, unfortunately. Because now I would only be able to take 3 hits and then I'd be a fireball from death. I don't think I'm going to risk it.
Oh, I don't think that biscuit is worth it.
Nah, especially after I took that bop. All right. So we're going to do slow Patra here, which is a little scary. Because I'm at the point where if I take any damage, then Ganon can kill me in 1 hit. If I can stay damageless for the rest of the run, then I have 1 insurance hit. But I think I'm going to do a little swag. I know I'm a little nervous, but you know what? Oh, I missed it!
Oh.
Madam? All right, no hearts, but we have enough health to survive a bop. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's pig time. I was going to use somebody else's line there. I can't do that. That's it. All right, time will be when I touch Princess Zelda. But since I missed the swag earlier, let's take a moment and get some swag, because I can almost guarantee you I'm not on PB pace. Let's do something fun. There we go. And that's time.
GG.
And
How did I do with all the shenanigans?
Your time is 30:33.
Oof. I actually thought it was going to be a little faster.
Wait. Your timer was 26 seconds late. So.
Okay. So 30.
Math.
Oh, we almost got a sub 30.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That would have been nice.
I think he would have been at 30 at Zelda if he didn't do the slag shenanigans.
That was fun.
Yeah, but that was okay. We got the grayscale ending right there. It was a fun run. You nailed the manip. That was great. There's a lot of good stuff that happened. A lot of stuff we saw, and the hardships in the beginning just show how hard these things are to do.
Yeah, I appreciate everybody watching the patience at the beginning. We wanted to showcase the manipulation because it's never been showcased before in a marathon setting. We have all kinds of strategies to get through the game, if you don't get that first bomb. But being able to show everybody this there's so many different ways to approach this speedrun. The community has tons of resources. There's a ton of tutorials. And a community that will welcome you in with open arms if you're looking to pick this game up. There's beginner-friendly categories, one of the best randomizers that you'll ever see, and tons of racing, tournaments, and all kinds of active events going on. So definitely, if you're into Zelda 1, if you are considering learning the speedrun, check it out. There's a Discord. This is my very first speed run. Here I am, I think I'm at 396 runs in my career at this point. And this game still, I think, is the speed run that I feel like if I could only pick one game to speed run, it'd be this one. Though I am biased, let's keep it real. But
thank you, JSR. That was absolutely incredible. Honestly, it was a lot of fun to watch. Everyone who's watching, please go follow JSR. It's his channel is right there in the title of the stream. You can check him out at twitch.tv/JSR_. Thank you very much. We are not done though, and we're not gonna be we're not gonna be losing JSR because JSR is gonna be doing some commentary here on the next run. Ice Blue is coming at you with Zelda 2, 100% all keys. We'll be right back after a quick break here on Oops All Zelda Weekend. See you soon.
Thanks, everyone.
Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Zelda weekend. We still got some awesome runs coming at you today. We got two more. But before that, hey, are you a speedrunner? Yeah, I'm talking to you right now. Are you a speedrunner? That's really cool. Guess what? I'm not a speedrunner, but I'm here. But you're here too, and you are a speedrunner. You can still submit a run to GDQ at PAX West. PAX West, we will be at PAX West, and submissions are open until June 21st. You can submit a run right now if you use !PAX in the chat. You should do it because I'd love to see you there. Let's keep on going in. We got ourselves our next run here. Zelda II, 100% all keys with Ice Blue. Ice, how are you?
I'm doing wonderful. How are you?
I'm doing great. You know, this is the first time I've ever actually been on stream with you hanging out, so I'm really excited for this run, and it's gonna be great. And we got JSR still here as well.
Hello. I'm really glad to be here. And
he's back.
I'm telling you, if you've never seen Zelda 2's speedrun before, Ice is one of the best in the world, and their combat is so smooth. Sit back and relax and enjoy it. You're in for a treat.
Definitely. So Ice, just give the folks at home just a little bit about you, and then what kind of run we're doing here.
So hello, my name's Ice Blue. I'm a classic Zelda speedrunner. I've dabbled in quite a few Zeldas. I've also dabbled in Zelda 1 for quite a bit. I actually have a sub 29 in the category as well, and what a gruelingly long grind that was, but it was worth it. I have a 115 in this game. I've run Link to the Past. I don't have a great time in that, but I've run Link's Awakening, both DX and the Switch version. I've done a couple Ocarina of Time runs, and I've stepped more into the realm of doing like RPG speedrunning as well. But yeah, I'm happy to be here. This is my favorite speedrun ever. It's also my second favorite Zelda game. I refuse to run my favorite Zelda game. Just because Wind Waker is a speed run of all time.
Yes,
that's all I'll say. It's a speed run of all time. But yeah, so this category, it's 100% all keys, and what that stands for basically is we have to collect 100% of the items. So everything in your inventory menu has to be like occupied with an item slot. We have to collect all the spells, all the heart containers, all the magic jars, and as an added bonus to this category, we have to pick up every single key in the game. So there's very specific routing through each palace to pick up every single key. Even after we grab the master key, the skeleton key, the any key, whatever you want to call it, we have to pick up the keys that are dropped from bosses because the game just won't let us advance the screen if we don't pick up the key.
And to answer the question in chat, there absolutely will be Bagu.
Oh yeah, we get to poke Bagu for like 0.5 seconds and then we leave.
We just visit him. To make sure he's doing okay. He's by himself in the forest. You never know. There could be a spider or something. I don't know.
Yeah, something like that. Maybe. Maybe we are the spider.
Oh dear.
But a caveat to this category as well. So this category also follows kind of like an arcade rule standard. In order for your run to basically qualify for leaderboards, you have to do this in 1cc. And what 1cc stands for is 1 credit cleared, meaning no game overs. If you game over, invalid. You have to start over from scratch.
I mean, obviously, for the purposes of tonight, if Ice happens to game over, they're just going to continue. But yeah, it's a pretty intimidating leaderboard in terms of new runners and like the price of entry.
Yeah, and this game is very, very, very well known for being incredibly difficult as far as like the combat in the game, just like what the game like throws at you. There's like a few screens like early on. There's a screen. It's called we call it the bubble screen. Now your top 5, top 6, 7 runners, they do a thing called double bubble skip, which just basically skips that entire encounter twice. I don't know all the patterns for double bubble, so I will be in. You will see the bubble screen once. Hopefully.
The other big thing that we have to look out for as we start the run, chat, is that this game has a very delicate balance in terms of leveling. Ice will be going into a cave below the North Palace to start. We call that cave Magic Cave because it holds a magic container. And they need to kill the enemies in a very specific order, and then they get a 1 in 8 chance of a 50-point P-Bag. If they get the P-Bag, that entitles them to a 75% chance of Attack 4 leaving P1. And that's important, because if Ice is able to do that, they are going to gain so much time in Death Mountain. It makes it a very reset-heavy speedrun once you get to a certain level, but it's all RNG. I mean, this game doesn't have more RNG than Zelda 1,
Actually, wait, hold on. RNG? What are you talking about? You thought manipulating the video game is over with after Zelda 1? Well, I got some news for you. So we actually manipulate the first cave in order, and it's again frame perfect because everybody loves frame perfect tricks. I'll give it a couple of tries. It's like a 35-second reset point. I'll give it a couple of tries. I'm very comfortable with Attack 3 Death Mountain. But if I perform frame perfectly inside Magic Cave, it is a 100% chance of a P-Bag drop, basically. I just have to, do everything frame perfectly. And I will apologize in advance. This is a community voted file set name for that I've just refused to ever change on my files.
Oh no.
And I'm very sorry for my poor, distasteful language.
No. Oh my goodness. Banned.
So enjoy the distasteful language. I'm gonna give this probably 3 resets. If I don't, if I my next Magic Cave that just either gets a jar or a P-Bag, I will just run it. And the reason I'm doing that is because I want to get the first bubble skip. So I'm ready. Time starts when we gain control of Link, which is about 2.73 seconds after we press the start button here. So James, are you ready?
I am ready, and I can help with the countdown for that too if you want to focus.
I got it. Jiggy, are you ready?
I'm ready to rock and roll.
All right. And again, if you have any questions during this run, please, by all means, we can definitely answer those for you. All right, let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so Ice, you're gonna go to the first dungeon and fight Bubbles for 50 minutes, right?
Yeah, sure.
Bubbles do give a lot of XP. That might fix it if he doesn't get if they don't get the 50 bag right here. So you notice a very specific order, and Ice left a few of the enemies alive for
a jar.
A red jar. Or blue jar, excuse me.
Oof.
The blue jar is 7/8 chance of dropping, and although we are manipulating, it is still frame perfect. And unlike Zelda 1, where a lot of movement can be buffered, in this game there's no buffers. You just have to do it.
Yeah. we don't get the luxury of buffers in this game. Yeah, I'm only gonna give it a few tries.
Nice. That's also why we haven't manipulated this game very far into the game, is just how difficult it is to stay frame perfect. Hey, let's go. Second try.
We're good. Let's do this.
Well done. So it does not guarantee Attack 4. That just guarantees the chance of Attack 4.
All right. So by doing that, we're also going to manipulate pretty much. There's a lot of manipulation of overworld encounters in this game. And what that does is that basically sets up that triple small spawn, back spawn. And it's going to set up a perfect encounter manipulation coming up here after this cave. So in this game, there's actually specific tiles that have forced encounters on them. So like a screen like we just walked through that cave, there's actually very specific points of the overworld that have an encounter on them, basically, that we have to take. What we're going to do here is we're gonna take an encounter there perfectly on that one road tile, and that's going to skip the first bubble screen.
And you can actually do that on almost every forced encounter. Nice double hit there from Ice. You've seen a little bit of the combat getting showed off. Again, Ice, one of the best in combat in this game. long veteran of the Zelda 2 speedrunning community. But yeah, this is what that screen looks like, and obviously taking that road encounter much more desirable than trying to get through here. Not just because it's dangerous, but because, you know, look how long that takes.
Yeah, that screen is about 12.5 seconds long. So, and us taking like an encounter on the road there, it's a 2-second encounter versus a 12.5. So we save a bunch of time.
So, all right, so we're gonna get to see any beam wraps tonight.
Hopefully, I'm kind of hungry.
Yo, let's go.
You said beam wrap. I thought you said bean wraps. I was like, oh.
I mean, I can get some of that after this run too. I'm down. It's just, you know, like a 6-hour flight. I'll be there soon. Hey, we can get that at GDQ though. I am so down.
Oh, we got that.
Let's go.
Let's go. That's the hardest beam wrap in the game right there. Oh, nice.
Oh, honorary skeleton. That's a pretty rare bop.
Okay, they went that way. So, as far as RNG patterns go, most enemies have like a set pattern that they move in. Bots, however, do not. Bots have, basically they have a randomized movement every frame. So like as they're like kind of like wiggling around, they're just shuffling their RNG like massively. So they're very unpredictable. They can jump, they can move very fast. You just can't predict them.
Another thing you'll notice as Ice moves through the game is that most of the time they will be doing combat either by jumping into enemies or by ducking when they stab. You will rarely see a Z2 runner ever do a normal standing stab, because as cool as that animation looks, it is a very slow animation and it leaves you vulnerable to getting hit. So the proper way to move in this game is to attack while you're moving forward and jumping. It allows you to basically just push enemies around and you don't have to worry about that lag in between stabs.
Yeah. You always want to keep Link's momentum going forward.
Very nice. This screen can be tricky. You want to try to get in between those two hammers, and Ice was able to time it perfectly, gets their first level up and takes attack 2, which is kind of the name of the game with Zelda 2 speedrunning. You're really a glass cannon. You're going to notice Ice will be focusing mostly on attack to start the game until they get to attack 8. They will take a few magic and life levels because it's necessary to, but we will be utilizing an abuse of the gems that we use at the end of each palace. If you didn't know this, I didn't either as a kid, but if you place the gem, it does not matter how much XP you need to get to the next level up, it automatically fills you to that, whether it's 8,999 points or 1. So yep. Ice will be attempting to hit those gems with a specific amount of XP so that they can maximize the levels throughout the run.
And it was mentioned in chat just a second ago. So JSR, one of the runners of the CDI Zelda games, you may have seen us do some of that the other day. Hold on. All right.
Nice recovery. Didn't even take a bop. Nice job.
So somebody brought it up, you know, because we don't want to lose momentum. So this game actually is kind of like the CDI games. You'll always be jumping.
The cutscenes are.
It doesn't make you go faster though. It doesn't make you move faster either.
This game needs more cutscenes. I want to see a cutscene of a bot knocking me into the lava pit for the 11,000th time, and see Link just be like, "I can't wait to bomb some Dodongo."
As Link is like as Link is sinking into the lava.
Well, all right, so we're gonna be doing game.
We're gonna be doing another kind of like. We're gonna be doing another manipulation here, hopefully. I was early.
Dang it.
So as long as we exit that elevator there and stay frame perfect, we can force a 200 P bag every time. But I was 1 frame early there, and it's a jar, unfortunately.
So yeah, we're not out of the woods yet. There are 2 chances for that P bag we need for attack 4. That was the first one. So the way drops work in this game, if you've never seen it before, the taller enemies like those Salphos that you see typically fall into their own enemy group, a large group. There's also a small group. And every single time you kill 6 of these enemies, they will drop an item. So Ice has routed them in a very specific way. So this will be their drop. and they need a pee bag.
Nope.
And we got Jar Jar.
So even though we got
cry.
the 50 bag in Magic Cave, we still don't get attack 4 for Death Mountain. And that's okay. We just have to stab Horse Head here in the face a few extra times.
Nice fight. And Schmitty percent has been completed. Well done. Good run. Oh, we're playing the whole game. My bad. The whole game.
All right, so you'll see here, so our next level up here is going to basically just be attack again. And what the gems do, like JSR was saying before, what the gems, whatever your next attack like number value is that you need, that gem is just going to fill your XP until the next level up.
So now we're going to be doing a little bit of chores here before we head into P2. This is the longest stretch of the game where we won't be in a dungeon. The first thing we have to do is get the jump spell, not only because it's required for the game, but unless you want to attempt jump cave skip, good luck. You have to get this trophy out of this cave. It actually was accomplished one time by Pro JN, and I think JN said it himself as soon as he got it. He's like, this is not worth it. I'm never doing this again.
Okay, we didn't get a trolley Korea there. All right, so because we did not get the 200 bag in Palace 1, our XP is going to be very, very, very tight here. It's fine.
Good recovery there.
Trolley spawn pattern there.
Yeah, Ice got trolled by that small spawn. Usually that spawn will walk towards Link's last position, but there is a small window where they can move up with you, and they were able to react quick enough to get back on the road before they took that encounter. So that, yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm not even going to bring it up. Just thank you. That's all I'm going to say. Thank you.
We don't have to do this for the game, by the way. We just, I owe JSR this from our TwitchCon run last year.
You know, I'm not even mad about it though, because it didn't matter in the grand term of the race. You kicked my butt, but if it had mattered, I would have never let you live that down.
So at TwitchCon last year, we raced Zelda 2, and we had a gentleman's agreement that we would both go visit Error. Well, my goldfish brain kicked in, and not even 15 minutes into the run, and I completely forgot to go visit Error and just kept going.
So wait, that's the first time you've ever gotten the Error room in a GDQ run, so you could say that's never happened before.
Oh yeah, true. That's never happened before. All right.
Making firsts here at Oops All Zelda Weekend.
Always.
Speaking of which, if you guys are just joining us here, please give Ice Blue a huge follow. Go to the title of the show. You can follow them there. Incredible broadcaster.
So now we've seen Error, but what about Bagoo? Even Chad was talking about them earlier. Like, what are we gonna do about Bagoo? Ice, we're gonna have to go see Bagoo, I think.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, we have to go see Bagoo. We gotta give him a high five.
Now this next skip is actually very tough. This is Bagoo skip or swamp skip, whatever you want to call it. We are gonna step to this tile right here, and
nope,
nothing that Ice could do about it. The random walks there. This is Zelda 2 speedrunning in a nutshell. You have strats, and they don't always work. So now they have to avoid the encounters. And then fourth tile over, one down, bam. Everyone say hi, Bagoo. Everyone say bye, Bagoo.
All right, that was Bagoo. Good talk. All right. So coming up here is probably the hardest section of the entire speed run, in my opinion. Death Mountain is definitely not one for the faintest of hearts, especially with Attack 3. There are enemies in there that hit you for 2 squares of energy, 2.5 squares of energy. It's a very difficult section. But we're speedrunners. We're just gonna breeze right through it and, scoff and be like, and you do all the fun stuff. We're gonna find this mirror. We're gonna find this mirror under the table. The lady over here on the other side of town somehow lost her mirror under someone else's table, and we don't know how that happened.
And fun fact, that time right there when Ice found the mirror under the table and a dialogue box opened and Ice closed it, that is the first time in the franchise that Link speaks. And I believe he doesn't speak again until... Oh, which game is it? It was either one of the Oracle games or... Oh, I can't remember. But yeah, he basically says, I found a mirror under the table. And then knows exactly where to take it.
He speaks in Link to the Past GBA.
This is true.
Whenever you swing your sword, he's like, hi.
That's why it's my favorite version of GBA. Of Link to the Past.
Can I get a new commentator?
All right, I'm here. I'm going to talk all about Zelda 2, which I actually think is one of, if not the most underrated Zelda games.
This is a fantastic game.
Yeah, I think it's extremely hard, and people, it's not for beginners, but I do think it's underrated.
You want to know what I think this game's biggest problem is that the manual and Nintendo of America didn't really spell it out how to work the leveling system and how to fight. They just kind of left it up to the player to figure out. And this game is so brutal. Nice beam wrap. That you kind of just struggled. We all struggled. Like I don't know if I ever hit attack 8 as a kid, like ever.
Terrible game. I don't like your opinion there, but it's your opinion.
I also think that this is like, if I was sitting down at a table with Doug Bowser, because he's in charge of everybody, and Doug said, what Zelda game deserves us to take a look back at it? I would say this one, because I think that it's a lot of fun, and I think that they could nowadays make it a lot more accessible. I mean, even on not virtual console, NSO, this game is more accessible to everybody now because you can rewind and do save states.
We've had remakes of almost every Zelda game, but never an official remake of Zelda 2. And unless you count Be a Zelda on the Super Nintendo, which is a good game in its own right, the Zelda 1 has never been remade. So it'd be really cool to see Nintendo do that at some point. But who knows? Nintendo hates money. I think they're allergic to it.
See, Zelda 1, I don't want them to touch. I think that game is fine. Breath of the Wild's the new Zelda 1. Like, you're fine. Okay. But Zelda 2 is just so different and unique compared to every other game. I just think it deserves a reimagining or a remake.
Now, I will say, as Ice is just annihilating this Death Mountain and is in great shape, that there is a really cool unofficial HD version of this that came out on PC recently. And for legal reasons, I won't say anything more than that. Go Google it. But I will tell y'all, if you're into Zelda 2 and you've never seen that, go check it out. It is so cool. I believe it was made by Hoverbat.
Yep, Hoverbat. I still need to play that.
It's a little like the Link's Awakening PC thing, right?
No, this one is an HD side-scrolling Zelda 2, just like you see here, except for an HD. Widescreen, but Hoverbat changed the entire game, added a bunch of secrets, added new areas. The Great Palace is completely different. It's pretty cool. Nice double hits there. Good combat. Good RNG. What?
Good RNG in my speed game?
No, I'm proof calling. That's it.
One of the only instances of a standing stab you'll ever see me do. Just for that the little hopper.
And now you can see the difference from attack 3 to attack 4. Every enemy that takes more than a couple stabs, it's just adds up. And then on top of that, now Ice would normally be at about
terrified. I almost hard locked.
Oh my gosh, I wasn't even paying attention.
All right, so the hard lock that we're talking about. So if the level up window is supposed to pop up on the same frame that you change screens, the game just hard locks and you can't play it anymore. You have to reset. So if that would have happened, that would have been pretty much just like official run over, but there, we have backups and things like that.
Yeah, let's not hard lock. You can die. You can miss level. Don't hard lock, please. Actually, don't do any of that.
But it's funny that I get to I get to say the thing. No, I'm just kidding. That's never happened.
DFTG or something like that? I don't remember.
Yeah, something like that.
So now we're basically caught up as far as levels are concerned with one big caveat. Ice is very short on XP. There's still a few more chances for P bags. The next one will be when they get to the heart container cave just before P2. But first we're gonna fall down the hole and pick up a magic container.
Our first instance of the whee!
That is the sound effect that is required when you fall down the hole.
All right, so very specific audio cue there where I walk down and it sets up a specific spawn pattern, so I can just easily just walk to this cave.
Yeah, chat makes a good point. You guys, a couple days ago, the world record of this game was beaten and is now held by Orkle. The first person to hold the game's record, not named Simple Dude or Dude as they go by now, since ProJN back in 2016. The record just fell a couple days ago. So Zelda 2, really hot right now. A lot of big name runners have been just pushing the boards a lot lately. It's been pretty exciting to see.
Oh, nice. One thing that we didn't touch up on. So this game cheats. Like, just hands down, it's just this game cheats. This game was actually designed to read your D-pad inputs. Which is why if you've ever played this game, nice backspawn, if you've ever played this game, you may notice that whenever you try to jump over certain enemies, they follow Link. That's actually an intended feature of the game. So, you know, the enemies just follow and trace Link's movement. But what they didn't account for is if you let go of the D-pad while you're jumping in midair and you keep the same momentum like that, the enemies just don't know what to do. So the enemies will just stop in place and you could just freely jump over them.
You'll see a bit of that with the combat here. It's really useful against some of the enemies like the gorillas.
Oops. I forgot that I'd already swapped the jump.
That's okay. You just wanted extra insurance to get over that pit. I totally get it.
Yeah.
I've never died in that pit on accident. I've died in that pit on accident.
I just call it a death warp.
I just call it a death warp, and then I don't even get the magic.
You gotta pick up the medicine of life for it to be considered a death warp.
What if you don't and just pretend that you do?
All right, little scary here.
Yeah, you got this.
All right, we should be fine.
It's only scary.
It's only scary because that's a very long room. We also don't want to use any of our lives here. Kind of a little specific walk there.
The one time a fairy spawn almost gets you is like the one time you might actually be okay with getting it, and nope. Fairies are weird.
There, but we didn't get the back spawn, sadly.
So the spawns that you see every time ice goes off the path, those spawns have very... No, actually, let me rephrase that. Somewhat predictable patterns. You can manipulate their movement to an extent. It's kind of complicated. It's hard to describe in just a few moments, but fairies are the opposite. They don't manipulate. They just go wherever the heck they want, and they mess up a lot of the step counts in this game. So in the overworld, as Link walks, encounters spawn both on a timer and based on the amount of steps that Link takes in the overworld. And so there are certain spots, especially on the way to P4, where Ice absolutely does not want a fairy. If they get a fairy spawn, it can mess everything up and can amount to 20, 30, even 40 seconds of time loss in some places. So very important, and you just got to kind of bless RNG and hope you get lucky.
Yeah, one of the biggest time losses in this game entirely is just overworld encounters. Just because every single time you take an overworld encounter that you don't mean to take, it's a 6.5, 7 second time loss. Unless it's a road tile, then it's just 2.5. You would think combat would be the biggest thing, but it's actually the overworld. The overworld can be brutal. But once you learn like all the different like movement patterns that enemies can have, with the exception of random walks that you can get, or fairy spawns, which fairy spawns are random walks always, then you can kind of like manipulate and walk past like certain encounters. And what we mean by random walks, so there's very specific movement patterns. You have fast movement, fast movers on the overworld. You have the slow movers, and then you have ones that like home in on Link. And then there's random walks, like that right there. How that encounter was just kind of like lollygagging through the mountains there. That's considered a random walk. All right, so we're hoping for a P-bag here. We have a lot of catching up to do on experience. Nice. We got a jar though.
Oh, that's not good.
That's fine. I can finish 5-1-2. I'll be okay.
I think you still have, if you kill all the enemies in P2, I think you still have 3 bags, if I'm not mistaken.
Something like that. 5-1-2 is perfectly fine. It's just more level ups to take in P3.
So you'll see Ice. Normally we would be taking Magic 2 and Life 3 before we end P2, which is where we're heading now. One of the harder and more annoying areas to walk, and we almost got a fairy, but Ice does not get the fairy encounter, which means we are getting the walk at least to this island. Oh, they're going for it. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh,
come
baby.
on, let's go.
That is one of the hardest
encounter swamp walk.
That is one of the hardest walks in the game. Just because, so walking through swamp tiles, it actually takes 32 frames to walk through a full swamp tile versus I think it's like 16 frames for Link to, walk over normal tiles. So like trying to slink and move through encounters is very impossible.
Nice monkey skip. Named because it makes Link look like a monkey. He just crawls right over that, and then you can do that jackhammer, which is something you're going to see a lot more as the blue iron knuckle gets introduced into the game. The game has a very limited amount of times you can stab. However, down stab only activates when you hold D on the D-pad while you're in the midair. If you hold D, he stabs down. You can let go of D, and Link immediately stops stabbing. The hitbox goes away. So you can basically just mash down on the D-pad while you're in midair and kill enemies in almost no time. We're going to be seeing that through boss fights, some of the enemy encounters, maybe even on Helmet Head, because Helmet Head is scary, right, Ice?
Nobody does that Helmet Head.
Nobody?
Nobody.
Okay.
So I'm going to be killing a little bit extra enemies in here just to kind of like compensate some experience. I do need to have 1950 by the end of this palace to ensure that I get attack 6, because we want to end this palace after the gem with attack 6. That is like pretty much like a hard requirement.
Nice stab there.
Yeah. Coming up here we have I was just say the same thing. One of the like scariest rooms.
Go ahead and focus. I'll talk about it. This is Bot Bridge 1, and fortunately, if you stay on the left part of your D-pad, you can just skip this drop every single time, which is, if you lose any frames there, that can be a scary spot. But those bots, like Ice was saying back in P1, those bots are completely RNG, so if they decide to jump, they will knock you in the pit, and there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to react very quickly. So you saw Ice just got a drop off that Iron Knuckle, gets a 200-point P-bag, which puts them at 1229. So now Ice is in much better position leveling-wise. I believe you're good to at least get attack 6.
Yeah, I'm fine on experience now. That P-bag drop just solidified everything. We're going to be doing a little trick here that's pretty much like exclusive just to Iron Knuckles. Nice. Tetris. So with this little trick here with the fairy spell, we call it fairy pushing. So if you jump and cast fairy here, the Iron Knuckles get very confused. And now we're just gonna push this Iron Knuckle with the fairy, and we'll just never get hit.
I never knew Iron Knuckles could moonwalk.
Yeah. Michael Jackson, eat your heart out. Oh my goodness.
No, that's terrible luck. Oh my gosh. Welcome to Zelda 2. It does not happen.
Do you ever just have giant boulders fall on your face?
Oh, those aren't boulders. Those are giant blocks like they built a pyramid out of.
Oh yeah, I don't have attack 5. I can't kill that Moa.
It's a possible kill.
Be careful to not take damage from that Moa. That Moa will chunk your HP down.
We have one more side quest before we head to the boss of this dungeon, because again, like I said earlier, we are playing 100% all keys. So despite the cool glitch using the fairy spell that allows you to skip through doors, we can use the glitch, but we have to get every key, which kind of makes the glitch irrelevant. So Ice has to take this extra little path over here, very familiar room.
That glitch is actually banned in this category.
Is it banned?
Yes.
I thought you just had to get every key.
You have to get every key, but you can't ferry through doors.
I always thought it was just a redundancy. Huh. The more you know.
I'm gonna hover life here. Because again, like I said, nobody dies to Helmet Head. And we're not gonna be taking life 3. Alright, so I'm gonna grab the safety pea bag coming up here in the lava room in a couple screens. Just because I need to be at 1950. Like that is like the hard requirement there.
Also, to be fair, chat, if I saw a fairy flying at my face too, I'd probably get scared just as much and moonwalk back.
Thinking here. My count's only at 1. So yeah, I should be fine.
You just gonna stick to the 512?
Yeah. No, I have to.
Okay. Yeah.
Ice, you're crazy. These iron knuckles.
So iron knuckles in this game, actually, their weak spot, if you do a falling stab here, they get hit every time.
Do you have enough Ice?
Yeah.
For 6?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
Not even once. Nobody. Oh, yeah. Okay, my bad. I forgot. It was 150, not 200. Okay.
Yep.
I got worried for a second.
I can add sometimes.
I'm a Zelda 1 runner, okay? I can't count.
Look, I have to count the 6 in this game, okay? I can barely do that sometimes.
That's too far for me. That's too high. I can't. Chat can count for me.
So this is one of the more annoying sections in the game, because unless you get a backspawn, which is only a 25% chance of happening, this happens. And like Ice was saying earlier, you got to watch out for that soft lock, or the hard lock, excuse me. So leveling up here on the wrong screen can be a little scary, but Ice is now going to go back and get a spell. Wow, what terrible RNG.
Welcome to Zelda 2.
Yeah. We used to get this spell early, and it was actually discovered, despite getting shield before P1 being a tiny bit faster, there's a very difficult encounter skip that Ice is going to be able to make trivial as long as they execute properly. And that's why we go for shield after P2.
Yeah, it's actually faster to pick up shield before Palace 1. But it makes the walk to Palace 3 through the graveyard very, very RNG heavy. So we started picking up shield after P2, so we could set up a very specific, what we call a slink in this game, and I'll go over that in just a sec. And it basically like allows us to slink an encounter coming up here that will allow us to walk directly to the drop in the graveyard to Palace 3 without any encounters at all. So to like kind of like step forward back and like discuss like what a slink is. So a slink in this game is what like basically like what we call like kind of like walking on a half tile like whenever an encounter spawns. So like right here, I waited for that small encounter to be on a half tile so I could walk to the left and down, and that encounter won't have enough time to actually like collide with Link's hitbox. And what that like basically like just means is we're just kind of like abusing the movement of the encounters there. And you're gonna see that a lot in like the later half of the game when I'm gonna walk down while an encounter is like walking towards me, and I'm just basically assuming that this encounter is going to step to like the left or the right, and we call that a slink.
And it happens every time in practice, and then it runs, all of a sudden you get random walked every single time. So,
like
nicely done. Good timing there.
So that was also a slink there. And I utilize pause buffers a lot on the overworld to kind of like get an idea where the encounters are moving. All right,
welcome
so Palace 3.
The Brick Red Palace, Palace 3, where we will find the raft required to visit the Eastern Continent. Fun fact about this game, the Japanese version on the Famicom Disk System is very different. One of the many differences are the dungeons all look relatively the same. This game has distinct patterns and palettes for each dungeon. This one looks like red bricks, but in the Japanese version, they all have one of two looks. So kind of an added bonus. We lost some features in the US version, but we got some cool ones back.
Yeah, they spent the budget on the Famicom version on the water. So
and
like
the roar.
and the roar. So like you have enemies in the Famicom version that just go roar, roar.
Like a specific dragon.
Like the whole like twist the mustache. Yeah.
You're saying there's a dragon later that might be notorious for that?
Maybe. But yeah, they spent the entire. Oh, I did that in practice yesterday. They spent the budget on the water. So in the Famicom version, the water actually moves. It has like I think it's like 3 frames it moves. Yeah, we want that. And so we sacrificed moving water, which honestly, I'd take the sacrificing moving water so I can get different colored palaces here. Because everything just becomes one shade of one color on the Famicom version. All right, scary room here with RNG bots.
Yeah.
There's plenty of chances to just get jumped in this room. Make sure I have that.
Honestly,
set.
that room might be the most scary room in the entire game. I mean that. It doesn't seem that scary from a casual perspective. Nicely done, by the way, Ice, taking the level up after casting Fairy. So you get the free Fairy cast, and the Fairy picks up the item without a fanfare cutscene, so it's a little faster to do so, which is why you saw Ice do that.
Yeah, we actually didn't talk about that. So yeah, so whenever Link picks up like a major item like that, Link will hold it over his head for 4 seconds or something like that, until it plays the whole doo 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 doo. If you have the fairy spell cast there and you're just floating and you pick up the item, it just removes the entire fanfare. Never lucky.
For everybody that's just joining us here, thank you so much again, Gymnast, for the raid, but welcome to Oops All Zelda Weekend. We got ourselves some awesome Zelda runs today. This one being Ice Boo.
Ice Boo, yeah, that's me.
Yeah, Ice Blue playing Zelda 2, 100% all keys. Welcome to the show. Thanks for sticking around.
My name only becomes Ice Boo during October.
Honestly, it's a good one.
That's the Minecraft room, and you saw Ice do a very specific strat on those blocks. With the down stab and the power glove we picked up in P2, we can now break blocks, which is required. You do need the power glove to beat the game.
All right, so have we been counting, James? Because I'm killing this red staff first.
I have not been counting. There, the count 6. The count 6. See, I got you.
There we go. I've been counting. I was making sure you were counting.
I have not been counting. I will start counting for you.
So we want to be. So for this palace, we need to be at 399 experience, and the reason it's 399 and not 400, for some reason I don't remember the exact reasoning why. But this boss here, Ribanak, even though he says it, like he gives you 300 experience when he dies, it actually gives you 301. All right, so we're gonna wait for him to get back on screen.
Yeah, fun strat you saw there. Nice fight, Ice. You set up on a very specific spot, you time a jump, and if you time it right, you can bounce on Rebo's head on the left-hand side and just melt their life bar till they get off the hover horse. But nice adjustment there, and P3's down.
Yeah, for some reason it's 301, and I honestly don't know why. All right, so we're gonna attempt this link here.
Nice. And you can kind of see all these different encounter skips that Ice has been nailing through this run. Without the encounter skips, every one of those is 7.5 seconds or more in some spots that Ice would be losing to unnecessary screens that instead they're skipping. So that really is the essence of Z2 running when you reach a certain level. It's not about survival or about combat. It's about minimizing those time losses from encounters.
Yep. All right, so because we got that slink, it should set up a pretty decent walk here all the way to Maze Island, unless we get this ferry. So specific movement here, and we're going to be using pause buffers a lot.
So the question in chat as Ice is attempting this very tough section, no, the attack 4, pretty much we're where we want to be now. It makes the early game faster, and that's about it. But you want to keep your levels at a specific spot because, again, Ice wants to have their level and their XP at a very specific point when they hit that gem.
I might get random walked here because I've lost some frames in that cave.
Or you could just get double back spawns.
Yeah, calculated. Oh, yeah, there's a random
curse. It's my fault.
That's it. All right, Jiggy, you're up.
All right. Okay, so in Zelda 2, you get levels like in an RPG.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I know.
All right. Well, you're ready for sub 80.
Oh yes, sub 80 hours. I can't wait. I'm pretty sure. Actually, wait. I can check this. I can check this right now. What my last time playing Zelda 2 took me.
I'm ready.
It wasn't that bad. It was 12 hours and 32 minutes. That's not bad.
That's a PB.
That's a PB.
PB is a PB.
That's not horrible.
All right. So this is the most satisfying encounter walk in the entire game, as long as I don't mess it up. So we wait there for that encounter to spawn, and we're gonna walk very specifically up these like little tree tiles, forest tiles. And we basically just avoided everything. And now we have a forced encounter there that we're gonna take this encounter on because it's shorter. I didn't stab, so we're gonna get randomed. Yep, there it is. Don't shoot. Nice. Okay, whatever.
That might have actually worked.
It did. So we do standing stab buffers there. To basically lose a specific amount of frames, because the way that encounters work in this game, depending on the frame that you exit the encounter, determines how the encounters will walk. And if you just exit the screen like I did, you get random walked in this section.
Wait. What just happened, Ice? You turned into a fairy, then you went down the chimney like Santa Claus. How did that work?
Magic. Literally magic. I casted fairy with magic.
That's it? You just cast fairy with magic, you go down the chimney, or you have to hold like up an A or something? Is that what everyone's talking about?
Up an A, that's banned.
No, actually, so back in the day, we used to do a strat there called a super jump. It's a pixel perfect jump using the jump spell to get up on that rooftop. It saves you having to go all the way to the left where Ice is now, and you jump all the way back. It saves like 10 seconds. It was, I believe, Highlander or Crystal Saver. I can't remember who found it for sure. It was one of them two. Discovered that if you hold down when you cast the fairy spell, it keeps that down press in memory, but allows you to move around. So you can go right down the chimney. So...
yeah, so if you were to just cast the fairy spell and then try to go down the chimney, it wouldn't work. Link will just collide with the chimney and you'll just sit there and look silly. But if you cast the fairy spell while jumping and holding down, or just holding down in general, and then casting fairy, it'll set Link's state to be in that crouching state, and which will allow Link to go down the chimney. We're going to talk to an NPC here. She tells us a P, and then we're going to move on. Very important information there for us to walk this next encounter.
And not even joking.
It actually sets up this encounter walk. So we're going to stab 4 times here to lose a very specific amount of frames. and that's going to set up a homing encounter here.
Yeah, I believe it was Rep that discovered that. A long-time Zelda 2 runner named Rep discovered that if you waste a certain amount of frames on encounters, then the random encounters become less random. Nice Slink attempt. Oh, that was close.
Yeah, Elzad walk is it is a walk of all time. Should be here. Where are you? There you are.
Oh, back spot. Yes, calculated.
I forgot which tile it was supposed to be on, so I was like mashing pause buffer. I was like, please, 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 please. All right, so encounter on the all right. The name of the walk to Darunia there, the Reflect Town, is called the Dazzle Walk. And then we actually named the Return to Maze Island walk the Elzad, which is just Dazzle backwards. Because, you know, we're very clever with names of these walks.
I've seen Dazzle around still. I believe they're still... I don't know if they still play Zelda 2, but they are still definitely around. Old school Zelda 2 runner.
I think Dazzle was in chat.
Were they?
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool. Some cool strats that... even as these speedruns continue to grow, these communities continue to grow, there's so many strats that stand the test of time. Zelda 1, for example, a lot of the strats are all Darkwing Duck strats that we still do to this day.
Yeah, my stomach was growling as you were explaining the whole, like, all the different manip names, because I remember when we first discovered that, and you were like, yeah, steak sauce, nutter butter, and I was like, stomach growl.
So this is probably the most annoying...
More. Give me some more call outs.
There's a lot.
Manip?
Different names.
Well, okay, so I'll go back to something we talked about in Z1, the breakfast room. We call it the breakfast room the room where you get the ladder. Because in the breakfast room, this was actually Darkwing Duck that named this one, not me. You fight likes who look like pancakes. You fight Zoles, they kind of look like jelly. And then if you really want to stretch, the bubbles kind of look like the fried eggs. So you're fighting pancakes, jelly, and eggs. It's the breakfast room.
Yep.
That's incredible.
And then you have level 6. You have magical breakfast.
And
all right, so we're gonna be taking some death warps here, by the way. I'm so sorry we got so like caught up with talking. We are gonna be taking 3 death warps in this palace. And it is very, 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 very important that if you are sensitive to like photosensitivity and flashing lights and stuff like that, and I'll let you know each room. And I'm sorry that I didn't let you know in that first room.
I got your back on that.
Yeah. Just
also be careful. That guy's still alive when you come back. Just FYI.
Oh yeah, I know. Oh yeah. All right, jackhammer. Jackhammer.
Easy game and a fairy. Bam. And the death warps that Ice was talking about are important, not only because they save time, but that in this dungeon, more than any other dungeon, magic is important. The final boss, in fact, we have to cast the Reflect spell, which is required. If we don't have any more lives in reserve and we don't have enough magic, we literally can't beat the dungeon. So Ice will strategically be casting magic and taking death abuses. In fact, this room, I believe, is an optional one.
No, right here. We need it because we need jump.
Okay.
Most satisfying use of upstab, and the only use of upstab in the game, is on that NPC right there. All right, another death abuse here, so please look away.
Yeah, flashing warning.
Again, sorry for my language and the file name. But yeah, this is one of my like favorite palaces just because it's a cool shade of purple, and purple is like one of my favorite colors.
I will agree with that, but I can't stand this palace.
I love this palace. It's very, very like fun to play, in my opinion.
I do like the bricks though, and the color. I think it's pretty cool.
All right, another Minecraft room. And like JSR was saying, very specific staircase stab there. Nice. That one wasn't intended though.
That was just a bear, wolf head, manip. I don't know what those guys are supposed to be called. I forget.
Thingamabob.
Flying head guy. we don't have any cool names for stuff like we do in Z1. We can call that. Well, we have Minecraft Room. That's cool. We have Eco Key, which is bad.
God, I'm gonna miss Eco Key, and it's gonna be so good.
But we don't have anything like Olive Garden, which was mentioned during the run in Z1. The reason we call that room the Olive Garden is because we only go there for the breadstick.
Unfortunate RNG there when we had to wait for the Wizrobe there. Don't need upstab for that. If you jump and do like a ceiling stab there, you actually avoid needing upstab for that. All right, one final Minecraft room. This one does not have the little, like, squirrel heads.
Man, bear, pig heads?
Yeah. Thingamabob faces. OCD kicks in for me here, so I like to make the perfect staircase. Because who wants a staircase where it's 2 blocks wide? All right, and then we have one final room here with flashing lights warning. So please look away if you have sensitive eyes, please.
This is the most important of the 3. You do have a 50-50 jar that's in this statue. If you get the red jar and you need the life, you can do that instead. That's more of a beginner strat. Most top runners pretty much plan that death into the route, but we need it for not only the time save, but the magic that we need for Reflect. So now, assuming Ice doesn't make any mistakes, they have everything they need to beat this dungeon.
Yep. Is there a cheat sheet for all the jargon? There's a lot of guides on speedrun.com for this game. There's video guides, there's like Google Docs, there's like an entire section of every single strat showed off for like, by a lot of different runners. So, I mean, there's a lot of information and resources, both in the Discord and on speedrun.com. So if you are interested in like getting into the speedrun, come join the Z2 Discord. There is tons and tons of runners in there that are way, way, way more than willing to help. Speaking of that, like Oracle came into the community like not too long ago. Like I'd say probably like 2 years or so. And this is the hardest boss of the game, by the way. And he got record a few days ago. A record that has stood for over 5 years by dude. Yeah. So like, it's the community has been super, super helpful.
And we're still finding strategies. Like not that long ago, JC, who's another runner who's relatively new to Z2, though he's been grinding hard. But he found that you can manipulate Karok. And that's historically Karok is 100% RNG. We didn't know how to fight him. So we used to always joke, did you practice your Karok fight? But now there's actually a reason to practice the Karok fight. The meme is dead, Ice.
Yeah, I know. A thing that we actually didn't touch up on. So you may have noticed whenever I throw the gem, you see me menu spells. So the way like this game works, the fanfare that plays whenever you're clearing a palace, it will always end and Link gains movement the moment the fanfare ends. So we actually utilize that that timing to change our spells there, as opposed to like changing spells like mid-run, because every single time we pause the game, we lose like a second and a half.
All right, so here goes Eco Key.
Yeah, I'm gonna hush up for a sec. Oh, I'm gonna reset the room. No, I'm resetting the room. I'm not taking that. I missed the whole bubble.
So what Ice is attempting to do here is a damage boost. I'll explain it in just a moment. There it is.
Hey,
First try.
That was awesome.
So the game intends you to actually cast the fairy spell and exit the room and then walk back to go grab that key. But we're speedrunners. We don't want to do that. So there was a few runners out there that actually found a way to do like a perfect time damage boost there. And Link, you have to get hit at a very specific spot for Link to take that upward damage boost like that and get knocked back like on like a higher like note. And they found a way to just basically get boosted up top there. which is really cool. And it
not
actually
only
saves you.
a ton of it not
Yeah,
only saves
that-
a ton of time, but it allows you to have magic here, because if you cast fairy, and actually you might still have enough to cast fairy and jump, but basically missing eco key means you don't have enough magic to get that key, which it's nice when you get it, because you save time and you keep all your magic that you normally cast fairy for. So
we don't need any more P bags or anything like that. Every like kill that we get on the way now is just basically like nice. I thought that was gonna happen.
yeah, these wizards that you see phasing in and out, they're not wizrobes. Wizrobes are the ones we saw in P4. These are magos. And they
Mr.
are...
Mago.
Is it Mago? Sorry.
Yeah, no, I just said Mr. Mago, Mr. Magoo.
They are annoying because they hit like trucks, but they don't move very fast. They're kind of relatively easy to predict, but yet, because we're just trying to go as fast as we can to the horse head fight.
The horse head fight.
That's
Wait
not
a
horse
minute.
head.
Wait a minute. Dan's game.
So for context, in the Japanese version, that is a horsehead rematch. We also have another rematch in this dungeon in the Japanese version. In this version, you're going to see Ice fight a boss named Guma. And Guma, he's the big sexy. He doesn't have a shirt on. He comes out with his weapon. He's just showing off the brute strength. Whereas in the Japanese version, you get a rematch against Helmet Head, and Helmet Head is beefed up and strong in the Japanese version. So I don't know. What do you like better? I think I prefer the Guma fight personally.
The Guma fight for me, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna take that level up there.
Nice.
Put safety life on here. And I love the description of Guma. Big sexy without a shirt on. It's a good one. All right, so I do want to kill at least one of these Magos. I'm fine. Just mainly because of XP. We want to be at 700 experience upon exiting this palace, or upon like getting to the boss. The boss does give 500, and we need to be able to hit 1200 to force the. So we're gonna basically go for attack 9, but not really attack 9 because there's no such thing. But we do get the experience for attack 9. Nice.
Hey, let's go!
So like we get the experience for attack 9, so we can basically use all that experience to level up life and magic to 6.
I'm over here cheesing that Ice has got the freaking key grab swag, and they're just like, yeah, no, that's extremely hard to do. It's I don't think it's quite frame perfect, but it's pretty hard to do.
I didn't want all that experience. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay. So
I'm still okay.
You don't want too much XP, not only because you don't need it and it's extra time killing enemies, but there's a small risk of a soft lock. And we want to try and push the issue to not get that soft lock, or hard lock, I should say, because we want to take our level ups in the next town. We save a bunch of time if we do so, because we're going to be taking 4 level ups after P5.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, so whenever you take a level up in this game, it plays like that little fanfare. That fanfare is 4 seconds. If you take the fanfare, the level up fanfare in a town, it actually utilizes the fanfare that you get for like learning a spell, which is 2 seconds faster. So whenever you take the level ups in town, it's faster because you get the shorter fanfare. All right, very close here.
All the swag, let's go.
Yeah, all of it. Have to.
You got the 1 beam wrap you went for in P1. I think you got one in Hammer Cave too.
Yes.
Can't remember.
The first Death Mountain Cave, yeah. All right, hold on. All right, perfect.
Nice.
If you don't break the blocks there to the beat of the palace music, yeah, invalid. Run.
Yeah, they used to give you a time loss, but now they just invalidate your run.
Nah,
That's a joke, by the way.
It's a joke, by the way.
I don't. I think it shouldn't be a joke. I think it should be.
Look, if you're playing
Look,
games like
yeah.
Mega Man or like Zelda, and you don't like stab or like do things to like the music of like the palace or the place, are you even playing the game? Oh,
Look at him. Tell me that isn't the most adorable boss in Zelda history. We need Goomba in the next mainline Zelda game.
why are you being a
I mean,
jerk? Holy
Goombas in
moly!
Link's Awakening.
This is true. But are Goombas that good looking with their shirts off when they got their mask on and their hammer and just like, come at me, bro?
So I wish that fight would have went better. It's killing Goomba and like the way that you're supposed to do it in the speedrun is so satisfying to get a jackhammer on him. His hitbox is actually his chest, not his face. So like we have to jump into his hitbox there. Yeah, we're fine.
Okay, you're good.
You have to jump into his hitbox there in order to jackhammer him. But you also have like a couple frames where you just can't and you just take damage.
Ice, would this be a good time for the break?
Yeah, I can. Well, yeah, we should. Let me grab the spell here,
Okay,
and we'll pause for the break there.
sounds good.
So you can
You
hear how
see
fast
quick
the
those level
ups.
ups are. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna grab the fire spell here, and then we're gonna take a nice little beverage water break. Use the restroom.
Ice, there is a fountain 50 feet away from this lady. She can't just go get her own water?
She's on house arrest.
Oh. She's not just being lazy, is she? I mean, like, she literally can't go get the water?
No, if you zoom into the pixels, you could see the ankle bracelet.
Oh, okay.
All right, we could take a break now.
Yeah, this is a really good spot, I think.
Awesome. All right, we are going to take a quick break. Then we'll be right back with Ice Blue finishing up Zelda 2 100% all keys. If you're watching this on YouTube, definitely leave a like and subscribe to the GDQ YouTube channel. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Zelda weekend. My name is still Jiggy. It has yet to be changed. I don't want it to be changed, but we'll see. I just want to say thank you to all you, the subscribers of GDQ, all the people that are subscribed and have done bits, because your bits and subs really support the Hotfix, all the shows that we do here, just like this one. So thank you for that. All right, without further ado, we're getting right back into it. Zelda 2 100% all keys with Ice Blue. You ready, Ice?
Oh, absolutely. Okay, so hello, hi, chat. Welcome back. You remember we're still on the screen. I went ahead and beat the game twice while we were gone, but we're back in the same spot. So we're gonna continue now. JSR, are you ready?
I'm absolutely ready. Let's do the thing.
All right, so we're gonna restart this back in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so we just picked up the fire spell. Doesn't really have any great uses, other than just kind of like swag.
Are we going to be doing the fire strats in P6?
Absolutely.
Heck yeah. So
All
to
right.
fill in everyone that might have joined us during the break, we are about roughly 2/3, maybe a little bit past the 2/3 point of the speedrun as Ice sets up an encounter skip here. We just got done with the first 5 palaces, excuse me, and we are headed to the final section of the game, Palace 6 and Great Palace, and perfectly executed, Ice. Well done.
Even with the back spawn too. All right, so we just skipped a forced encounter there. There's 3 of these fences that we call the Wilson fences. So if you've ever watched Home Improvement, you'll notice how the Lizalfos up here kind of look like Wilson. So we call this screen the Wilson fence.
I don't think so, Ice.
I love that. I love that. I think that's a pretty good name for it.
It's a fantastic name for it.
Yeah.
So I kind of messed up there. I didn't do 2 stabs there, so I'm just going to do the backup strat here. There is another strat that we do not take this bridge here, but I wasn't actually paying attention. I walked too many tiles. I walked one too many tiles. But yeah, we don't actually in the original the regular strat. We don't actually do the bridge strat. We
nice usage of fire there.
Yeah, this is one of the 2 usages of fire.
There actually is a good use for that. If your count is set correctly, then you have a really good chance of getting a drop there. And if you can get a magic drop, then you can save a little bit of time here in this next town, the hidden town.
My drop was set up, and then I took an encounter, and I killed the orange Lasalle posts.
So instead, Ice will have to refill their magic if they want to cast the spell. What's the spell, Ice?
I don't know. Can you spell the spell for me?
Give me a spell, and I'll try to spell the spell.
All right, thank you.
But
so
the spell is
go ahead.
One heck of a spell.
Oh, watch your mouth. We're live here.
Darn, I'm sorry. My bad.
Jiggy, all right, take over.
Well, heck, man,
so,
what do you want me to do?
We're going to talk to an old man here. Ice is going to frame perfect press the A button here, so then we get the fire spell. All right. And up next, I think we're heading towards level 6 or 7.
Yes.
One of those.
The answer is always yes.
We're gonna go right past the lady who. Oh nope, never mind. I missed it. The lady who was house arrested was before, but.
Okay, I see you were putting a sword in the ground like it was a post. Like you were. Yeah, that was a good pose, Chad. I'll give that one a solid 7 out of 10. Solid 7 out of 10.
All right, so that's the only usage of the spell in the game is to raise that tower there so we can get the any key. So now
that's only true for you because you're good at this game. I use the spell a lot in Valley of Darkness because the spell will turn some enemies into bots, and it is actually a good backup that Ice may do if they don't keep their beams in Valley of Darkness. But that's
absolutely not. There's no such thing as backups. There's no such thing as backups. I will fall into the lava to get my beams back.
But yes, the spell can turn certain enemies into bots, which can be faster in some situations for most players. But Ice will be doing that. We'll talk about that when we get there. We still got Palace 6 to go through.
All right, so we're gonna see hopefully a couple of instances of really, really cool slinks here. Hopefully. So we're gonna cast Fairy here, right on the screen, and we're gonna do kind of like a wiggle. That's gonna set up a specific encounter spawn here, hopefully. So we're gonna do 1, 2, and we're gonna go. And we're gonna wait.
This is new to me.
Here. I was late. I was late on the move down.
This is probably the hardest section in the game to get through without a single mistake. And these encounters are so close. You know?
I got the heart container skip.
I thought it, so I'm going to give myself the credit for the commentator's curse there, because I thought that you were going to recover that. Nice.
Where was my flute press? Where was my flute press? All right, I'm blaming the controller.
That wasn't me. I'm not taking credit for that one, Ice.
I'm blaming the controller. It was the controller. My B button. I was relentlessly punching my B button and it didn't work.
So Palace 6 is one of the bigger dungeons in the game, but I won't seem that way because we're going to be beelining. There's entire areas that we don't have to visit because unlike Palaces 1 through 5, we don't need any of the keys in here. In fact, I don't even think there are any keys in here except for the ones that drop from Rebo. Am I correct on that or am I incorrect?
Just the boss keys. Just the boss keys.
So if you don't even if you don't get any key from the other palace or the other town, then you can't even beat this dungeon.
Pretty much. All right. So, really cool, fun room right here. If you break that block, that bubble gets stuck. If not, he follows you around and slaps you around.
Those are the hot strats. Even though they're like 5 years old at this point, they're still the hot strats.
All right, so we cast jump on this screen for a very specific reason. There is a 4-tile gap right here. And that is what we call the Canada hole. And I promise you there's a reason why it's called the Canada hole.
So as Ice goes for the quick kill on Rebo, close. Don't kill him off screen though. Nice. What happens if you kill them off screen, Ice?
You soft lock.
Because the key doesn't spawn.
Yep. Because the game doesn't
you just
realize
sit
that the
there.
boss is dead. So the reason that it's called the Canada hole, so there's an invisible 4-tile gap there that if you fall, you have to walk all the way back and back up around, and it's just a huge time loss. So during the very first tournament for 100% all keys back in, I believe, 2018 or 2017,
actually.
2015. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Every Canadian runner in the entire tournament fell into that hole. Every single one of them. And so the community collectively was like, we're going to rename that the Hole to Canada. And it just became the ongoing meme. I'm getting beaten silly here. Okay, I'm gonna
You gonna go for the jar?
I'm gonna have to fall 4 times. All right, so
Okay,
we're gonna do a little wee strats here a few times.
It's a little bit of a backup.
You don't normally do this in a run.
So this hole is infinite. You can just fall over and over literally until your NES dies.
Nice.
Wow.
All right, we're doing it again.
So that jar is 50-50. And so we get to do the 4-tile. Ready? Whee! One more time. You ready, guys? Ready? Whee! Give me a jar.
All right, here we go. Chad, I hope you're ready for the I hope you're ready for the whee!
There's 3. All right, 50-50, right? We got to get it this time.
All right, so remember what we said about being here until the NES dies? My NES is on its way out, apparently.
Still going.
All right. Dog.
So what are we at now? That is 0 for 4 on a 50-50. What are the odds of that? That's 12.5. That's 6.25% chance. So now we're going again.
Oh,
no!
I wasn't counting.
I'm dying. I literally have tears in my eyes.
Shout outs to Ray for the game contains flashing imagery content on the.
That is over 5. That is what, 3%? 3 point something percent? I'm losing. I'm not good at math. I'm a Zelda runner. We established
math is
this
ideally-
already.
Ideally,
the Legend of Zelda franchise, you can't like math. It's confirmed.
Ideally, we just take the Death Warp there, coming up, because we need to be able to cast Fairy. But I'm stubborn.
Well, also, it's a marathon run. You don't want to be riding on one life.
All right, cool swaggy strats here.
Easy, nicely done.
Ooh, movement.
Ooh.
La la
Oh,
la
were you
la la
going in?
la. Yes, I was going in.
Ah, I thought you made it. Well, we get to do the room again now. This is actually one of the hardest rooms to do without a strat. These Mews, those little spiky guys, they're like bots, except for they're even worse because they're easier, but that makes them more scary. Because they can sometimes randomly jump and you're just not ready for it and you'll get knocked into lava. Bad RNG. You sure you're not playing like my past run? Very lucky drop there, though. That's sick.
Lucky drop? What do you mean? I counted to 6.
Oh, nice. So this room, not that scary. The only thing that Ice has to do is they have to time their... Probably going to let off the D-pad for a second there. Yeah.
I mean, I don't have to. I have full magic now, so I got the jar drop.
Yeah, I guess there's not really any sweat. Normally in that room, if you get hit by those bubbles, you won't have enough magic to cast jump during the Barba fight. And Ice will be trying a strat. Remember that we were talking about the jackhammer, the yak hammer. Ice, when we get to the final boss of this dungeon, will be attempting that. But first, the Rebo rematch. Nice. Bye, horsey.
Wow. Claps in the chat for that one.
All right, so if all goes well on the Barba fight here, the big giant like Volvagia looking, person,
which is funny because that's who it is in the Japanese version. This is actually the first appearance of Volvagia, but in the U.S. version we get Barba.
So as if everything goes well, we're gonna basically Barba's gonna come out of the lava and immediately die.
No, I say hi. I don't die. Hello.
And I'm gonna take a lava bath.
Oh no!
Which is fine. But Barba's dead. So
I mean, we did get the kill. And everyone say bye, Barba. Now, there is the good news about the situation we're in now is that as long as Ice can reach the Great Palace on this life, if necessary, Ice can take a game over to get their lives back, which is up to them if they want that or not. We'll see. But expertly set up their XP.
We're going in.
And they'll take Magic 7 here, but they're going to cancel the level up. This leaves them 500 XP away from Magic 8. And this is the exact leveling that you want to be able to complete the game as relatively optimally as possible. I mean, outside of just not taking life level ups. 886 allows you to have optimal strats against Thunderbird and gives you enough safety that I should have no problem surviving Great Palace.
That was a very weird MOA. I should not have taken damage off that, but here we are. We'll take the backup jar, which I don't like taking, but we'll take the backup jar. All right, so we need the Thunder Spell in order to beat the game, not just to clear the category requirements, but also because Thunderbird is immune to everything until you cast Thunder. Hence the name, Thunderbird. Nice. Nice, hello? Alright, whatever. We're just gonna get trolled by fish heads.
There's a spell that you have that might be able to help you out here.
Absolutely not.
Even after I learned how to spell the spell. Can't believe it. Oh my goodness, that's new. That's gotta be new. I've never seen that before. That's sick.
What is going on with these MOAs? Yeah, there's a slink there that you do.
Nicely done. And this encounter is skipped. There's a fixed encounter there, and normally you don't want to take that encounter not only because of the time loss, but you can actually make that red jar backup that Ice just got despawn. And obviously in the case where you need that backup, that can be really, really bad. So good thing that Ice did not miss it. And now what you see is what we call beam strats. All kidding aside, most runners use the spell to get through these encounters. Top runners will use their beams. So keeping your health at full right here is very important, because if you lose full health, then you're doing this screen either with the spell like I mentioned, or you're doing it without beams, which is very difficult to do. For so many reasons. Yeah, you can get hit, you might miss a beam and get knocked into the lava, all sorts of stuff can happen. And Ice did that very cleanly, I might add.
Yeah, sorry, I'm like a little focused here.
Yeah, this is one of the harder sections of the game. They're also getting their XP exactly where they want it, so that I'm not sure which enemy Ice will elect to kill for the level up.
None of them, actually. My XP is a lot higher than I want it to be.
You normally take it on the bot bridge right before Thunderbird?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna try something here. Nice. I don't want to take damage there. So, well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna up A here.
That's probably a good idea. Marathon safety.
So I normally don't take the level up there, just because you want to level up like literally like one screen before Thunderbird. But marathon safety wise, I'm gonna take the level up there just to have Magic 8. Because if I up A there, it actually resets my experience, and we want Magic 8.
But it does not reset the levels that you've already got. And now that Ice is at 886, the up A there gives them all the lives back for this palace, and this goes from white knuckle to as long as they execute the things, we are near the end.
All right, so pretty straightforward palace. Upon doing these like elevators, we're gonna go right, left, right as the path, and that's gonna bring us directly to T-Bird, the fastest Thunderbird, T-Bird, bird thing. So we're gonna encounter our first instance of these spicy chickens. So one stab there, kind of like sets up like damage, like going through their iframes, which is really cool.
The first of two rooms, some people call it the honeycomb room, some people call it the waffle room. I call it I don't like this room. There's another one later on that has a blue enemy in it. We will not say the name of that enemy. You can look it up in the manual if you want. It's LOL funny.
Scott Bakula.
But we call this enemy Scott Bakula because there's a strat that Ice will be going for called the Quantum Leap. So, like Scott Bakula or Scott Bakula, let's see if Ice can pull this off. It's a few rooms away from now, but it's... I don't know if it's frame perfect or if it's just...
It's very lenient.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like a few frame window.
It's very lenient.
So it's the next room after this elevator coming up. It's scary because Bakula is such a jerk. He does not stop chasing Link until he's either dead or Link leaves. Nice red jar drop. The game owed you that one.
Yeah, it did.
Nice quantum leap. Very difficult jump to make.
I thought
you despawned him. Oh my gosh, I thought you despawned him. I was about to freak out.
That room is very, very difficult to do, like, on a casual playthrough.
That was so sick.
But yeah, just by, like, avoiding, like, the beam swords that the Bakula throws there. We won't go into his actual name, because it's not a safe for stream name.
Bakula. Jerkface. Yeah. But yeah, Ice just made that room look so easy. It is not. Try it yourself. It is hard.
But wait,
those quantum leaps are very difficult.
Bakula 2, what are you doing back here, buddy?
Oh my goodness, what? I've never seen that. That was weird.
All right, there we go. I've never seen Bakula 2 all the way back there.
Yeah, that's weird.
I think
Scary
I have a jar
omen.
coming up here, so I won't have. I'm gonna forgo casting fairy here.
Skipping the death abuse.
I'm not doing no death abuse. I'm pretending like I'm on one life here.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right, so coming up here, we have one giant bot, and we go squish.
You touched the bot.
Just trying to see where my jar is. All right, perfect.
There it is.
So it was 2. I was counting right. I had to make sure.
Yeah,
We want to have
is
full
the room.
magic. We want to have full magic.
If you have any
here.
extra lives in reserve, you can take a death abuse here to have full resources. Because the next enemy we fight is the first of the final 2 bosses right here. This is Thunderbird. Ice is going to cast Jump, Shield, Reflect, and then Q Thunder. And as they said earlier, can't hurt him till you cast Thunder. Here we go. Only the face is a hitbox. Everything above the face. Nice fight.
Hey.
You could say it's a face. It's a face of evil.
Oh no.
All right, one final fight before time.
CDI is the weak point. Hey, that took me a second. That took me a second. Come on. CDI is the weak point. Come on, that was at least okay.
right.
Time
I'll give you
will
that.
be when after Dark Link dies and Ice loses control. That is time, so be ready. Oh! Oh, getting frisky.
Yeah, we're getting frisky. Oh, he's getting frisky.
You got this. Come on. Nice. GG.
And time.
And time.
Hey.
Well done. Technically not a 1cc, but it would have been if you hadn't upade.
Yeah.
121.11.
Yo. For attack 3 and missing eco key and messing around with Dark Link, that's pretty good.
Yeah. All right, wait, hold on. I was told all right, so I wanna go back and get revenge on Guma real quick. So give me just a brief second. We're gonna reset the console real quick.
So while Ice sets that up, excuse me, I just want to say GG Ice, that was an incredible run. Ice is a phenomenal Zelda runner of many different games. They run Zelda 1, Zelda 2, A Link to the Past, Randomizer, Link's Awakening, DX, the Switch version, BS Zelda. They run so many Zelda games, so definitely follow Ice Blue. They do some amazing stuff over at their stream.
Yes, please follow Ice.
Oh, wait,
if you don't follow Ice, I might start screaming, and then I don't know what's gonna happen. Like I might just start screaming right now. So please go follow Ice. Their channel is in the title of the show. You can also check them out at twitch.tv/iceblue. All right, what you got going on here, Ice?
I'm trying to set up something real quick.
Yeah.
While they
And
set
if you're
that up,
just-
I had a question in chat. Believe it or not, somebody took the curtains away. Link and Zelda do not kiss. They hug. It is true. It is proven they do not kiss.
Okay. So I have it set up. Nobody tell Nintendo. But we're gonna refight Guma here. Don't ask how I got here so fast.
Speedrunner.
So the way that this fight works is you're gonna wanna jump into his hitbox. And
Wow.
you can get jackhammers off on him.
That was crazy.
He's not supposed to hit
It
me with
actually
the
is
mace, though.
possible to do this damage, but it's very difficult. Nice fight. That was a good one.
There you go.
GG's.
Wow,
There it is.
GG.
A lot
So-
harder than it looks.
So Guma is notoriously the strongest enemy in the game. So if you look at my health at life 4 and watch how much I take when I just get hit by that mace, it does 3 and I think it's 9/16 of a health block. It's actually ridiculous damage, and that's why we cast shield. But we're gonna brutalize Guma for messing up the kill during the run. But yeah, that was it. Yeah. Thanks
Well,
for
thank you.
watching.
Yeah, thank you very much there, Ice Blue, for an absolutely incredible run. Once again, just kind of tell the audience who you are and what you do on your channel.
So if you like Zelda content, I play a lot of randomizers. I do Zelda 1. I don't do Zelda 2 rando. I'm not a fan of the rando. It's a great rando, don't get me wrong. I'm just not a fan of it. I do Link to the Past. I do SMZ3, Super Metroid Link to the Past rando. I've been playing a lot of Super Metroid map rando. I speedrun a lot of games, more than I can even keep track of sometimes. I've been dabbling a lot in RPGs. I've been dabbling a lot into platformers. I actually just finished playing La Mulana 2. And we're going to be starting Thousand Year Door very soon. And I can't wait to play
Nice.
that. I've been itching to play that. But yeah, I speedrun, I play randos, I do casual stuff. And I would love to have y'all there. My community is super awesome. They're very welcoming. And we would love to just have you come out and spend time with us. And then, yeah, just come see us. I'll be at SGDQ if you'll be there. So if you see me, come say hi. I am always willing to say hi to folks and meet new people. I'm a very outgoing person on the internet, but like IRL, I'm just kind of like, social stuff.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much there, Ice, and thank you very much there, JSR, for the commentating. We'll be right back. We got one more run of Oops All Zelda Weekend, and it's the big one. It's the SGDQ preview of Spike Vegeta and Gymnast 86 Twilight Princess Random Co-op. So stick around. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to the final segment of Oops All Zelda Weekend here on GDQ Hotfix. The moment that at least one of you has been waiting for. Twilight Princess. I lost it there. Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess Co-op Randomizer SGDQ preview with Spike Vegeta and Gymnast 86. How are both of you?
Doing great. I'm not speaking for Gymnast, but I'm doing great. I'm well rested and ready to do some TP. Jim, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm also excited to do some TP. TP is a very fun game. If you haven't played it before, you should go play it. But you should watch this, run first before you go do that.
Yeah, we're going to show you. This is basically a Let's Play. This is exactly what you will experience if you boot up the game yourself. No, we're playing Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess Randomizer in co-op fashion. We're probably going to go slightly overestimate here playing through these, but our basic goal, we need to complete 3 dungeons. Which 3 dungeons? We don't know yet. We're going to find out about 5 seconds into the seed. And Jim and I are both going to be playing the exact same seed, sharing information throughout to cover all of the overworld and then all of the different items and chests inside of the dungeons all at the same time as fast as we can. And eventually, after we beat those 3 dungeons, that will give us access to Hyrule Castle, where we can slay the pig, the man on the horse, the puppet of the girl that he took over the whole kit and caboodle. We're going to take them all out. So that being said, Jim, I'm ready when you're ready, and I guess we can count it down. We've also got, real quick, Lunar Soap, one of the main devs of Twilight Princess Randomizer, joining us today. Lunar, I hope you're doing well.
I'm doing well. I hope you guys are doing well as well.
We are.
Well.
I am. I believe Jim is still doing well as well. I don't think that's changed in the last 30 seconds.
Probably not.
And yeah, we got a lot we'll explain throughout it. But that being said, Jim and I will jump in. We're going to start splitting up stuff, and it'll be fun. I tell you what, Jiggy, give us a little countdown, and we'll get going.
All right. Are you ready? In
Let's do it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go.
All right.
That's always
And
what
we're
I'm
off.
convinced every run. My controller's going to blow up.
All right, Spike, what dungeons we got today?
Oh, I tell you what, just a second. I need a restart. Just pause real quick. There was a important step of this. I didn't actually randomize my video game. So, do we want
I think we should go with it, Spike. I think we should go with it. Jim is random and you're
well,
vanilla.
I might need to bring this down real quick. Can we cut my feed for 30 seconds?
Oh
wait, I don't.
If Tech wants, they can come back to me. I'll just stare.
Oh, actually, can I just do a little? Can I do this? Will it? Oh, I think I can just do it straight from here. Never mind. We don't have to do this. We don't have to do this. Stand still. Don't do anything, Jim. Don't do anything. I forgot this part. No, we're gonna boop, and then a little magic happens right there. Now everything's throw it back in. You can bring my feet down. This is so standard for me, dude. This is so standard. We're gonna be under a tight estimate. Yeah, Spike's gonna need another 90 seconds to get everything going. All right, I am ready to go when you are. Jiggy, count us down from 2.
All right, from 2, 1, go.
Okay.
All right.
Now, I can tell my cutscene's not skipping. Something's wrong. Okay, now let's read the sign. What dungeons are we beating today? Lakebed, Arbiters, and City in the Sky.
All right. Good spread of dungeons.
Bombs can be found in Lakebed Temple. That's probably the best hint we could have found.
That's a very good hint to find, yeah.
All right. One of the 27 items, I don't even think I'm exaggerating, in the Lakebed Temple is our bombs. Oh, that's sick. Oh, aren't bombs good? Those are not specific bombs. They're just bombs that would go in a bag. Okay, so now we're immediately going to start warping around. As is the case with basically any randomizer. And Lunar, you can talk about this a little bit more. I think a lot of what makes a good randomizer is you are playing, in a lot of ways, a very different game than what the game is casually. So Lunar and the other devs basically took Twilight Princess, completely broke it down, and rebuilt it from the ground up. So right off the bat, like, you know, we're in a state, we already have like our hero's outfit. We can already warp around. We have the ability to just transform freely between wolf and human. It's great.
Yeah, and I think that a lot of randomizers, you know, their customizability and everything. So especially, you know, with Twilight Princess Randomizer, if you don't want to start with everything, or if you want it pretty close to vanilla, you can do that as well. It's just all based on your randomizer settings.
You're also going to be noticing, this is a very new thing that the devs have added to this. We have kind of similar to like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask Randomizer. They're effectively hint stones in the form of signs. I know Isaac from the dev team definitely spearheaded this and made sure it was a thing. But yeah, it allows you to go around and makes for more dynamic conversation, especially in co-ops like this, to describe exactly what's going on. Yeah, I do want to go here.
Yeah, Twilight Princess is, for lack of a better term, not a small game. It's very wide open. There's a lot of time you'll spend going from point A to point B, and there wasn't anything really for hint stones. So yeah, a couple of us got together and got the idea for signs to be placed all around the world, and that has definitely helped out a lot. So you're not just wandering aimlessly for hours upon end.
Yeah. There was already like a form of a hint system before this, but you would just get all the hints up front. You would just know all the information going in, which couldn't be nice for shortening a seed, but it removed that interesting dynamic of, okay, do I go out of my way to read a sign with a hint on it? You know, it might just give me a duplicate piece of information. It might be information I already know. I think that's really fun for randos. So we did find out earlier that a Dominion Rod is somewhere in Farron Woods. Anybody not familiar with, or if you are familiar with Vanilla Twilight Princess, Dominion Rod, the item that you would normally get inside the dungeon of Temple of Time. Temple of Time is not one of our 3 dungeons today, but we may need it for some overworld checks, or even in the dreaded Hyrule Castle at the end. But we'll see. We're getting ahead of ourselves. Second Poe right here. You'll notice a general technique with the Poes that anybody can pick up. Boop, we're back here. Is that you want to charge up not in your scent vision, so they will naturally aggro to you, and then as they move into place, all of a sudden, then you'll activate your charge attack, and that'll knock them down instantly.
Yeah, nice little time save that, on one Poe, not going to save a whole lot of time, but on over 50 Poes, probably going to save a nice bit of time. So
yeah, 60 total Poes in the game, and 56 of them can have checks for us. I say, why not all 60? 3 of them are in the, what's it called in this game? The trials.
The Cave of Ordeals, yeah.
Cave of Ordeals, yeah.
The last one in that list takes like 20 minutes to get to. So maybe not the best check to include.
Oh, I don't have enough cash for this regardless, so never mind. All right, so we're leaving Coral's bottle behind. You may have cash for it. Man, we both broke. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't have any cash.
So again, there's a Dominion Rod somewhere back there. Bulblin Camp, I also just read a hint. Bulblin Camp is on the way of the hero. And again, anybody familiar with a lot of other 3D Zelda randomizers, that is just implying there is something all the way out at the Bulblin Camp inside of the desert that has something we need to beat the seed. What it is, we don't know. Okay, well now I've got to, okay, I'm going back. Thankfully, this game, as far as cash is concerned, it is very generous. By far the most common item is as you can see, the orange rupee. Now that I went by that check, yeah, there's $200 just sitting in that grotto. So if you really need cash, Jim, you can go in there.
Right. Yeah, so right now I'm going to be making my way out to Castletown, actually. And the reason I'm going here specifically is because there aren't a lot of checks that we can necessarily get right here, but there are quite a few hint signs that can give us useful information, as well as just some individual checks, which are always hinted regardless of what they are. They're the really long checks, those being the Arlo donation reward and also the Giovanni 20 Posol reward. So we'll know in a little bit if we really need to collect 20 Pos or not. Oh, there's our other Dominion rod.
I was going to say, so we know where both Dominion rods are. One is in Zora's Domain and one is in Farron Woods. Now this Po coming up here, I consider to be pretty annoying. I'm going to try to send opponent down here, have her parked, change into Wolf, and hopefully aggro this one from a good distance away. Okay, and then can I get in there before the dude tries to slap me? Let's go. Okay.
The Elden Spring underwater chest is a sword.
Ooh,
so for that one, we need something to blow up rocks, and we also will need the iron boots. Or if we really want to get crazy, someone finds the magic armor and drains all their rupees, but we probably aren't going to be doing that.
I was going to say, can you... I have not learned the magic armor tech. I know it's an alternative way to get into Lake Bed and whatnot, but...
Alright, so yeah, on Charlotte right here. Okay, so he says he has the heart container, which means we don't have to worry about him.
Yeah, and for those of you who don't know, in Twilight Princess, if you're poor and you run out of rupees, your magic armor grants you invincibility while you have rupees. But as soon as you become poor, it becomes really heavy, and ironically, you can sink in water like you're wearing iron boots and actually get some chests with that.
That's so
It's not in logic
funny.
for glitchless, but yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like absolute toxicity to put that in logic.
So Spike, for
It's
the
so
people
fun,
that are
though.
just joining us in here, can you kind of give a little rundown on what you guys are doing here, like with the randomizer and all that?
Ooh, iron boots. Sorry, real quick.
Boots?
Yeah, so we finally found something. But yes, this is the Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess randomizer. Cooperative play right here with Gymnast and I. There's nothing special to it. Jim and I are just both playing the same seed and sharing information as we go with the eventual goal to defeat Ganon by completing the 3 dungeons that were picked out for us. If you look on my tracker, I have not updated it all the way. So let me do that. Boo, boo, boo. Yeah, we got Lake Bed Temple, the Arbiter's Grounds, and the City in the Sky are 3 dungeons that were randomly drawn for today from the list it can pull from. And yeah, so we're looking for stuff. We finally found a useful item there in the iron boots, which we know does lock a sword. Boblin Camp is still Way of the Hero. That has not changed. You know what? We've got Lunar in the call. This is a genuine question. If we,
Hit me with
if about to say, there is possible we could read 3 of a Way of the Hero hint, right? Which would imply there
Yes.
are 2 things there.
I believe so. I believe that the limit is 2. So, it's 2 by default. If you get more than 2, then it's doubled.
Okay, cool. Because I was like, I'm not sure I've seen that yet with these Way of the Heroes. I know other 3D Zeldas use that. But, yeah. All right, sick. I love that. So now I'm going through Kakariko as Jim is making his way through Castletown. We were trying to
Scaring all
cover
the townsfolk.
terrifying them.
Some questions from the chat here. Any reason for only 3?
Because Twilight Princess dungeons are some of the best dungeons in the entire series, but they are also very long.
Yeah.
They are not. There is no. They are not short dungeons in this. To note at GDQ, Jim and I actually kind of found some settings where we feel like we can actually show off 4 total. Also, by the way, feel free to laugh at me. I'm about to get frozen because that was a ice trap I just picked up and there it is. Yeah. I was like, it was very delayed. I wasn't sure. Elden Field is on the Way of the Hero. Oh wait, let's do it like this.
Oh, was that a North Elden Field one?
Eldenfield is the way the yeah. So it's 3 dungeons. That already will add a big old bucket of time to beating a seed. 3 dungeons kind of makes it a similar length to like OOT Majora's Mask, since those dungeons are generally like half the length. Like Lake Bed and City in the Sky, that's 2 of the longest dungeons right there. And we drew both of them today.
Yeah, Arbiter's Grounds is also pretty long, even in, even if you're just rushing through the dungeon as fast as possible, you kind of have to do, like, 2/3 of it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So.
All right.
Another question we got was, do you share items? Like, is it shared inventory?
No, we are playing on separate consoles that are not connected to each other at all. Also, shout out to Malo for just selling cash.
Yeah. So
just all
I
cash.
had to check the item on the right, which lost me $100, but the one in the middle only cost 50, so I made net cash there. I was like, might as well be worth it. Yeah, but from there, it's just... So Jim now has the knowledge that the Iron Boots are over in the Kakariko Gorge, and it's just up to him whenever he decides it is advantageous to his routing to go get that.
Yep.
So, what about this inside? What do you tell us? Lineru Ice Block is So Peak Ice Pump is okay, we're not doing it. So here's a question. Because it said post sold not required. I mean, I'm assuming you already read the hint. Is 20 pose dead?
Yeah, 20 pose is dead.
I wonder if it's I'll tell you what, Lunar, since you're in here and I can ask you the question. If it ever says not required for a pose soul, does that automatically mean 20 pose is dead? A lantern.
Oh, there's the lantern.
You'd have to look into the specific details of it, because as you mentioned before, Isaac was the one who kind of took the hints and ran with them. But I think it means that for a generic grouping of items, that item is just not required, so then the checks associated with it aren't required. Because hints aren't placed in the world graph whenever something is generated. So the signs can't specifically tell you this specific PO isn't required. It just says, hey, this PO soul in general is not required.
Yeah, so I'm going down here just doing Zora's Domain. I believe we had a hint that said there was a Dominion Rod in Zora's Domain.
Yeah, this is one of the rods, and the other one over in Fairwood. There it is.
We found it.
Also, one thing about the randomizer, you may have noticed they said there are 2 Dominion rods, but you're like, I played Twilight Princess, and you only get 1. So in the randomizer, we thought it'd be pretty cool to break it up. So the first Dominion rod is just the normal one that you get in the Temple of Time. It doesn't work in the present, so it's only good for that dungeon. But the second one allows you to use the Dominion rod on like the owl statues in the overworld.
Mm-hmm. Was that the memo or the sketch you just got right there?
I believe that was the sketch. So I will go and turn that in when I get my my lantern and iron boots. And I guess I'll also check the lantern chest in the graveyard along with that.
Yeah, I've still got to go back to the graveyard, so I guess I'll check. Unless you want to leave those for you.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You can leave those for me.
Okay. Yeah, so you can get those with the pose. I like saying that. Those are the pose. That was great. God, I'm hilarious. All right. We're going up here. The vast majority of the pose are locked to nighttime, so you do have to also kind of work that into your routing. Thankfully, unlike OG Twilight Princess, you can just freely swap it between day and night.
Yeah, that's one of the really nice quality of life changes that the randomizer makes. Because the original game has no way, there are technically a few ways that you can force the day-night to a specific time in the original game, but none as convenient as just being able to do it whenever you want in the randomizer here. Oh, Sacred Grove is Way of the Hero. Maybe might take the Dominion Rod back there.
Over there, just see?
Yeah.
Over there.
Yeah, because you didn't find anything in there when you went there, right?
Yeah. And I peeked the first bug. Right here, we've got our first little kind of platforming trick, at least that I'll be doing. So yeah, I'm actually going to do a specific little lineup right here where I'm going to pull down, move over. I'm going to go into first person, move over to about there on the camera, swap into Wolf. I'm going to press L to center the camera, and then jump forward and mash A. And that allows you to get this check out of logic. Which normally would be locked by having some sort of explosives. And heck yeah, that was a very cool $5 that we just won right there. One nice thing about the fact that we got the lantern is we know Eldon Field is Way of the Hero, which is what I'm about to go out into. I'm going to save the rest of the Kakariko Graveyard for Mr. Gymnast right there, as he can full clear it as well, along with the 2 Poes.
I don't know
There
if
is
you,
a lantern check locked out here, so we'll have to see. There's only one check I straight up can't get in any way, and a little bit of an obnoxious one. You need explosives, at least some bombs or something. Let's see, what do we got out over here? You know what? I'll take a full heart container.
Yeah, it's always good to pick up. And I don't know if you saw earlier, but I did get a bow from our good friend Ashe out in the Snow Peak region.
Ah, very nice, very nice. Okay. Oh, she's Ashe. So what's the kid Zora's name?
Rawless.
Rawless, that's right. That's what the tracker usually says. That's right. Plum fruit is a post soul, and yeah, Linear Ice Block still is dead. So those are telling us about a lot of the longer checks right there, where normally they're multiple minutes, they're pretty slow. So if you're able to find those, that can just give you clarification if you need to be worrying about those or not. We have not seen our Eldon Field required item yet. Very well could be the lantern lock check in here. I got hit frame 1 in there. I had not moved, dude.
Let's see. All right, we don't have to do the fishing hole. It's just a purple rupee, and I will be going back to Sacred Grove now.
The drive-by. Ah, not that either. Ooh, what are we getting down to? There's another. So funny enough, because we know we probably have access to both Dominion rods. I actually feel pretty confident we are. So very well, this could be something I'm about to circumvent anyways with another little wolf platforming trick coming up here, where Sphere 0 of this seed might say, yeah, go get. Was that a sword? That's a claw shot. That's better than a sword.
Yeah.
I might have said, yeah, go get both the Dominion rods, and then go move this owl statue across the bridge. I don't want to do that. That's very slow. Even if you had both Dominion rods, there's a nifty little wolf jump you can do right here to also skip over needing that. See, that's looking like a piece of heart right there. I also try to make sure that, I'm sure Jim does the same thing. I think a little bit about how I want to park Epona every time I jump off of her, to where she's always facing the direction of the next area I want to go to. So that I don't have to, stop, get on her, slowly turn her around or anything. It is, I got 50-50 shot that it is this double Dominion rock lock check.
It could have also been the claw shot, right? That you just got.
You're right.
Yeah.
I forgot about what I just got. I was thinking so much about this thing I gotta do. But you know what? Maybe it'll also be this.
Yeah, maybe this will be another claw shot. That would be nice.
Yo, both claw shots? Oh, I think I rushed that. I didn't. All right, sick. So yeah, that was a little nifty platforming trick. Normally you gotta bring an owl statue all the way over, but we don't need that. Now, where did you say you found the bow again? Yeah, that's right. It was on Ashe's sketch. So we can go there and get a rod and a bow.
Yep.
Is he going to shoot me out of the air? No. Lately, that dude's been destroying me. Bring it around. Now, I've got... I conveniently have iron boots, a claw shot, and the lamp. I can just check this cave up here. Oh, the other one's stupid. Sometimes, so I actually do want to kill these shadow beasts. Not all of the portals are unlocked. Sometimes that shadow beast is just like, dude, I love this wall. I've never seen a cooler wall in my life. And it just faces it, which is bad RNG because then I got to go chase it down. Say, hey, idiot, come over here. Yeah, let's go down. Get all 4 of these checks. I got a warp to come back to for later. Put on you and you. And a little piece of tech the gymnast taught me getting into this. Randomizer randomizers, I don't think exclusively are speedruns, but I absolutely think you can just have the goal of going fast. Real quick, Gymnast, we don't need big money cash for any of the big stuff, right?
Not that I saw, no.
Cool. All right. Yeah. Making sure I'm not going past those for a reason. But if you actually, whenever you want to pull out the claw shot, the Dominion rod, the Gale boomerang, anything like that, you actually want to go ahead and real quick tap C up to go into first person, then use it. It's a really nice animation cancel, which I don't know why those are some of the most aesthetically pleasing moments in speedrunning for me. I love tech like that. There's just something about like, wow, they are doing that way faster than I did. Now, real quick, let's force take off the irons, which will actually force that to be fall damage, and pick up these 2 checks. So yeah, let's shift our focus over to Mr. Gymnast as he checks all the stuff that I was a meanie and skipped over earlier. You found anything cool in the graveyard?
He skipped over everything that he wasn't able to get. How mean of him.
Yeah. Uh-oh, he's gonna blow me. All right, get out of there. He's hitting me with the fire. Okay, fine. We are on fire. At least we don't have the Zora's armor yet. Otherwise, you take Titan's 10 damage. We'll talk about that later. Or we won't. Hopefully, we don't have to. Real quick, I tell you what. I'm feeling Farron Woods vibe.
Okay, for the second rod.
Yeah, let's go get the rod. Assuming we should get the other rod. Because, I think we have access to all of the Farron Woods checks now.
Yep, or we will once we get the... actually, we still need something to blow up boulders to get the second rod checks.
Oh, that's true. But we should, for sure, get the rod.
But we should get the rod, yeah.
If you guys are just joining us here, welcome to the final segment of Oops All Zelda Weekend here on GDQ Hotfix. If you already do not follow Spike, Vegeta, and Gymnast, their titles, their links are in the title of the show. So definitely hover over that and click that follow button because they're great. They're pretty great.
Man, you say that, but Jiggy, you just have one of the nicest voices. I'm so glad you're a showrunner now. You're so good.
Aw, thanks, Spike. I appreciate that. You should have heard Endy, who was here before. His voice was just my god, it was like a silky smooth radio.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, it was really good. But
yeah, I always love those good voices on the mic. Bring them back.
But yeah,
what have been some of your favorite runs that you've gotten to see the last few days, Jiggy?
Honestly,
I know you can say all of them. But.
Well, yeah, I could say every single one of them was great, but I actually had a blast with Andy yesterday doing Link to the Past Rogue. It was a lot of fun just going through Link to the Past and finding all the things, and he ended up getting 18 heart containers, so it was
that's a bad sign.
it was a great time for me. I was having a blast.
Yeah.
But then, of course, seeing like today JSR doing Zelda 1, trying to stay frame perfect for like a whole 5 minutes was crazy. It was really cool. And then every run has been just a blast to be a part of. So it's been great. And then this is just a great way to wrap it all up, showing off what you guys are going to be doing at SGDQ here in a couple weeks.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think, Jim, it's just on Koro.
Oh.
After all that, I think it's just Koro. So.
Yeah, so when I went to Sacred Grove, I found myself a fishing rod.
Okay.
And that was it. So I'm going to go back to Orden, going to check the lantern and fishing rod stuff that we weren't able to get earlier. Now, there are still checks that I wasn't able to get in Sacred Grove, so the fishing rod might not be what was required there, right? But if it is, and the fishing check in Orden is not anything useful, that means that we will have to find the other one, technically, logically, to go to the Snow Peak region to get something that's required.
We haven't been to Lake Hylia, right?
We have not, nope.
All right, we'll go there. Yeah, this is another very dense area. A couple extra checks we can also get with... Oh, actually, the Lanayru Spring is cracked right now. We can get 5 checks over there. That's great. We don't have any explodies, so that's something we can't get to right now. Probably also want to go just get that bow at some point. Yeah, Lake Hylia, just an absolute smattering of checks. Big thing we would like to see right now that would unlock a ton of checks is anything that can blow stuff up. So that being any of the 3 bomb bags or the ball and chain. Snow Peak Zone, Goron Springwater Rush is also a bow.
This is also a bow, yeah.
That bow seems a little slower than the one you found, though, so I'm going to skip over that one.
All right, I have caught the fish. The fish is on.
Little trick you can do here to put on the iron boots to sort of like drag yourself down and just end this a little faster. Now, I want to get ideally all 6 checks on this tower. So, slow ourselves down right here and then hopefully make a decent cycle. Oh, Z. I would say Z target because I'm used to OTMM, but yeah, L target. Boom. And now I want to slip myself around here, drop down. Okay, cool. Now, as long as I'm not an idiot, I should get all of them. Precise movement, I say, in Twilight Princess is like way more impressive than you would think it would be. Making small movements is hard. So, head on over, grab you. Looking like, this tower looks awful. What is all this? I said it was awful, but it was a boomerang. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my child. If we had favorite children, this is mine. Lunar, what's your favorite item in Twilight Princess?
Probably the boomerang. Especially if you know your LJAs, you can just literally jump your way around the game.
Yeah. That's actually, so we didn't have this seed vetted or anything. We just kind of went and vibed. That's really nice that we found that. Now we still need a sword to kind of do the magic tricks with it. But Gale Boomerang, from a speedrunning standpoint, definitely like top 5 Zelda items of all time. And you'll get to see that hopefully on display before too long. We'll get to start showing those off. Oh. Pick it up. Yeah, now you're really getting to the point where we have a lot of things. We're only missing every possible explosive and every bomb, and every sword.
Yeah.
Just keep on looking.
I will say I'm a little sad that you guys got the boomerang, because it's like a running joke in the Twilight Princess speedrunning community that if you ever want to see something fun, watch a speedrunner try and do City in the Sky vanilla without LJAs.
I'm not even a
and like every speedrunner is, everyone's just like, this dungeon is terrible. How do you do it like vanilla? And it's really hilarious to watch.
That's like, hey yo, magic armor, let's go. All right.
Yeah, so I'm lacking most of the items that Spike has, so I'm going to be following a little bit in his footsteps here, going to get my Claw Shot and probably the Gale Boomerang before I begin to go and check some other stuff.
No, did you do south of Castletown / did you drop down for like the Poe down here?
Yeah, I did what I could there.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so the only thing there is still the tightrope chest and the spinner chest that we did not get. I guess it's also worth mentioning that I did have a Great Bridge of Hylia is on the way of the hero hint. So I think that's maybe where I'll go and tag next.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah, in terms of entering any of our dungeons, we can't. So we're still on the overworld looking. If we got Oro's memo, we could go, it wouldn't be a great play, but we could go into Lake Bed. Still missing multiple items to get into Lake Bed. Arbiter's Grounds, we need Oro's memo for, and we still need at least the final Sky character for City in the Sky. So it's still an overworld scrounging around. I'm assuming the fishing rod yielded nothing.
The fishing rod check didn't lead to anything. We'll have to keep that in mind for later if we find anything else in Sacred Grove, or if we don't find anything else in Sacred Grove. Because so far that's the only potentially important item that we could have found there.
Definitely one of the more awkward hint signs right here. The Snow Peak is... Oh, well, that might explain that.
Yeah, that might explain that.
I think I would die here. I tell you what. We're going to go ahead and save quit. As soon as you click to save, if you hold, it's Start, B, and X. I had to look down at the controller to remember what the button combo was. That will auto reset and frame one. It's already saved. So you said you already got this Poe.
Yep.
Let's go ahead, just warp back over here. See, I'll leave the on the sides of the castle town. It looks like mostly to you. Obviously, Lanayru Field's got like 6 checks in it
Yeah.
that potentially can have plays made for. Let's go take out this Poe, and then I might want to go get the bow so I can go check Water Toad Polate.
Yeah, I could also jump down and get the underwater chest there.
Yeah.
I am interested to see if the 50-50 on the North Elden field is going to pay off with this Dominion Rod.
Yeah. Because North Elden Field, there's the one Dominion Rod check left, and then there's the 3 checks that require the spinner to get to the Stalfos Grotto. Ow, I got trapped.
I was hoping we both found the 2 Gregs in that moment.
Oh, that
Because I found the actual Greg in the underwater chest. I looked over, I was like, there's one on his side. For the most part, if you see us pick up a green rupee, they're fake, and they will freeze us. It's great. Let's go up here. The Dominion Rod was in a chest, correct? It wasn't in a Poe.
Yes, it was in the, I forget it was the top or bottom chest. Just get both the top and bottom chests.
Oh, I also can do both of these torch checks.
Ah, yes, that's true.
Let's go ahead and do it. We have a very oddly specific set of items for the opening of this seed that allows us to fold clear some areas we normally fold clear later. So we can get these. Again, the oddest thing is not having any boomies whatsoever. We can't boom boom. Well, I guess you have boomerangs, so that was confusing commentary. But hey, that's why they keep bringing me back. And you checked Upper Zora's River.
Yeah.
Did you have a good time there?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I read a sign. Told me that if I fished in the pond, I could find 50 rupees, which we don't need.
No, $50. That's a great deal. All right, I can't currently see chat, but type 1 in chat if when you played any of the Zeldas as a kid, you were like, man, I wish I could go out and chop up grass and make cash. That sounds great. I feel like I would have succeeded at that kind of a profession. Give me a little butter knife. Start chopping.
I mean, I need my yard mode if
I'm just
I'm looking to make some extra cash.
I don't remember which one was the Dominion Rod, so we're just gonna do this.
Yeah, just get both of them.
Was it? I feel like it was freestanding. I feel like it was the freestanding one. Nope, it was that. All right, serious. Okay. Yes, so Zora's River is clear. You're doing most of in and around Castletown right now. I don't think we've read like a Foolish Hint.
Oh, there's nothing to be found in Farron Field.
All right.
Speaking of Foolish Hints.
There's Foolish Hint. I was thinking like, well, there is the under the bridge check. Glad I had not gone over
more
there.
there isn't. Yeah.
Now, there's the bow, claw shot, boom, boom, boom. So we got a good haul of stuff, chat. For sure. We're having a good time. Great Bridge of Hylia, Way of the Hero. Jim's got like a 5 and 7 chance.
Oh, there's the coral earring.
Well. Somehow I knew I'd find you there. I had no idea. I'm not going to lie, chat. What can I do while Jim is doing that? Did you do the Bridge of Elden double rod check?
I don't even have that portal. Yeah.
All right. I'm on my way. I was trying to think of something I could do. Wow. Well, Jim is working. There is Lanayru. You haven't touched Lanayru Field, correct?
I have not touched Lanayru Field.
Okay. Then I will do that as you push the Snow Peak Way of the Hero. It's really important, I believe, in Randomizer, whenever you're doing co-ops, to always be thinking about, like, yes, I could go join Jim over on the side, but try to think of, like, stuff, like, just covering ground at, double the rate. Clearing checks as quickly as you can. We have not gone back to Ordon for lantern checks. What's up, Sky character? Ooh.
Oh, I did actually go back to Orden with the lantern when I got the fishing check. Yeah.
So yeah, there is the final Sky character. We've on these settings, you only got to find one of them. You already start with all the others. So there's only one copy of it in the game. So now we could actually enter the city in the sky.
Yep, there are 2 checks we can get in there now.
There's very few. Yeah, until you have either double claw shot or the spinner, you can walk in and get 2 checks. I guess technically we could get a few backwards out of logic. But until we see either the spinner or the double claws, not like amazing value to go up there. I also wouldn't mind like getting that sword we know about, or really any sword. Because then we can actually do like LJs and stuff.
Yeah, we still have not found anything to blow up rocks. So maybe
it's always something with this game, man. I'm not gonna lie, I entered this grotto and I forgot what I was doing. All right. Bam. Yo, the 2-pack. Let's go. Trying to lead both of these to the wall. I don't believe. Yeah, I'll have to do it again. I believe we said, like, it's possible to get both those pose in one go. A different sword. Hooray!
All right. We got the stick.
Yo, I can't wait for that sword that we know about is the 4th one, meaning we don't need it. Because, yeah, there are 4 swords in the game, chat. You will need at least 3 in order to beat the game. I can't
like, that's a different video game. 4
right, I know. I
swords.
was like, this is a layup. We got to make it.
3? That's Triforce Heroes.
That's Triforce Heroes. All right, Jiggy, have you've played, I know, probably a lot more Zeldas than I've played, at least. I don't know about Jim necessarily in that regard. But how does Triforce Heroes stack up?
I am notorious. I'm a Triforce Heroes hater.
Ooh.
Controversy?
No, there's like 5 people who like that game, isn't it?
Yeah.
I will say that if I'm gonna find a good thing to say about Triforce Heroes, besides the music, because I think the music is actually incredible, the bosses are extremely fun. It's just everything else is so unfun that it's hard to get to the bosses.
Man, that's rough.
But
that's cool. It's got good bosses though. Again, a part of what makes
really fun.
A part of what makes Twilight Princess one of my definitely top 5 favorite Zeldas. I love the dungeons. I think the dungeons are by and large so well done, and a lot of them are fun in speedruns, especially when you have a boomerang. It's great. Despite what Lunar said earlier, I'm glad we got. Oh no! What am I doing? I grabbed. How did I grab him? All right, it's battle time.
Like, we found a bomb bag.
Yay! Which means we have at least Ordon sword. Oh, let's go. Come on over. I found the slingshot.
Oh, let's go. Big gains.
Big gains. For anyone wondering, if you're I always make the argument OOT slingshot is legitimately unreal powerful. It's just the child version of a bow. It's great. I guess Daddy Nintendo did not like that. So they were like, we're going to destroy the slingshot. That thing does nothing. It's awful. So bomb bag over there. It puts like half a check in logic. It's great. So I guess that's bomb bag 1. That's awful.
Yep.
What was I here to do? I was here to do. Because that is more than likely what all this Way of the Hero Fred's been leading to.
Yeah, so now I should go get our swords, go get my boomerang. Then I would probably full clear the rest of Sacred Grove just to be sure that it's talking about the fishing rod there and not potentially something else. And then that also opens up Lake Lantern Cave is the big region that opens up. That's 18 whole checks in a single cave.
Yes.
That we now have access to.
Yeah, that was the big thing we were kind of holding out for as we were going. So I've got one more check and a hint stone that I can read up here. Again, it's hard for me to not say hint stone, even though they're hint signs in TP.
I tried making them stones, if that's any consolation.
Thank you.
It just didn't work out.
I'm glad we at least were like, dude, we're just going to call them Way of the Heroes. Spirit of Light, I'm sorry. Spirit of Light was cool and was more thematic to TP, but everybody just calls them Way of the Heroes anyways.
Yeah, that's kind of what it came down to. We're like, everyone calls it Way of the Heroes. We might as well, join the fan bus.
Read the thing. Okay. Snow Peak is on the Way of the Hero. Yeah, it was. All right, so where was that? Where was the coral earring again?
So you need double Dominion Rod. It's the Great Bridge of Hylia.
That's right.
Owl statue check. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really like at this point, we just need to go get those explodies. That gives you sword 2. That gives you 18 checks. You need a lot of stuff. Oh, I had already... Oh, yeah, you saw that. Yeah, it was the bottom check. Yeah, you got this. You know what you're doing. You've played a Zelda or two in my life. Chad, I gotta tell you, it's been a humbling experience. A very enjoyable one, though. Getting to play with one of the greatest Zelda speedrunners in the world. You don't even gotta put Zelda in that, just speedrunners in the world. In Mr. Gymnast86. Make sure you go give this man a follow. I know you've been gunning for the Twilight Princess HD 100% world record. And you've been making big gains. You maybe even got it, or you're very close.
Yeah, I got a new record by 5 minutes a few days ago.
Let's go.
There was a new trick found that made that a lot easier to achieve. But yeah.
He's humbling himself, chat. One of the greatest speedrunners in the world. And it's really fun, like me being like, oh, yeah, sure. I'll play Twilight Princess as well. Yeah, next to this guy. It's great. It's in the chest, right?
Yeah, in the chest.
Yeah, so I gotta... so there is not really a way to circle... Yep, so we just gotta... Boop. Okay. So I gotta drop on this guy. Boop. Strategically... Oh, dodge that. Let's go. Okay. I don't remember what was in there, but we don't want it. And I make my way out over to Snow Peak. Oh, yeah. Where was the other one?
Sacred Grove, the lantern check.
Sacred Grove lantern check. Sacred Grove, that is correct. That is what you found there. Yes, we still got the explodies over here. Did you check the stuff that was like inside the Temple of Time area?
Yeah, I checked all that.
Okay. Did you have a good time?
No, I didn't find anything.
No.
It was a waste of time, actually.
I wish I could have it back. I'd be a great rando player if I just always God routed everything.
Exactly. So the sword was in the grotto with the 2 Poes, right?
Grotto with the 2 Poes, yes, sir. Yeah, it was the. It was one of them.
One of them, yeah.
Yeah, it's hard because I'm like they probably would swap places. Let's go. Let's go get some explodies. Yeah, I'm trying to think of just other stuff that we haven't done. So there's Kakariko Gorge, the little cave over there that we haven't done anything with. There's also the bird statue stuff over there, which we can now circumvent a little bit with LJs. I've been saying circumvent a lot. Chat, just listen. If you ever hear me just using the same words over and over again, I like using big words. It's great. But only one because my brain's so small. So make sure to make fun of me. Jiggy, give me your favorite big word. Like, it's more than 4 letters.
I don't know any words that are bigger than 4 letters.
Dude, it's hard to think about, right?
I maybe? That's a word that's over 4 letters. Maybe.
He was about to cry on stream, chat. Oh, no, I've never been this put on the spot before.
That's such a weird question, Spike. What do you mean? What big word?
Big word. Just something I don't know. Like freaking. I can't think of one either right now. But I'm just saying.
It reminds me of that meme where it's like I use big words that I don't understand to make me sound more photosynthesis.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you know what?
That's
You
a
know what?
good one.
I like viscoelasticity.
Yo,
You made that word up.
there's
that's
no
a-
way.
That's
My
a
man's
word.
got Google open right now. Just big
No,
word.
no, I don't. I had Google open and I searched fear of water because I wanted it not to be aquaphobia. But then I remembered what big words I know, and viscoelasticity is this. It's like stretchy. It's just
No, that's great. I love that. Can you say it
Stretchy.
one more time for me?
viscoelasticity.
That's so cool. Do you want to know right there? You are seeing our first instance of the long jump attack from Mr. Gymnast right there. It's a very, very cool strategy where, yeah, you can throw the boomerang. And because of how the game specifically works in the GameCube and HD versions, it does not work on the Wii version, unfortunately. Real quick, before I keep talking, which Poe had this thing?
The highest up one.
The one that's
all
like by the tree up here.
Yeah, the one that actually disappears if it's daytime.
Yeah, which I found out the other day. I was like, this is BS. What the heck? I got DLC. I was like, I know there's one over here. I was
So yeah,
making
the
a, I was
long
making
jump
a
attack.
point. It was a stupid
the long,
one. Yeah,
the
long jump attacks. Yeah, and actually, you know what, Lunar, I was about to do commentary for it, but while I'm looking through this area, how would you describe what a long jump attack truly is?
So, a long jump attack is a jump attack that is long. And
Hey,
by long, I mean very long. So kind of a way to describe it is whenever Link sees an enemy or wants to attack an enemy, if you notice, if you just do like a normal jump attack, Link kind of jumps in the air, says hi-ya, and that's it. But if he targets on an enemy, his goal is to get there faster than the speed of sound. Mm-hmm. And so if you press A while you're attacking an enemy, Link will literally jump across the map at an enemy to get there. And that also works with the Gale Boomerang. And so there's a weird thing with the code where if a Gale Boomerang is above a void or above ground that is higher than you, it sees that as an opportunity to get from point A to point B. And if you have your sword out and you press A, then you're going to fly straight to wherever that boomerang is. Also, Jim getting
we
Ares
just got
Memo
Ares
and the Master
Memo
Sword.
and the Master Sword in the Lake Bed Cave here.
Ooh,
Not Lake Bed Cave, excuse me,
okay.
Lake
Yeah,
Lantern
so
Cave.
looks like those were both pretty early on. Was that the Poe and the Poe chest?
Yeah, Poe in the chest behind the Poe.
Cool. Yeah, those are both pretty good. So far, the scene has definitely been instances of following the leader. Jim had to follow me for like all the early stuff, and now I'm probably just following him to those. Oh yeah, we knew this was here. Yeah, trying to think of other stuff we can do. Elden Field. We could also go ahead and do. Yeah, I guess I could go ahead and do the bomb rock chest out here as well. Could clean up the claw shot check.
Yeah, there's also Kakariko Gorge. I believe we can full clear.
Yeah, so I'll do those three. Bomb rock, the Death Mountain, the single check up in Death Mountain. Because, yeah, now Jim's going to very naturally be able to take that Oro's Memo and use it to launch out to the desert and start clearing through there as well, including at least being able to go into Arbiters. We can't finish it right now because we don't have the spinner.
But there is something good in Bulblin Camp.
Oh, we
It's
do know
spinner.
that. Yeah, we only read that like 12 times early on in the seed. But yeah, by using bomb arrows, which by the way, bomb arrows are so cool. Thank God Twilight Princess brought them back. I think this should work. I can then just claw shot up here. Yeah. And I'm going to say it, chat. Circumvent having to walk all the way around to get up here. Man, it's such a good word. I should only say it at GDQ. See how long it takes for the audience to get annoyed about it.
Yeah, just replace all instances of the word skip with the word circumvent.
So this circumvents yada yada, and this circumvents that. All right, let's go to Death Mountain for the one check. Farron Woods. Oh, I guess I can go get the 2 owl statue checks.
Yeah, now that we can blow up the rock before it.
So, and it sounds like Oro's Memo and the Master Sword were the only 2 things out there.
Yeah, the hint sign that was in the cave said, nothing good beyond this point when I got there.
Aha! Okay. Oh, that's interesting it did that. I think it does that regardless of strong or very strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about different like tiers of how powerful the hints can be. Water bombs can be found in Kakariko Village. Yeah, there can be. Oh, wait. Yeah, you go over here. Excuse me, Shy. I need to get game facts open. Remember where all these checks are. There's a somewhat obnoxious check over here with these archers and all of them attacking you. Probably should have been the last check I went for, but that's fine. We're full clearing. We're getting them all, chat. And we're doing a great job. We're only like 12 items from go mode. 14? What do we need?
Something like that, yeah.
Still need double claw shot. We still need the spinner. We still need the Zora's armor. Yes, I'm going to try to stand. I believe it's under this guy. Yep. And that should give me a nice, relatively safe area. Let me try to... Couldn't get it to inch upwards. Oh, he's going to knock me down. There's no way. Dream's dead. It's still alive. Let's go. Yes,
No,
this check.
you'd be surprised. Go ahead.
No, you please talk. I'm just rambling.
Oh, I was just gonna say, you'd be surprised how many people don't know that chest exists.
Oh, yeah.
And I've had to point it out to people.
Yeah, to be fair, it's a pretty awful chest. It's really, you're meant to go back there after you finish Goron Mines, because then all the archers are gone. But, yeah, it's not fun. So I'm going to actually try to do a couple different long jump attacks here. Again, like you said, when we say long, we mean long on those jump attacks. That Link will just want to go over to the boomerang when you throw it. So let's go you and you. Yeah, and all of that's because you found the Master Sword. 1, 2. Yeah, we're 3 items from Goma. That's pretty cool. Bowling Camp, we know, has to have one of them, or at least something that then leads to that. Could be like ball and chain, potentially. But yeah, let's...
have you happened to find the ending blow spike or no?
I have not. I know you found at least one early on back in Ordon.
Yeah.
I failed.
Yeah, an ending blow is required.
Yeah. Not usually one we talk about, but because there are the way the hidden skills work in this game is there are 7 hidden skills, and because they're progressive items in the randomizer, the first one that you pick up is always the ending blow, which is the required one. So it's pretty rare to like get all the items you need and then realize, oh, I didn't find any hidden skills, and then have to go and hunt for hidden skills.
But randomizers can be silly. It's kind of the how of like, there's no way, right? We would never get to the point where that is our go mode item. But obviously, Jim has found at least like 2.
Yeah.
Yo, nice.
One back in Horden.
Well done there, getting that first. That was first try? You know what? I'm going to say it's first try no matter what.
Yeah, it's just always first try, of course.
Yeah. I was not looking at my screen because I was watching you do it. That one is pretty tough. And what's fun about long jump attacks is it's not just one LJA fits all, right? Like, there's 5, 6, 7 different variants on like how you would set up an LJA. And again, you want to like aim them to be like above voids and whatnot. I want to be able to lock on here, throw, and then jump at it. That gives me just enough to circumvent the not needing the double claw shot. Hey, I've got ending blow. We're good. All right. Go ahead, Mark. You found Master Sword in Oro's memo. Trying to keep a double tracker going right here, despite whoever's got it. So we can best keep track of what we still need for go mode. And you're looking at the tracker right now, Chad. I believe it should be on screen. Jiggy, can you confirm? Is it on screen? Can they see what we got?
They can see it.
Let's
and
go,
I
baby.
can see it too, Spike. Just so you know, I can see it too.
You can see it, Jiggy. Do you like the tracker? Is it cute?
I think the tracker's really cute, but I'm sad that the bottom row hasn't been filled in yet.
Yeah, that there's nothing over there, but we're working towards that.
You're working.
Listen, you got to give us some time right here.
You got all the time. You got all kinds of stuff. You got a bunch of different things, like some keys.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And some boots.
We got some boots. We got some keys. The stuff that is on there that we definitely need to beat this seed. It's funny enough, it's one thing for each dungeon. We need The claw shot there in the middle, we need that to multiply to a double claw shot so we can beat the city in the sky. We need the spinner in order to beat, the Arbiter's Grounds. And we need the Zora's Armor so we can get into and defeat the Lakebed Temple. Once we have all those things, we're actually set up completely to be able to beat the game afterwards with Hyrule Castle.
I'm just continuing in the desert here, doing more cool LJs. Oh, I actually killed a Moldorm with that one. That's high skill right there. All skill, no RNG.
Go ahead.
If you are all just joining us here, welcome to the final segment of Oops All Zelda Weekend here on GDQ Hotfix. We are rocking and rolling here with Twilight Princess Co-op Randomizer with Spike Vegeta and Gymnast 86. They're rocking and rolling.
They're rock and roll. The 86th edition of Gymnast here, ready to crack-a-whack his way to another world record in Twilight Princess Randomizer, specifically this seed.
Yeah, we will get the world record for this seed. That is a fact.
Well, there's no way that chest is going to have anything.
Surely.
That's kind of huge for me. That means I get to say that for my first Hotfix show, we got world record. You know?
Yo, that'd be sick. So that is a little unfortunate that ran out, but it's okay because we're just going to pretend it didn't happen. Let's go over. All right, chat. Don't look if this hurts your soul. I'm going to rob this bird. And you might say, Spike, you have $1,000. You're spending it on nothing right now. It would cost me time. Wait, I don't even, yeah, look, chat, get over yourselves. I only have $847. It would cost us valuable time for me to pay this dude. So bye. Before we do anything else, though, let's go back over here. Let's check these two checks, and then are we down the way? It's just that. Did you check the water toad pulley and like Oru's memo spot up there?
Oh no, I did not. I went to Lake Lantern Cave and then booked it to desert.
Okay, then I'll check those as well. Again, there's still definitely a world where this just kind of becomes following the leader, but Jim at least is making it to where when I go out to the desert, I might be able to just cut straight over.
Yeah. So far, there's been nothing in the desert. So.
Yeah, which is expected. We honestly got, like, we're not even at the 1 hour mark. We're coming up on it, and we already have quite a few items. So it makes sense that there will at least be, like, 1 or 2 things in the dungeons. Because, yeah, then Ordon's cleared, Farron Woods is cleared, Sacred Grove is cleared.
Yeah, I went back and cleared the rest of it.
Yeah, that's all done. Farron Field was hinted foolish. Lake Hylia has nothing else in it that we can get to. Yeah, we've done a pretty efficient job of clearing stuff. So for the most part, a lot of times what Twilight Princess Randomizer turns into, the first Howard, that's right, Howard the Duck. The first hour ends up being a lot of overworld clearage, and the second hour is like a lot of dungeon diving. Nothing there, nothing there. Let's go over and clear this. It will annoy me if I don't go get it. And then, other than going to the desert myself, I could go up and check the first, like, sort of handful of checks up in City in the Sky.
Yeah, you could drop in and get the first 2.
I could also go backwards, couldn't I?
Yeah, you could go backwards for a little bit. Well, without double claw shot, you can't really get anywhere outside that initial first area.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Yeah.
So that'd purely be for fun. All right, fine, Jim. You convinced me. It was a stupid idea.
No, I mean, if you want to go do it, you can.
It would all be out of logic. Listen, we're 3 items from Go Mode. We're about to be 2. What are we about to get? Give me your guess, Jim. What item is about to be out here?
Ball and chain.
Ball and chain. Let's go. We're going back to the desert, baby. Or the desert. It's like the desert. It's just the desert of the snowfields. Basically the exact same thing. All right, I'm a cry when this was just double claw shot. Oh, that's cute. It stays lit. So I missed this by a frame, chat.
All right, well, the whole of the desert had nothing. Now we're on to Boblin Camp.
All right, that's a full clear on the desert. It's either the spinner, the Zora armor, or the double claws, or it could be the ball and chain that unlocks one of those. Did we decide there was like anything else for me to do, or am I just following you out there? I think I'm just.
I think you're just following me at this point.
I am just coming out. All right. Oh, or that whole area. I can do that.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, there's 3 checks up there before I go in. And thankfully it's a quick dip because I just have to go to the first O room. Go ahead and change it to nighttime now. Believe the rest of Lake Island. Oh, there is the Shellblade Grotto.
Oh, yeah, that's
and
true.
the pub outside it.
We found the spinner. The boar ate it.
Okay, so that's actually the most convenient item that could have been, because now Jim can just connect that into beating. He's not going to have to go all the way out here and then like double dip or anything.
Yeah.
Would this be a good spot for a quick break, or would we want to wait a little bit?
Yeah, I think I think this is probably a good spot. I'm about to enter our first dungeon here.
Yeah, this is actually perfect. This is basically, we've concluded like the most of the overworld clearage, and now it's checking the, we're going dungeon diving, gamers.
Awesome. All right.
I am paused.
So,
okay, pause.
We're going to take a quick break here. I really do appreciate you all sticking around here. Oops, all Zelda weekend here on the Games Done Quick channel. We will be right back with the epic conclusion of Twilight Princess co-op randomizer with Spike Vegeta and Gymnast86. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Zelda weekend. We are coming up to the final few sections of the Twilight Princess randomizer co-op with Spike and Gymnast. So we're gonna get right back into that. Okay.
All right.
How are you guys doing?
We're doing great.
Doing good.
Yeah.
Excited to tackle these dungeons. Yeah.
We only need the double claw shot and the Zora's armor. Jim is like literally stepping into the first of our 3 dungeons here in Arbiter's Grounds. We're ready to go when you are. I'm going to clean up the rest of what's on the overworld, then I'm going to follow out into the desert, and hopefully we can get a branching path off of this. Right now it's pretty straight line, but we'll see what happens. Jiggy, would you like to give us a quick countdown?
Sure. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Bring.
All right, in we go.
Back in we go. Let's see now. Jim was so careless and left behind this water toad poly grotto. I'm also careless in that I'm doing unoptimal rolling. Not switch over to Wolf Link because you gotta switch anyways. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the last like 3 or so checks that are left on the overworld before I go over, chat. This is generally a grotto that you don't want to go to until you've got a bow. Otherwise, it's just awful.
Yeah, you technically can do that grotto as just Wolf Link, but just don't do it. It's not a fun time.
It turns the game into Sekiro. You're just like deflecting shots back with the wolf charge. It's awful. Would not recommend. All right, just bombs. So now while I'm here, let's just go ahead and get my Master Sword and my Oru's Memo. Where was the spinner? Was it in the boar?
Yeah, the pig ate it.
Dude, it's always in the pig. I've read the last like 5 times something's been in the camp. It's in the pig. EA Sports. It's in the pig. I don't know. I just wanted to say that. I don't know why I turned into a wolf either. Oh yeah, I want Lantern. Actually, I don't want Lantern. I've played this game before, I swear. Yeah, so like Jim said, this is actually, this is the hype cave. Jiggy, I know you're familiar with like Link to the Past hype caves. Every Zelda rando seemingly has its hype cave. And this is it. Again, 18 checks are in here. But thankfully, we don't have to do that much of it. So.
Is this not Cave of Ordeals?
There's a second claw shot.
No?
Oh,
different
double claw
cave.
shots? Dude, I'm coming over.
Yeah.
I actually just learned
Cave
about
of
Hype
Ordeals
Cave
is the one that's
yesterday.
like 50 floors. Yeah. It actually doesn't have that many checks in it, believe it or not. And I think it might be fastest to just save quit here. I don't know.
And
there's
I'm
a
pretty
claw
sure the Wii U has Mega Cave of Ordeals, if I'm correct, right? Or
Yeah, the
Cave
Wii U
of Ordeals
version has
2.
the, the Cave of Shadows, which is Wolf Link only Cave of Ordeals. So there, in addition to the 50 floors of Cave of Ordeals, there's 50 floors of only Wolf Link Cave of Ordeals.
Oh. I wasn't familiar with
Yes.
this lore.
Like, if you haven't played the Wii U version of this game, it's kind of wacky.
I have the Wii U version of this, but yeah, I have not. I haven't messed with any of the Ordealsy caves whatsoever. So one day I was like, I should go through and play that.
There's a Ganondorf amiibo mode where what is it? Octuple damage?
I believe it's quadruple, but you can get to octuple by playing on hero mode, which is double damage.
Okay, so octuple.
And then if you put on Zora
Okay,
armor and take damage from a fire source, you get times 80 damage.
Wow.
Why? So everything's a one shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if you have full health, if a fire or an ice thing hits you, you die in Zora armor. That's giga silly, dude. Let's play with that at GDQ. That sounds hilarious.
80 times damage. I mean, there is a one-hit KO damage multiplier in the randomizer here.
Let's say at that point, dude.
Do I smell a donation incentive?
Let's go.
Look, I wouldn't wish one-hit KO Twilight Princess on anyone.
That's
like ever.
I've said this many times. Obviously, I've messed around with the randomizers of like a bunch of the different 3D Zeldas. Gymnast, I know you have as well. Twilight Princess might have the most annoying enemies in the series. Especially like the Helmosaurs and everything. Oh my god. No shot. No shot.
Yeah, I believe one of the other fun settings you can turn on in this randomizer is Bonko.
Oh, Bonko's in this?
Yeah, where if you bonk, you die.
Oh my
god. Bonk KO.
Yeah, it's bonks do damage, but it scales with your damage multiplier. So if you have bonks do damage and one hit KO, then like even rolling in something will kill you instantly. And some checks have bonks required, so the logic gets kind of fun when you get into that level of granularity.
I like this dude that's like, he's following me in here, dude. Go ahead and swap the wolf. So I was going to clear the last like 5 or so checks on the overworld, but as soon as Gymnast found that double claw shot, we are now just looking for the Zora armor. So I'm gonna bust open this pig. I'm gonna get the spinner, and then I will so kindly ask Gymnast. So I believe you got the double claw shot over on the left side chest, the little solo one.
Yeah, left side solo chest. And then the boss key is in the one chest that's available at the start on the left side. And the first Poe has the second small key. That's where we're currently sitting at. I did for those watching at home, I kind of went out of order with the Poes here. After doing the first Poe, I went and did the fourth Poe instead, just because it's a little faster routing-wise to go do that. But it does require doing a trick that's very finicky, and if I had failed it once, it wouldn't have been worth it, but we'd like to have fun here, so.
Yeah, I'll show the Let's Play edition of it, so we're fine. Okay, so I saw that was a vanilla key right there you got. You said the first Poe had a key?
Yeah. And yeah, so like the vanilla game, we do still have to collect the 4 Poes in the front half of the dungeon to get to the back half. So that's what makes this dungeon, even if like you're go moding this dungeon or like you're only looking for the boss key, you'd still have to go through all of this just to get there.
Thankfully, this one's always easy to remember. This has to be a key, because you got a locked door coming up here pretty soon. Makes it a little easier to communicate it. Yeah, like Jim said, no matter what, we're going to have to kill all 4 Poes. That creates some stability. Excuse me. Something in my throat, God. Some amount of stability in this dungeon.
Spike, get some water.
I'm gonna die, dude. Oh my gosh. That clung to it, dude. I had some adrenus just grab onto the throat right there, right as I was commentating.
Press F in the chat for Spike.
It's over, dude. My last thing I ever did, TP Rando. I guess there are probably worse ways to go. Good God. All right, so there's small key number 2. You said we've got, you said the isolated chest that we'll get to drop down to in a little bit. That's going to be the big key. And then the other chest over here was double claws. What would be nice to have done here would have been potentially like, yeah, give me that. It would have been nice to like get the double claw shot and then leave, which I could, but the backtracking wouldn't make it worth it.
Yeah, not really.
Oh, that one was the big key. Wait, which one was the double claws?
The one in the hub room on the left side.
Left side hub room, got it.
Yeah, now it's just Zora armor. Zora armor could be anywhere at this point, right?
Yeah, I guess we don't have to. I was thinking like, oh, I could go get the Goron check underwater. That's like it. That's all that would give us.
That's the only one. That's the only one aside from everything in Lake Bed itself, of course.
Yeah.
That requires the Zora armor. This room is very annoying, especially if you don't have ball and chain. But thankfully, we have bomb arrows, so it's not going to be too
that's a
bad.
good supplementary item.
I get rid of these re-deads from far away. Or, oh, get it. No. Somehow that second one just completely missed.
I'm also used to doing this with ball and chain. You need to die. That's right. Dream's over, dude. Go back to sleep. It will never not catch me by surprise that the double claw shot gets, or your claw shot gets unequipped when you find the double claw shot, because it changes it technically to a different item.
Yeah.
That will never not get me.
So that was the last of my pose that I rescued. Just got this one more check here. Oh, it's the Zora armor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm glad I just came over here.
Yeah.
So the one thing that's nice about that here is actually, we're just good. The nice thing about that is now we can actually split up the last 2 dungeons.
Yeah.
So once we get out of here, one of us can take Lake Bed, the other takes City in the Sky. We can then swap places. So hey, Rose, this was a straight line, baby. This was a straight line receipt. All right.
Yeah, so what dungeon are you feeling today, Spike? Which one do you want to
Dude,
tackle?
I'm down for either one. Hey, you know what, Gymnast? You're the one who was nice enough to find all the go mode. You pick. What would you like to do?
I don't know. It's a tough question. Both are very fun dungeons.
Yeah.
To go through. I think today I'm probably feeling City in the Sky for myself.
Sounds good.
What I'll go for.
I'll go figure out the Lake Bed pathing. Both of them are potentially very short dungeons if the big keys are very early on. Because that's all we're looking for. We have all the items that would potentially lock anything in the in Hyrule Castle. to potentially lock any of our keys in there. So, yeah, we're going. Figure it out. Oh, man, you even got to end it early. Oh, yeah. Well, it's good. Jiggy said 2 hours or off with our heads.
Yep.
True.
It's true. I was
I
there.
gotta follow the rules.
Behead them if they can't figure it out. All right, I'm going to try to remember this LJ. I think we fully figured it out the other day. Other than this guy. So pull this sucker twice. A couple different ways you can... I don't want to use the word anymore. Speed this part up.
Bypass.
So I'm going to stand right in the corner. I'm going to go right at that. I'm going to lock on 5 times. I'm going to pull my sword. I'm going to jump. Hey, we got a first try. Okay, cool. The last few times we had done that, I was falling down in the sand like an idiot multiple times. Were either of the keys here?
No.
Okay. Where was the last key? / Zora armor?
Zora armor was in the room with the ghost rats.
Ghost rats.
Do you have a small key right now or no?
I do. Fun fact.
Okay, yeah, so you have all the ones that you need.
Okay, I couldn't remember like where each of the doors were.
Also, I'm playing some nice ping pong here with our spinal buddy Stallard. Doesn't have a spine anymore, unfortunately, but yeah, good ping pong.
And those of you who know Twilight Princess speedrunning and glitches, there is a trick called Stallard skip. You cannot do that in the randomizer. That doesn't count as beating the dungeon. So you actually have to fight Stallard.
Yep. Good, because Stallard skip, I don't think anybody who plays randomizer wants to learn Stallard skip.
No, not at all.
Boop, 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 boop. But there is a very cool strat that Gymnast is going to be going for here. Both of us are going to have to try to get it. Where he's actually going to try to skip the phase of it where you have to kind of chase him around on the cylinder in the middle of the room. He's going to try to just time a certain amount of like rolls forward and everything, and then jump on the spinner track in order to get a quick knockdown. Let's see if he can get it.
Yeah, so we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Head on. And he's down.
Nice. And now it's not over yet. Now he's got to be able to chain together all of these quick spins perfectly in order to keep it going, knock him out in one cycle. Very nicely done. Dropped it on only one of those there, just enough damage to take that boss out very, very quickly. It's great. I'll show the Let's Play version here in about 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Thankfully, at this point, yeah, I guess I've got all the things I need in here. Man, this is like a turbojet arbiters.
Just gotta go get the last Poe.
Yeah. There's it.
Yeah, like you were saying, Swig, quick spins and... Oh, there's the last key. Okay, we found it.
Man, that's funny.
Yeah, so like Spike was saying, so quick spins in Twilight Princess are actually like notoriously difficult to do consistently compared to other 3D Zeldas. So it's always a good feeling when you get all of them in a row for Stallard like that.
Yeah, they're weirdly tight, like the full rotation you have to get on each of the quick spins. And it works so well on Stallard because he's such a wide hitbox that it hits him 3 times. So it's like you go for the jump slash for 4 damage, and then each quick spin, assuming they all 3 hit, that's 6 damage apiece. So very, very cool stuff.
I never went and got my City in the Sky character. I have to run across Elden Field for that.
Aha! I'm still in the lead. Oh, yeah, you actually... Okay, yeah. Honestly, good. We're behind anyways. But again, Lakeman and City in the Sky legitimately have the chance that, like, they could both be very short. There's 27 or so checks in each of them. And Big Key could just be like check 1. All of a sudden, the dungeon is over. Kill my 4th Poe here, and then I'll be able to just go directly to Stallord. Take my crack at the quick kill as well. I was working on it earlier today, so hopefully we can get it. I think I realized what I was doing wrong to bounce off the wall. But if we don't, we can make fun of me. It's great. I'm just glad I'm still alive. I was big choking earlier.
Where you at?
Dang, a whole heart came out of him. Let's go. I have found like 5 heart containers. I am weirdly healthy this seed.
Yeah, I think you're winning the health race this seed.
Yo, let's go. Clearly the sign of the better player right there. Let's go. We don't need this chest. We took out all 4 of the pose. On do we get? I will have to make sure I also take 1 detour as well after this, because I do need to go get water bombs.
Oh, yeah, that's a thing we need to do. Well, I mean, we could always do pillar clip, but yeah, because you can skip all of the water bomb uses just using various clips and routing in Lakebed Temple. But I'm going to City in the Sky.
My earpiece. Oh, update. What's up? Oh, I've been told. I do. Should I pause? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't show anything on my side yet. We are back, gamers. If you didn't see me, welcome back to me. I was just doing the same stuff Jim did earlier.
He was just doing it so well that it wasn't allowed to be sound, or that it wasn't allowed to be seen by mortal eyes.
Press F for Spike again. Second F today.
All right. So the way Star-Lord usually goes for me is it's either pretty cool or it's hilarious. So either way, it's a dub for us. It's an absolute comedy of errors. Oh, is that? Well, we're getting started early here. I was giving commentary instead. Where am I? Here we go.
Yeah, so I'm in City in the Sky right now. I'm gonna do a lot of cool looking LJAs in here if you're a fan of those. So, and we basically just, as Spike mentioned, we have to go until we find the boss key. And once we find the boss key, then we can just stop what we're doing and go straight to the boss. And then Spike will know where the boss key is, and he'll just be able to beat the dungeon even faster when he eventually gets around to completing City in the Sky here.
Chat, I'm a terrible tracker. I didn't mark it. As I go into the boss room, I'll put double claw shot, Zora's armor, we did it. Do it now. Oh, legendary clicking.
I mean, it is legitimately difficult to, like, track well and to play at the same time for a lot of randomizers, so... to be expected.
Yeah, because a lot of ways I always say... Go ahead, Jiggy.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, if you guys are just joining us here, welcome. This is Twilight Princess Co-op Randomizers. Spike and Gymnast are playing through the games. They're on the same seed. They're not connected, but they are working together to beat it as fast as they can. That's how it works. And welcome to the final segment of Oops All Zelda Weekend here on GDQ Hotfix. Sorry, Spike.
How you get at it? Oh! We're bouncing around in there, dude. Here, I'm gonna try to bounce off this, dude. Send me back. We must go back. Okay, that's 2 hits. That was the Struggle Buster 2. That's a lot of what you have to use to get to Star-Lord. Okay, let's try to take out some of these guys. Oh. Gets rid of some of them. Trying to bounce off of them and head back in. Oh, there's no. We gotta roll our way back up. Unfortunately, it is pretty RNG having to deal with this part.
Yeah, the the third third cycle of Stallard, unfortunately, just kind of sucks because you have to hope that you can ricochet well off of one of the Stal troopers that spawns in behind him.
Oh, no, I can't get a good angle on it.
This fight either goes really good or really, 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 really bad.
Yeah.
There is no middle ground, I've noticed.
So thankfully, or not thankfully, all right, I see the big key you found in City in the Sky. This boss, phase 2, is now completely skill-based. If you execute correctly, he gonna die. We'll see. This is definitely one of like the harder quick kills to work around in this. Yeah, maybe listening for an audio cue here of like when to spin her onto the wall. I'm gonna look for Link to take 3 steps forward, left, right, left, then jump, then start rolling. After 4 rolls, I jump on the spinner. There's a little note in the music I'm trying to listen for to jump on. If you do it correctly, it sandbags Stallord enough where you can knock him down instantly, then try to fit in your 5,000 quick spins. Anyways, I'm probably gonna screw all that up. We'll give it a shot. It'll be fine either way.
I believe in you, Spike.
We'll do.
Whatever happens, it'll be awesome.
Nope. All right, we bounced off the wall. All right, so now we got to go back. So this is the Let's Play version of this. This is the Let's Play. We were a little too close to the wall. All right, we're finally on the thing.
I see in the chat someone asked, why does Midna have blue hair? Because Jim wants Midna to have blue hair.
Mm-hmm.
One of the fun things about the randomizer is you can customize a lot of different colors. One thing you may have noticed when Spike was playing and pulled out the lantern light and meter were a different color. You can just customize a lot of different fun things, and one of them is Midna's hair, one of them is the color of the ring whenever you charge Midna. That can be changed. Fun time.
Yeah, it's also why, we have different tunic colors. I choose specific colors to use. Spike just kind of does all random, throws.
I just go for vomit versions.
Yeah. Personally, I think that Pink Link looks the best.
Pink Link does look pretty cool.
I didn't know the small key could land on Stallord. Oh, it's because in the old version, that wasn't a check. Yeah.
Well, it was a check, but the reward always had to be there. Yeah. Sorry, that was my actually moment.
Actually. It's all right, you admitted to it. Yeah, it's just fun.
For those of you who are just joining and everything, the version these guys are playing on is technically a beta version of the randomizer. This is, anyone can test it and play it, but this isn't a full stable release, quote unquote. This is the beta version for 1.2, which has a lot of additions to it, and one of it is more checks, hints, a lot of different stuff. So this is kind of a sneak peek into what the future of the randomizer is looking like.
Also going to take off the Zora armor here, because if I get hit by one of one of Argarok's flames, I'm just going to die. If I
You would
Zora
die,
armor
yeah.
on. Yeah.
Again, they tried to do it so that there was a reason to ever take the Zora armor off. I think it's kind of lame, to be honest. You just take, it's not like double damage, 4 times damage. Like, no, you're going to die if you get hit by fire or ice as Zora armor.
They downplayed that a lot in the game. They're just like, oh, you'll take increased damage. They don't tell you it's 10 times.
They're like,
They
just
knew
be
it
careful.
would sound really stupid if they admitted how much increased damage it was. Now I'm going over getting my water bombs. Wait, I gotta buy this first. We never bought this earlier. Because he takes that as the bomb bag. So now we come over here. I'll sell whatever regular bombs I've got. Now I'm going to fill it up with water bombs so I can enter Lake Bed Temple in completely legal fashion.
Yep.
Now we go. Hopefully I'll be able to get a handful of checks before Jim gets over there. Making quick work of Argarok. Yeah, so I guess there's no reason for me to go backwards, so I don't need to do the trick when I go in there.
Yeah, you just want to do the regular route until you get to that one chest at the end of the room.
Go get the guy.
So, fun fact of TP knowledge, as Jim is fighting Argarok, you can actually not defeat Argarok with the wooden sword. For some reason, most enemies in the game, their health is just their health, and there's not really any rhyme or reason to it. But Argarok actually has an armor rating, and he has an armor rating of 1, which means that any damage you do is reduced by 1. And the wooden sword only does 1 damage, so 1 minus 1 is 0, and you can't defeat Argarok with wooden sword because of that. It's really dumb, but really funny as well.
Yep. Which also means that, like, wooden sword, as far as I'm concerned, is merciful. The far worse thing is Ordon sword. See how Jim's having to do this whole thing 3 times? Ordon sword, 5 times you got to go through this sucker.
Yeah, we like sat there and tested it with wooden sword. I think someone was like 70 cycles in with wooden sword, and we're like, maybe you can't actually do this.
Could you imagine, dude? It's not, logic wants me to 80 cycle Argarok, dude, so I can get sword 2. Let's go.
Like, we just sat there in a call watching this person go through and do Argarok, and we're like, yeah, we don't think this could happen, actually. No, we're thinking about it.
Yeah, that's like most bosses. Like, we're going into Lake Bed right now, and Morpheal, other than the first phase, actually, the second phase literally doesn't care what level of sword you have. But like Stalord back there, pretty much guaranteed would have been a 2 cycle if we didn't have Master Sword. Argarok definitely the one that cares the most.
Yeah, we were talking about required swords earlier. So like Jim and Spec had mentioned, there are 4 swords in the pool. Not a pun, but you only need 3 to complete the game, and that's because you have to have Master Sword to damage Ganondorf. If you have any other sword, it just won't work. Like, your sword will just go right through him. It doesn't even collide. And then the only time you ever need the 4th sword is if you're in Palace of Twilight, and that's just to reach Sant. That's the only time the light sword is ever needed.
I have defeated the fire dragon, or the Twilight dragon, technically.
Come on over, buddy.
Yep. Going into Lake Bed, following Spike, seeing where the big key is.
Yeah, so again, the big key was relatively kind for us there in City in the Sky. There's still about 25 locations. No. There's small key 1, though, that it could be out over here. Small key 1 in the rock pillar room. Then we got 4 chests here in the center. Gonna do a little bit of a trick to drop down with a jump slash to get this center one. And making our way over to the west side. This is definitely one of those dungeons. I was on GDQ Hotfix before and showcased this. This dungeon is completely different based on if you come in here with or without a claw shot. Yeah, pull down, drop, and immediately jump slash. Go towards the light part of the floor. Grab this guy. Big key. Now, and so only needing that one on the rock pillar so far.
So since I'm going directly to Lake Bed Temple, I don't actually want to jump slash there. Normally when you exit City in the Sky, you want to immediately do a jump slash so you don't land in the water and you can warp away immediately, but because I'm just swimming directly to Lake Bed, that's not something I need to do.
Oh yeah, that's funny. This is like the only
This is the only situation where you would ever do that, yeah. I also don't have any water bombs, so instead I'm going to be doing a...
cheating.
Yeah, we're going to cheat. I'm going to do a nifty little speedrunner glitch to make all the YouTube commenters mad, where we're going to click
I can't believe he would do this.
We're we're gonna clip through the pillar that's next to the wall right here just by swimming up into it. Pretty easy trick just called pillar clip, and now we can easily just swim into the loading zone for Lake Bed Temple. Hooray.
Actually, I think you mean pillar circumvent.
Oh yeah, sorry, excuse me.
Yeah,
Pillar
can we
pillar
go back
circumvention.
in time in all speedrunning and change these names? If while you were circumventing that pillar's usage in the game, the second small key was in the small chest in the big
Right.
circular room.
Gotcha.
Dude, I always like go to like tell Jim, oh, I found this in this chest. He's like, I know. What?
I mean, we're watching each other's gameplay, so
But you're like, you're also having to play. Like he's watching eyes in the back of his head. He's so good, dude. Go
Yeah,
in.
Jim's like, oh yeah, I saw that while he's doing a triple frame perfect trick and jumping across or something like that. And he's like, oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I knew where it was. I'm gonna find out later on. Jim just has the spoiler log open every seed we do.
oh yeah.
Like, oh wow! I magically went to our last 3 items, Spike. It was crazy. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Now he knows why I go to the icy post so much.
Every time, dude. It's also nice little stretches like this because at this point in the game, you would not have access to freely swap between Wolf and Human Link. So
Yeah.
get little stretches like this that you can speed it up for. Is the big key right here? Nope, but I'm up to backslice. Think I've caught up in that department. Oh, I heard
Oh,
the
the
ha, but it wasn't good enough. Okay, let's actually pull this. Let's actually just make sure we line this up a little bit. Oh, I missed it. Go back up. Try to go for a little bit of a water dump skip right there. I gotta run. Jim's gonna catch up.
I mean, if you don't find Big Key, I will catch up.
Yeah.
Pretty fast. Yeah.
if you find Big Key first, something went wrong. Oh no, I said that, but now it's actually gonna happen. Go, Wolflink. I'm scared. Gymnast is the new tyrant from the Resident Evil series. Jim is the personification of X. Gonna give it to you. Line this up. Oh. Okay, we didn't fail the second time. YouTube comments would have made fun of us that time.
I guess actually, while you're doing that, I'll do a fun little trick here to skip ahead to where the mini boss is. Go down like this.
Yeah, that's a good way to split things up a little bit. Yeah. Ah, he's being a jerk. He's been wedging himself right in this doorway a lot lately.
Oh, yeah, that's always annoying.
Like I said, like coming in here with and without the claw shot completely
I
changed.
found Big Key.
Nice boss key. All right, sick. So I just want to do this. Yeah.
Yeah, you just want to get down there.
Okay. I was like, yeah, how would this work? If you, but I say, I have to open this chest, right? Oh, wait, no, I want to, oh, wait, no, I have the small key. I'm just going to do it like a casual. Let's go. That'll actually be faster. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to think about that one for a second. I'm actually just going to go down and wade in the wall.
Yeah, so it was the one on the right side. The underwater jet.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so we found the lake bed boss key, but I'm not going to use it. I'm going to skip it just because I feel like it.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's see, actually, I think I want the Because this is the actually one boss key that you can skip in this game, but I need I would prefer if the stairs were in a specific orientation while I do it, because that's just the orientation that I'm used to. So I'm gonna move the stairs around a little bit. Sure, I get back up.
Shout out to Twilight Princess doors.
What was that, Lunar?
I said shout out to Twilight Princess doors for this being the only door we can skip.
Yeah, what, are they just magically, like, the best built doors in 3D Zelda history?
So, in traditional Zelda games, the way that kind of doors and loading entries work is the loading entry for, like, the boss room or the next room always exists, it's just behind a door. And so, in games like Majora's Mask, if you can clip through the door, you just walk into the loading zone and that's that. But in Twilight Princess, actually what happens is when you open a door, it starts a cutscene, and that cutscene just basically reloads the room when Link reaches a certain point. So there is no loading zone behind the doors. You actually have to trigger the cutscene for the door opening to cause the game to load you into the next room. And so in other games, usually the game just takes control of Link and makes him walk into that loading zone. But in Twilight Princess, loading zone doesn't exist.
They failed it the first time there because I had accidentally jumped when I didn't mean to.
Anyone wondering why Jim and I were not rolling up those stairs? Those stairs are weirdly, I don't know, they don't like circumventing. They hate it, dude. You try to circumvent, they circumvent right back. I don't even know. I'm making up words now. But yeah, it fights back. You bonk on just a 1-inch stair. It's great. So yeah, while Jim is making Miyamoto cry by clipping through this, we're going to immediately go into the Morpheal fight. We're going to jump back, pull our sword, and we're going to go for the jump slash with Master Sword. That, or even the quick spin that's ideally buffered afterwards, will knock it down. What we're trying to do with Morpheal here for the boss strat is you want to take your iron boots off. You want to force them off in the menu after you deal the first 4 hits, ideally as it's bobbing down, by going into the menu and putting something over your iron boots, and you can immediately grab back on. There's a slight amount of randomness to it, but I think it is mostly skill. Like, Jim's gonna get it, and I'm gonna try it. That's how we're going with this. So I immediately want to take off the iron boots right here, swim up, make sure I'm above him, put the iron boots back on as we're close. And we're gonna go for 4 slashes. Want to make sure he was facing down. Now, okay, he went straight up for me.
Yeah, it's harder to do if Morpheal is like going up or going level. It's pretty consistent if Morpheal is swimming down, but that unfortunately wasn't the case for Spike there.
Yeah, so we're gonna try this again this cycle. Okay, you got to see it right there that time. But yeah, you can go for like an immediate regrab. Jim hitting it there. And ideally what happens is, so that does it from cycles 1 to 2 for Jim. Morpheal will almost always then just swim to the left, and you can just swim with him and then immediately regrab him again. There's actually not really a trick to it.
Yeah, it's just, all right, let's hold left.
As Lake Bed, so Jim has done all 3 of his dungeons. I gotta run up, get my boss key, take out Argarok, while Jim is going into Hyrule Castle. We'll do a lot of the courtyard, get the key information, and I will be another 10 minutes or so behind him, and we'll go for the dub. It's actually ends up being a pretty fast scene.
Yeah. I always find it funny when bosses in Zelda randomizers just drop heart pieces instead of heart containers. It's like, hey, I had a downgrade.
Yeah, what a ripoff, dude. That's a quarter what you give me in the base game.
That's a 5th in Twilight Princess.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's 20. How did they? Twilight Princess is one of my favorite Zelda games, dude. But come on, man, get that out of here.
Even more disrespectful.
Because there were actually a lot of heart containers in this game, and they made Hyrule Field, for the time, massive. I know, like, we live in a Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom world now, So like we don't think of this as like massive, but like this was massive in 2006. They had to fill it with pieces of heart. I get it. Could you imagine if they kept going out of the direction? You need 12 heart pieces to get a heart container. At what point, as the player, you just like, I don't care.
That was me for this game. For this game, I was like, I'll get a full heart when I beat a boss.
I was talking to a buddy about that the other night, that like, you know, you go play like a Dark Souls game or something, and you find something that expands your health or like how often you can heal yourself back up. That's massive in those games. Zelda, it's more so just like, hey, look, I found all the things. It's just a MacGuffin at that point, right?
I mean, you're describing the entirety of Skyward Sword. If you think about it, it's just one big MacGuffin quest.
It's just a big old MacGuffin.
It's just MacGuffin and MacGuffin, and then I think you get another MacGuffin, and then you bring a robot with some soup down to the surface to get a MacGuffin.
Okay, but
I know
How was
Gymnast
the
likes
Skyward
this
Sword
game.
run, by the way?
was
Skyward
great.
Sword run was great. Yeah.
It was file management.
Yeah.
It was a lot of
File
lot of fun
management
to
and
watch.
Excel spreadsheets. Let's go.
Hippie did a great job. It's funny because Skyward Sword is like I played it when I was doing Wheel a couple months back. Just again, just playing it again. And honestly, it's such a good game, but the replayability vanilla wise kind of sucks. I won't lie.
Game's got a lot of cutscenes.
It's a lot of cutscenes. I'd say, again, Twilight Princess is one of my favorites. I've said it many times during this show. Like, I think it's the same thing there. It's like 4 hours of goat herding before you get to really play this game. But like, so I think that's in a lot of ways why I tell people, hey, do you love these 3D Zeldas, chat? Try the randomizers. We got to pop in. There were no goats. Actually, there were goats, but I made Jim do it. I didn't want to do it. It's like a really fun way to replay these games and also have them be different every time.
I think
And
that's
it's
like
nice because. Good.
Now, somebody talk. I was just making a guttural noise as I do.
Yeah, I was just saying, with randomizers, it's always fun because the communities come together and they add all of the fun quality of life things that you wish you could have seen in the original game, and we put them as options. And so, like, skipping the prologue. Also, in Twilight Princess Randomizer, there's quick transform. So in HD, you can, like, press a button and transform automatically, and you can do that in the randomizer as well. Mm-hmm. But there's just a lot of those things that you sat there and you play the game. Like, I think we increased the climbing speed in Twilight Princess Randomizer by 1.5 times. And in some instances, it's 2, just because the climbing in the original game was atrociously slow.
Yeah, it was weird. Is it the same? Because HD, they buffed it as well, didn't they? Like,
They buffed it in HD.
Yeah, they buffed it. And I think we tried to match HD as much as possible, but there are certain circumstances where we made it a little bit faster. Like if you're hanging off a ledge, like with both arms, and you're going left and right, we changed that from 1.75 to 2 because it still wasn't fast enough.
Yeah, it's funny. We didn't get to see it this seed, but there's a trick that they found sometime after the rando came out, wasn't it? I'm talking about the Snow Peak skip at the end. That was all tied to just climbing speed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the freezer cancel.
Mm-hmm. In that,
rando makes that.
It's a little skip to just get to the boss fight a little sooner. It's only possible on HD and in rando because the climbing speed was sped up.
So it's actually it's possible in vanilla for both GC and Wii. It's just double frame perfect.
Oh, fine.
But as for the randomizer on HD, it's just incredibly free because you don't have nowhere near as tight of a window. But it's possible on vanilla, and it's used in many speedruns.
See Jim here being nice, trying to go for the big swag strats right here. That somehow there's like an LJA you can do to not end up needing the Dominion Rod. Otherwise, this is potentially always the curse check. Oh, what's up, dog? Where, like, you could potentially feel like you are in go mode and then get to Hyrule Castle, but you needed the double Dominion Rod to get to your big key or one of the two small keys, and it's awful. So there is a possible way with an LJ to do it, but what is this, like 8 frame perfects? What is this?
Well, so this is not the version that skips the Dominion Rod. The version that skips the Dominion Rod is stupid difficult. This is just skipping getting one of the statues, which at this point is slower, but it's swag, so we still got to go for it, of course.
Go for it, baby.
There we go.
Yeah, the trick that skips it, it's basically 2 frame perfect rolls, and then you have to do throw a bomb into a Gale Boomerang and then jump in the air, and at the last possible frame, the bomb blows you up and knocks you up on the ledge. It's wildly stupid bad. I think we found it only to say that we found it.
Oh, did that dude, like, somehow break the lock there?
I think it looked like you were still locked on, just that the target was in a weird place.
I thought
At least from my cursory glance.
Yeah, this trick allows you to completely skip, like, the main progression of this dungeon with this series of LJs. I want to put it. You want to put one over there. And a double LJ. Oh, how did that thing? What? I've never seen that before. We already got Jim over there sandbagging for me. Why is that not working?
In Hyrule Castle, all 3 small keys are in the graveyard side.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever seen that one before, weirdly enough.
All right, it's gonna work this time.
So, speaking of Hyrule Castle, do we ever go over what's needed, I guess, to get to the end of Hyrule Castle?
Okay.
No, we can go over it now, even if we did before. Yeah, so
it's actually a lot of items that you need to accumulate in order to be able to get to the end.
Yeah, so just as a base, just to beat Ganondorf, right? You need Master Sword and you need Ending Blow. So we both got Master Sword, and we both each found various hidden skills, the first one of which is always the Ending Blow. To actually progress through the dungeon logically, you need double claw shots, spinner, Gale Boomerang, and either lantern or bow. Is the full list of things that we need. And then potentially...
And then on top of that...
if you want to talk about that later.
Yeah, I was going to say, and also depending on your key layout, you need 2 small keys at least and the big key. But if the big key is in the treasure room at the very end, then you need 3 small keys. Because key logic is fun.
Yeah, it ends up making up like 13 of the 27 checks, so it's almost a 50% chance that you're going to end up having your big key be in there.
Because there's 13 checks in the normal dungeon, and then I think there's 13 or 14 just in the treasure room, so the odds are pretty stacked against you in terms of getting keys placed.
I will say, for whatever reason, I feel like Gemini, it's like never in there. I have all the co-op student has been in there one time.
So far, the West Courtyard looking kind of dead. Boss key is in this last chest right here. That's almost died to King Bolton.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I'll do a save warp to get some health back here, actually.
Shrek almost took you out there, Jim.
Yeah, he did.
He's scary, dude.
He hits. He hits hard.
Mm-hmm. And in co-op, so if you end up doing TP Rando Seed solo, you end up getting you get 500 health. It's really easy to get a lot of health. But doing it co-op, you're splitting up the checks, so theoretically, you're gonna end up with half as much. We're trying to go for a little bit of a speed strat here where you can do a quick re-grab on phase 1 here and just end it instantly. So it should be like based on wherever your camera is. Oh, where'd he go? Daddy Jim, what did I do wrong?
Did you scare him away again?
Yeah, I've also never seen this. He just was like, I'm gonna go another lap.
Yeah, I don't know. That seems weird.
That's okay. Now, hopefully that doesn't mess with the camera too much, but I'm gonna hold back and right, immediately go into first person and claw shot and try to get a re-grab. And it should be able to catch him before he gets away. Okay, so at least got that. So it broke even with the normal version of it. I've never seen him he just drove by, dude. Yeah, dude, I still gotta go pick up some lunch first, my bad.
Yeah, so right here in Hyrule Castle, I'm doing this really precise strat called double Darknut skip to try and get, there we go. Okay, to try and skip having to fight 2 Darknuts to get the other 2 checks that are in this room. And I got the precise part right there, which is a very tightly positioned claw shot that we can make onto that chandelier there to get over here.
Oh, is this the big key?
No. My 20th
20
postal,
pose, though, congrats.
I could go get a red rupee from Giovanni if I wanted to.
Let's go. $20 for 20 pose. Could you imagine? I think the reward in all of 3D Zelda that's always the funniest to me is definitely, what is it like in the original like Japanese 1.0 version of Wind Waker? If you go through like whatever the Trials dungeon is in that, they're like, $100 or something. What is it?
It's $10. You get a yellow rupee in the original Japanese Wind Waker for beating all of 50 floors of Savage Labyrinth.
That's funny.
It's even a special yellow rupee that has different text where it says, like, wait a minute, that's it? Because the developers are basically telling you that you just got trolled.
I find it hilarious how, like, Wind Waker is considered the more cartoony version, but, like, it's called the Savage Labyrinth. Like, it's so awesomely named, and in Twilight Princess, it's just the Cave of Ordeals.
Oh. Yeah, so this is actually the first time in a while I've not had the ball and chain going into Hyrule Castle, which usually we use to fight these Darknuts. So I'm having to just fight them normally. Still have not found the boss key yet.
Yeah, ball and chain is kind of that ultimate item that if Snow Peak Ruins is not one of your dungeons, it, for the most part, is a convenience item. Once you have a bomb bag, ball and chain doesn't unlock that many items. Which is unfortunate because, like, casually, the ball and chain is my favorite item in this game. From a speedrunning standpoint, the Gale Boomerang is king. The ball and chain's so fun. It's got so much utility. Especially the fact that this surprises a lot of people. The ball and chain can actually grab things out of the air. It can sort of be like a pseudo claw shot in that regard. Logically, it's not expected you would do that because no one would ever think that item would be able to do that casually. Man, you're missing a claw shot, you're missing a boomerang or something. Bust out that ball and chain and just chuck the sucker up there.
So one thing that is in logic that most people don't know about is you can actually use ball and chain to destroy webs.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it does like the flame animation for some reason, but it 100% like you just throw a ball and chain at a web and the web just catches on fire. And that is in logic. It's a little funny thing.
Ball and chain has quite a lot of utility. Still, no boss key here in Hyrule Castle. We're getting up to the last possible chest that it could be in before the,
yeah, then it sounds like I need to get all 3 small keys here in the courtyard.
I mean, yeah, they're all like near each other, so it's not a huge deal.
Oh, do we need him? 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 We do.
We need them.
All right, so where are my 3 small keys at, baby?
So you're gonna just basically do the normal sequence where you check all of the chests and get the one behind the double Dominion rod, and then you'll have all 3 small keys.
Sorry, let me wait until Ardrock finishes screaming in my ear, and then I'll re-ask you the question. Dude's like, God, get over. I get it. You're dying.
I think this game needed more base boosted enemy screens, actually.
Honestly, I think I need these arrows. I think I was actually kind of low on them. Okay, so where were the 3 small keys?
Basically, if you just, do the graveyard how you normally would, you'll pick all of them up.
Oh, okay. So just do that. Okay.
You'll also get a bomb bag for your troubles.
Hey, yo, let's go.
All right.
Are they just all on the right side?
Yeah, they're just all on the right side.
Okay, cool. So I do not need to fight Shrek. Dude, I'm so sad. Shrek 2 had like you brought it up, Jiggy, had like its 20-year anniversary like a couple weeks ago. I'm so sad I wasn't like, dude, let's watch it. Little watch party. Great film.
Yeah, really good film. That's right here.
There's a lot of films and a lot of things that make me feel old right now, and 3DS is very much one of them.
Right there, you might be wondering why I didn't use the claw shots or the double claw shots normally, and it's because I decided to do a fancy trick called double claw shot skip.
Let's go.
That's how you get through that part of the dungeon if you don't have the double claw shot. And now, while Spike peruses through Hyrule Castle, I'm just gonna, for fun, go for this nifty little trick that's called spinner skip, which is actually very difficult to do. So I probably won't get it, but we'll see what we can do here. It's actually like a 3-part trick. So the first part is we need to do an LJA into a damage boost on this spinner to make it up to the platform that's over here. And we have to time the boomerang throw here as the spinner is coming back. That you need to try to do that. Unfortunately, there I did not get it.
Jim goes for this every time while I'm catching up here. And last time, I just want to point out, he got this. This trick is absolutely absurd. Real quick, let's make myself not as dieable.
And thankfully, as far as like game over is concerned, Twilight Princess is a pretty forgiving game. So even if I like game over to this, I'll just respawn right here. So it's not a huge issue if that happens. And so there's part 1.
One day.
That's the easy part of the trick, by the way.
So right here, I'm actually going to use a bomb as soon as they come over. And that should time it out to where all the others will come over as well. I want to just stand here, let them do their thing.
Oh, nice. We got it. First
Yeah,
try.
we did 2 in a row. You're just going to do this at GDQ. Let's go, baby.
Apparently, yeah.
I cannot stress how easy Jim just made that look.
Yeah,
That is
that's
a very, very, very precise. Like, you have to be at the right height. The thing has to be at the right part to hit you. It is so precise in timing and RNG. It's wild.
Jim, curiosity. If I don't have the ball and chain, how do I get over here?
Right. Yeah, you want to move around, basically just go around the right side.
Okay, I was like, I figured that's what it was. I've literally never done this without the ball and chain.
No, yeah, I did the same thing when I went over there. I was like, oh yeah, I can't destroy this
Yeah,
tower.
then you just get over to here. That's super funny, dude. I was like, I only put on my boomerang and my ball and chain, and there was no ball and chain. I was like, I don't think there's another way to knock down this tower.
There we go. So this is the treasure room. There's our big key.
Nice.
I guess we'll just open the rest of these, see what's up here. What did Hyrule Castle decide to store this time? We'll get something interesting. Is there anything interesting we haven't found? Oh, we haven't found Ball and Chain. It'd be funny if Ball and Chain was up here. Oh, yo, there's ball and chain.
Ball and chain, let's go, dude.
I swear I don't have the spoiler log open.
Oh, I knew it. Gamers, this is confirming my theory. I was like, no, that's not worth opening that up. I was trying to think of this one. No, it wouldn't be. That's so funny, dude.
After you get the small keys, you can just save warp out.
Was there one that was in that left side? Because I've been saving that for when I come back.
No, yeah, they're all in the graveyard portion of it.
They're literally all in here. Okay.
Yeah.
I am assuming I have to bomb arrow this. Yep. Okay, I'm used to having ball and chain for that.
I will wait for Spike so that we can join hands and not circumvent the final boss together.
Yay! We'll do it together. One small key.
Power of friendship.
Big bomb bag. Okay. Two small key. Two small key. All right, and through the power of, I don't know, friendship. If you light this torch, the rain goes out. Yeah, I don't know how it works either. Now we can go across. Light these as well. I do not know the fancy LJA here, so I will be using the As Daddy Miyamoto intended. We're gonna roll both owl statues into town. That's a one. How hard is doing the one LJA there?
How hard is doing the one LJA?
Yeah, the LJA where I only have to move one owl statue over.
It's a little finicky because the problem is that the little Stowl children will come over and like mess up your targets. Because what you need to do is you need to set your targets with R, and then you need to move back after you set them because the position you actually want to jump from is too far away to actually get the targets from, which is what makes it awkward.
Yeah, that sounds
There's also there is an easier version if you have the jump strike. You can do a jump strike LJA to clear the gap if you put the statue on the other spot compared to the one that I put it at. But we don't have jump strike, so I didn't do that one.
Yeah, jump strike on vanilla, because again, there's 7 hidden skills, and they're all progressive. So the first one you find will always be ending blow, so on and so forth, up to 7, which is the great spin or whatever it is. Jump strike is 6. So on co-op, unless it's a very weird seed, a very, very weird seed, no one's gonna get all of them.
Yeah.
We got a
For
little
all you people that
barrier.
are just hanging out here, welcome back to. Yeah, sorry, Spike. I'm sorry.
No,
I
yeah,
have
I
to,
want you to
shout you out or something.
Let's go.
Yeah, if you're enjoying the run here, make sure you go follow Spike, Vegeta, and Gymnast. You can go check them out on their channels. They do a lot of stuff. Spike is currently going through every Super Nintendo game ever, or is it every NES game ever? It's Super Nintendo, right?
Every Super Nintendo, everything that was released in the state. We just beat, we're through 128 out of 718 games. So it's great. I officially can say less than 600 games away. It's great.
Yeah, less than 600 more.
Yeah, we're in there, baby.
And,
yeah, we got the Dark Knights ready to
Jim.
go. Yeah, talk about Jim.
Oh, yeah. And Jim is the master of all Zelda. That's what I like to say about Jim. So definitely go check out Gymnast if you want to see some incredible Zelda content. But yes, definitely stick around because we're wrapping up this Zelda co-op randomizer here on Oops All Zelda Weekend. This is our final run of the day and of the event. So back to you two.
Yeah, I guess if anyone's wondering why I'm just sitting around here doing nonsense, it's because due to the way this seed panned out, I ended up getting to Hyrule Castle a lot quicker than Spike did. So I'm waiting so that we can both tackle the final boss together.
Yeah, we're almost there. I got about 3 rooms left I gotta run through. We'll pick up some health, and then we'll turn around, and then we'll throw the boomerang, and then we're gonna go over there. Oh, yeah, I've already got the thing on. Let's go. I went to go shield the dude throwing his sword, and I realized I don't think you. Oh, you found a shield. You got the Hylian.
Yeah, it was in the room.
Okay.
Next to the ball and chain.
Dude, you get to look so cool.
I do.
There are settings people have started to mess with where I think you just skip all the way to like Puppet Zelda, and that's to not have to need like all of these various items that we're talking about. I like the execution of Hyrule Castle. Obviously, it's like debatable what's good for the randomizer or not. But I also, one thing I just love about all randomizers is when there's all sorts of different settings you can mess with. And people can debate with like, hey, let's just try new stuff this competitive season. Definitely hoping to see more of a competitive scene start to pop up in Twilight Princess Randomizer now that you have a hint system coming out and everything. So, yeah, hey, cool.
Yeah, and the early Puppet Zelda stuff. So one thing with 1.2, it's kind of like a really big update for us, not only in terms of features, but also we kind of went through and redid a lot of how everything was made in the background. And one of those is our world framework. And so we actually have a solid framework for entrance randomizer now set in 1.2. So hopefully it should just be fixing some things and flipping some switches to get entrance rando. And one of the things that, Spike had mentioned is someone was messing around with, using a planned-ode entrance to, when you enter Hyrule Castle, you just go straight to the Ganon fight. That's one of the things that someone was messing around with. So, entrance rando soon. Pause. Who knows?
Entrance rando soon?
I have to say, Twilight Princess is probably the most anti-entrance rando friendly Zelda game I have seen.
Yeah,
it's gotta be
pretty bad.
Like, we've decided if entrance rando is going to be a thing, we're going to have to like create a custom menu so you can go back to your spawn point. Because like Ocarina of Time, like you can save warp and you go back to Kokiri House or Temple of Time. And Wind Waker, you've got the giant overworld. But yeah, Twilight Princess, you're kind of stuck where you are, even if you save warp.
Yeah, just like for logic and randomizers to work, you essentially need to give the player a way to get back to like the beginning of the world at basically any point, so that like they can not get stuck essentially in certain places.
Which number was it, Jim? Like 3, 4, 5?
Middle one on the left of the big
middle
chest.
left, this guy, the middle fatty. Let's go. Yeah, it's funny that is only the second time that has been a. If it was Bonko, I would have died right there.
Yeah.
That's only the second time we've had to go into that treasure room in our co-ops. All right, baby, let's go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go.
Oh, let me equip my bow. What? Otherwise, I get caught with my pants down, and it's not good. Boop. Yeah, put on you.
I'm gonna be different and equip the ball and chain.
Oh, baby. Yeah, you do hard need either bow or ball and chain to knock down the old piggy Ganon. But yeah, 4
You can just use Wolf Link.
Say what?
You can just use Wolf Link. You don't need bow or ball and chain. You can just turn into Wolf and do that from the start. Yeah. It's just way faster with those two.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. He would eventually give you the openings.
Yeah, and so, fun fact, while they're fighting Puppet Zelda, so in the vanilla game, it's kind of RNG what attacks Zelda's going to use and how many cycles you're going to get as a minimum to beat Zelda. The randomizer actually fixes that, and so no matter what, you can get 7 cycles as your fixed amount no matter what. So after 7 cycles, Zelda always throws an electric ball, so you don't have to mess around too much with the RNG on that aspect in this fight. It's kind of fixed.
Yeah, it's funny enough, it's not 100% fixed because it is random. The 4 not energy orb cycles she throws, you could get 4 of her little dives. You could get 4 triangles. I think technically you want 4 dives, so I'm getting hosed out here. I'm getting all triangles, baby. I've only seen Cheetos.
Yeah, we wanted to fix it only a little bit so that she only throws the electric balls when she can, and in the code it like checks so certain ones. Another thing that we fixed is in the background of the code, there's actually a random timer between each attack between 150 and 300 frames, where like she just waits to attack, and we fix that so it's 100 frames no matter what.
Okay.
So you don't have that weird, awkward waiting between attacks as well.
Ow, darn it. I messed up with the ball and chain because I have back slice and I didn't anticipate it.
So I'm going to be going for an easier version of the strat right here, where I'm just going to go for 3 sets of double jump slashes, where Jim's probably going to be going for like the more optimal cycle that actually speeds up some of the transitions between Ganon with his cycles. Now he's always going to go into the portals for me, and these portals are probably going to take an amount of time long. I don't know how much.
Yeah, with the damage that I'm doing, what's going to happen is I'm going to get a special version of the last part of the fight where he just spawns one portal and tries to jump out of it instantly to, like, catch you off guard. So I'm basically just going to keep on spinning around until we see that portal. There it is. Oh, no, apparently I didn't do enough damage. All right, never mind. I'm getting the slow portals. There it is.
Yeah, it's a little precise to do all of this, because it's like a jump slash followed by like a series of single slashes into a full combo. It's a little bit, unfortunately. So now we've got this is definitely the part of the final fights that I'm the worst at. So we're going to try to do a somewhat manipulation to get behind horseback Ganon here. I'm going to go for one. Hi-ya. And we're going to go to the left here. Okay. Now we just gotta hope. Contrary to popular belief, Zelda is completely consistent how she will end up doing that. She will go straight ahead from however opponent is facing. So you can blame Ganon for giving you the jukes. You can blame yourself for not keeping opponent straight right there. This has nothing to do with Zelda. Little lucky
I hate
there.
this face so much.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drink the Great Fairy Tears that I found to do a 2 cycle here.
Yo, nicely
Save a
done.
couple seconds.
I still think that this might be the best Ganondorf fight out of the entire franchise. I feel like it just has a really great build-up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, build-up
Yeah.
wise, this is really good.
For all the, like, you know, Ganon swooped in and ended up being the villain instead of Zant, yada, yada. This is like a well-shot, choreographed, set-up final battle. When I first played this, I felt like I was fighting Ganon for like 15 minutes before I won. But you've noticed us using some tech throughout the run, probably where we do this little like running slash that like locks the enemies in place, like you saw with the Dark Nuts. We're gonna try to do the same thing here and hopefully beat Ganon very quickly. What has to happen is I need to, oh, what's up, baby? I need to buffer a spin slash right there, and that'll give you the knockdown. That's
The
2.
quick
Get
spin
behind him.
master.
Oh, get behind him again. I need one more. Oh, I suck. Jim, you got this, baby. You do it. You do it. Oh, let's go. Put it on. Put on the iron boots. And
let's go.
GG.
GG's.
Jim was braver than I. He wore the Zora armor at the end.
You could have put on the
quick
magic
shout outs
armor.
to Gymnast for not only being a great speedrunner, but also a great coach. Has taught me so many things while we've been prepping for GDQ. And just being a really understanding teacher as well. Because this is definitely like, you know, you got to go perform in front of a crowd next to one of the best speedrunners in the world, and certainly of 3D Zeldas. So, yeah, thanks for everything you've taught me so far. And I hope y'all enjoyed the Twilight Princess co-op randomizer here for Jiggy's Oops All Zelda. Jiggy, actually, real quick,
Yeah.
Gymnast, do you have anything else you would like to say? I cut you off.
Oh. Well, yeah, just thank you very much for also being an awesome co-op partner. It's a lot of fun doing seeds, and I'm excited to do 4 dungeons at GDQ.
That'd be a good time.
It'll be a good time.
Yeah, thank you guys very much. This was an absolutely incredible preview, and like they just said, you can watch more Twilight Princess co-op randomizer this in about 2 weeks. 2 weeks at Summer Games Done Quick. It's gonna be Spike and Gymnast kind of doing a whole new run, a whole new seed, totally different run. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. Definitely go follow Spike, Vegeta, and Gymnast. Their names are in the title. Please go follow them. But thank you guys for doing this awesome run here during Oops All Zelda. And
thank you so much for having us. And thank you to Lunar for joining us as well. Sorry, I just want to throw that out there. So
yes, thank you, Luna, for joining us here. With that,
Thank you for having me.
we are wrapping up Oops All Zelda Weekend, the first ever Oops All Zelda Weekend here on Games Done Quick Hotfix. It's been absolutely a pleasure to be here with you all. Thank you for hanging out with us all weekend. My name is Jiggy. You can follow me at twitch.tv/Jiggy or just wherever on the internet. Thank you so much for making this weekend absolutely incredible. This is not the only thing we do here on the Games Done Quick channel. Hotfix has some awesome shows coming up. Awesome shows coming up. Our big one is next weekend is Juneteenth celebration. You can learn all about that and check out the schedule, ! Juneteenth in the chat. Thanks again for watching. Give yourselves a little round of applause. You guys are absolutely incredible. And we are going to be going and raiding Power Up with Pride. So do me a favor. When we go through with a raid, I want you to spam your favorite hype emote in the Power Up with Pride chat. Okay? All right? Thank you again for watching. Once again, my name is Jiggy, and I really do appreciate you watching. Good night, everybody.